Alright, gang. We're starting a minute early. Hope that's not a problem. We got a lot of things to read today. Okay. Hello everybody. For those watching in the VOD, um as I began my journey into depravity with the hometown incident saga, my community, you wonderful people, started writing fan fictions of equal quality, I hope, to hometown incident, and we're gonna read some of them today. If you wanna submit your own fanfic, just go to the Discord server in the description, click that, and submit it there. I do ask that you make it like safe for work at the very least. You know, like uh, I'm not gonna read like smut, you know, but yeah, no, we're just gonna we're gonna be reading some fan fictions. Yeah, madness and robots. Yeah, so yeah, no. I've been wanting to do something like this for a long time, and I'm glad that you guys like have enough, you know, are as insane as me. Okay. I've said it once, I've said it again. Flashback, like the Deltarune track on piano, sounds like a Hollow Knight track. But whatever. Um, okay. So let's open up this. The first fic we're going to be reading is called Undertale Yellow Asylum. It's made by our glorious moderator and thorn in my side, Cooler. Here, let me link it to you guys. Yeah. So we're gonna, according to Cooler, this shouldn't be too long, but uh, I don't know. This thing apparently has 10 fucking chapters. So yeah. Okay, I just realized this probably doesn't fit. Hey guys, how do we feel about some like old school creepypasta music for this, huh? How do we feel about that? It doesn't matter how you feel. I'm gonna play it anyway. Fuck you. All right. All right. Why did I turn this off? All right. Okay, there we go. All right, all right, all right. I don't write enough fan fiction because I get secondhand embarrassment, but I think my writing is so bad. I got an 89. I got a 98 on my creative writing assignment, so maybe I'm good at it. Hey, the only way to get good at writing is just to do it. You know what I mean? It's like art. It's like art or like working out or like anything. You just gotta like train your brain to do it. You gotta read and you gotta write, and that's how you get good at it. You know? And if it's bad, who cares? It's a fan fiction. Fan fiction is like, in my opinion, the perfect place to like test out your writing skills. You know what I mean? Because if you're not confident in your skills, then like, who cares? It's fan fiction. But if it is good, then like you wrote a dope ass fan fiction, you know? Anyway. Play the creepypasta song. Alright. He said shorter. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Alright. Chapter 1, The Coma. Okay, so apparently I the entire events of Undertale Yellow was nothing else but a dream they experience in their coma. Now Clover has to face the brutal reality their friends are not what they remembered. Oh god. I hope this is just as edgy as one of those creepypastas, like those old school theory creepypastas, like Ash is in a coma the whole time actually. Somewhere before the middle of their life, Clover woke up in a white room. Oh, by the way, please like the stream. I want to spread as much of this madness as far as possible. Okay, we need to like take over the internet. Okay. Creator commentary with the first line in the fic is a reference to the Divine Comedy. Somewhere in the middle of their life, Clover woke up in a white room. It was no ordinary room, but that of a hospital hall. Confused, desperation, visual thinking. All of that, Clo- all of that Clover felt looking around. Just moments ago, they were underground, having made the greatest sacrifice in their life for their friends. So why are they here now? The first thought that followed Clover was pure optimism. Okay, I don't remember like the joke voice I did for Clover and the Undertale Yellow things. I think it was like this. Okay. Wait. Did they? My friends found a way to bring me back. It would be like in those movies or cartoons. Where in a future they could find a way to bring back a deceased one. To confirm their suspicions, Clover looked around. Yes! Okay, that's like a yell. Sophia X Bobit. Oh god, what the fuck? Jeff the Killer is my roommate. And the look like Alistair from Husband Hotel for some reason. Don't say any. If you say the name of any Has-Been Hotel character 3 times, you will be swarmed by Has-Been fans. Okay, if you do not want that fate, do not speak his name. You will summon them. Around them were monsters and humans. This proves they didn't imagine any of this. Okay. They went to the underground. They did meet their friends. They did give their soul. They did claim. This did calm their senses. Okay. I also suck at reading, so be ready for that. So they began to relax. Clover, trying to think of what's next, had realized something. They didn't feel like they were underground. The air around them was more light, more free. Okay. Get the theorists on. Spooky dude, come on, analyze this shit. And it was then it hit them. They were outside the underground. Not only was Clover back, but the monsters freed themselves from the underground. God, this is gonna be like the most. Clover's gonna open the doors. It's 1928. Martlet is like eating children to feed herself based off the Great Depression or some shit. Chujin is a German nationalist. I don't know. Oh god. Cooler, why are you hyping this shit up? Okay. Not only was Clover back, but the monsters freed themselves from the underground. The euphoria of this realization didn't last too long, as the nurses of the same moment came and said that they had to bring Clover to their room. Wait, room? They didn't have anything like this in the hospital when Clover was around. Yep. What? Yes, they did. Okay. But even then, they'd have to pass some time since Clover sacrificed themselves. I don't know what the logic is. Okay, we're gonna have some like. I'm not quite sure what Clover's logic is here. Like, is the logic like, oh well, I died, so obviously I was brought back in the far future? Is that the logic that Clover's going with? I guess it's reasonable. So they went without any questions. The room was not what they expected. It was a psych ward room. Exactly the one you'd see in movies where they show crazy people in there. That wasn't right. Clover wasn't crazy, right? Okay, we're getting right into this. I forgot to correct it, Sophia. Okay, good. Also, chat, I'm gonna try to be like as nice as possible here, because like obviously like you guys are my viewers, and I'm not gonna like be an asshole to you. I'm only an asshole. This is true, chat. I'm only an asshole to you guys when I feel like it. So, and I don't feel like it right now, so I'm not going to be. Alright. Nurses reluctantly said Soroba would visit them in a moment. Wait, Soroba? Oh, goddammit, Marge Simpson. Clover wasn't just relieved. They felt like Sisyphus finally reaching the top of the mountain. Okay. Clover was not crazy. Their friends were actually real. This is going to be like the ending of Deltarune. Susie's going to wake up in a fucking hospital, and then Ralsei's going to be like her doctor being like, What say you, Dr. Dreamer? I think we need to give her more sedatives. And then Chris walks out and then, like, euthanizes Susie, and that's the end. Okay. Taking in that information, Clover, in peace, waited her arrival, so she came. Clover, you finally woke up? It's been 5 years since the incident. Okay, I was spoiled on this one, because, like, Cooler kept, like, spamming it. Is that... Clover, you finally woke up? It's been 5 years since the incident. Soroba said, the very same Soroba Clover knew. Wait, what incident? Clover asked, slightly confused. Surely she meant the grand sacrifice for monster kind. But hey, it never hurted to ask. Don't you Sorry. Don't you remember? The one where your mother, Martlet, died in a car crash? Oh my god. Phoebe, wake up in hospital. Close family friend walks out. It's been 5 years since your mom fucking died. Don't you remember? You were there too. What? Alright. Okay, so Soroba said to this. Oh, you silly Billy. You need to move on. Accidents sometimes happen. You need to move on. It was 5 years. She's not even your mother anymore. Oh, God. Oh, my God. I'm Cody, actually. I don't know who Zachary is. Okay. Again, guys. If you want to join the server, it's in the description. Again, go there and submit your fix, or just, like, rage bait me endlessly. Bird mommy, no. What the fuck? I killed Martlet off specifically not to butcher her? What? Bro, I thought I was being unhinged when I wrote Toriel beating the shit out of Undyne. What the fuck is this? Okay. She's not even your mother anymore, Soroba stated with a stoicism that looked like that of a Buddhist monk. That is... Okay. Like, if it wasn't a big deal. What the fuck? What do you mean? That's wrong. I saved monster kind. I gave my soul so I'd leave the underground one day, Clover shouted out in fear. Was all that experience just a lie, an illusion created by the charlatan of a mind? Is Flowey gonna show up and, like, be like a serial killer? Giving up your soul, freeing monster kind, you got something wrong here. Let me give you a quick history lesson. Monster kind left the underground hundreds of years ago. On our own, we waged war against humanity. As the form of retribution we won, humanity has been wiped out! What? Oh my god. Shay Blood? Wow. Discord? Diddy's website? Fuck off. You guys fucking asked for the Discord and now you're using it to call me a fucking PDF? Fuck you. Oh my god. Humanity has been wiped out. Currently, only a few humans like you exist here. Bro, what the fuck is this? You human devils committed horrible genocide against the races of the earth. That's why you exist in internment zones around the world. Now make use of your abilities and wipe out the devils in Deltarune Lane. There we go. It's all Attack on Titan, always has been. Okay. Okay. Don't worry, none of us monsters are racist! We see no reason to hate somebody who's done absolutely no serious threat to us. Ha ha ha. Fucking man, Dark laugh answered Clover, disregarding their distress completely. This was cruel. How could one mind trick you into something like this? The betrayal of their your own body was logically contrary to living beings I would expect. To what no one holds us in one piece. I love like the tonal shifts here. Like this is written as if this is like I don't know, like a fucking Lovecraft novel. Like the guy's like explaining in like very philosophical terms how he's losing his mind, and then there's Soroba like, yeah, we committed genocide against all humans hundreds of years ago. Bro, Cuban neat humiliated. What the fuck? Cooler is easily a better writer. Cuban neat. Okay, fuck off. I'm not Cuban. Number one. Number two. I'm not a neat. Okay, fuck off. Does this mean I was slaughtered in this fanfic? Oh my god. If anyone does something bad on stream, blame Kara. Yeah. We see no reason to hate someone who's absolutely no threat to us. I already read that. Disregard. One Piece. Clover sat there in the White Room, completely crushed under the weight of Soroba's revelation. Delph, Martlet, Starlo, Soroba. No, wait. Delph, Martlet, Starlo, Soroba. Don't worry, Clover. There's good news, too. Clover, this is good news. We can finally do what we were meant to do. Be who we were meant to be. Alright, joy on her face. Though rather that of pure self-interest. How could there be good news about this? I don't remember anything from my past life. The only life I believed I had was a lie. The only mother I had died. How could there be any good news about any of this? Well, I'm your new mother. What? What? Well, you see, let me lend you in on something. My husband Chujin is the owner of this facility, a well-respected man in this town community. He owns both this asylum and the hospital. Oh, dude, he's pilling. Okay. He's running as mayor in the No, he's Carol Holiday. Okay, I think the music stopped, so give me a sec, chat. Give me a sec. No, it didn't. Alright. Never mind. It's Christmas music. Okay. What do you mean? I thought this was the commie flag. Bonjour. Fuck off, Zachary. I'm Puerto Rican, not Cuban, you fucking bitch. Okay. So he's running as mayor of this town to showcase our compassion to the world. And since our daughter died 5 years ago from an overdose on heroin. What? It's like every fucking sentence Soroba speaks, there's like a bigger fucking like revelation about the world. What the fuck? How the fuck do you talk about your 5-year-old daughter heroin when overdosing like this? Takes a breath. Well, we decided to adopt you, Clover. This certainly wasn't what this young cowboy expected to hear. Wait, a cowboy? Could Clover even call themselves that at this point? Was the hat even real? That's the unimportant question. Without the hat, you can't really be a cowboy. It's just logical. Hey, where's my hat? Was my hat real? Huh? Cowboy hat. I was a cowboy. Sorry, that's taken. What? Okay, let me come right to the chase. I'll lend you in on my little secret. I'm cheating on my husband, Chujin! What the fuck is What does that have to do with the hat? Damn it, why are we talking about the hat? I just told you you're getting adopted, and you made me spill the dark truth about my infidelite activities. Infidelite? You said it yourself. Okay, damn it, you distract me. This conversation got really awkward. Dude, like, what the fuck? Wasn't it already? Clover wakes up, then suddenly gets brought to this white room where they have to get interrogated by this woman. Yet still, the answer remains unanswered. I think you mean the question. Was the hat real? Okay, you're getting adopted by both me and my current husband, Chujin. However, there are two subjects I need to tell you about first, proclaimed Saroba, continuing. First, the lighter one. You can't go home yet. You're still here for treatment. See, besides coma, you've been diagnosed with an extreme case of schizophrenia. Been experiencing a lot of strong psychosis and delusions. I don't think those things are related. However, luckily for you, we know just how to fix you. What? Something was off. This didn't sound like something a professional would say or even do. Okay, it was intentional. Yes, my soon-to-be ex-husband Chujin wants to show the world his wonderful way of fixing stupid kids like you. Which is great because my boyfriend, who I'm cheating on Chujin with, hates degeneracy. What? What the fuck? Current husband? You've already seen the Earth, but there's no extra lores. They're not. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? There's so much shit already. This is chapter 1. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. What the hell do you mean? Okay, let me cut straight to the chase. I sent a lighter one, now the heavier one. I want to murder my husband, Chujin. Okay, that's understandable. Soroba said, as if lending them against anti-government conspiracy. Before our humble hero had the chance to speak up, Soroba continued. You see, I'm tired of Chujin. He's boring, weak, an embodiment of a beta male. I need a strong alpha macho male. What the fuck? And I just found the true life of my life. A man that's not afraid to be strong. You liked him too before the incident. His name is Starlo. Soroba said. Starlo, this is indeed a name Clover recognized. It was the leader of the Feisty Five. Are they the Freaky Five in this fic? Do they like go around diddling people? From the Wild East. A true cowboy. Indeed, a macho. However, him participating in such activities behind Soroba's husband's back did not fit his style. I didn't anticipate for Larry. But unbeknownst to me, there was Gary. Oh my god. Soroba cheating on her husband and Starlo is a Nazi? Oh no. No. Wait. Oh no. Clover was too overwhelmed to question anything this woman told them. Starlo could be hope. Maybe he really is as macho as Soroba says he is. Just like he was in Clover's dream. Clover, although, had huge doubts about that because of Starlo letting Soroba cheat on her husband, but nevertheless, okay, what the fuck? Feel like, okay. Nevertheless, what could one do but hope? Okay. I'm saying all of that to you because I need you to realize he wants to meet you soon. He knows you're gonna be his kid. You're already adopted. Chujin will be gone soon. Then you're his kid. I want you to focus on treatment. As I said, Starlo hates degeneracy. Oh god. Oh god. This ominous last statement made Clover doubt about Starlo's increase. But quickly after that, Soroba said bye, letting Clover get some rest after those revelations they had experienced. Oh, one more thing. Chujin is currently on vacation. He wanted some break alone because he's a loser. He will be back home in 2 weeks. I know it's a big request, however, I want you to learn how to act by that time. This will be by the time you get back home, as then Starlo will kill him. And don't tell anyone this. Don't tell this to anyone. No one will believe you anyway. Soroba proclaimed before leaving the room, shutting the doors locked. Clover laid in the middle of the room, staring at the roof. Confusion, desperation, visual thinking met all this place met its place on their face. Is this their life now? Living with this deranged woman and her equally fucked up soon-to-be husband? Clover did not understand what they did in their life to be stripped of a normal life. Okay. In their dream, they proved themselves capable of sacrifice and mercy. They did not succumb to the hatred different from them. Instead, embraced the loved ones around them. Overwhelmed, too tired to think, Clover's eyes began shutting down. They went to sleep. End of chapter 1. Okay. Okay. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Satanism, Nazis, cheating, emotional manipulation, drunkenness, Limp Bizkit. Why is Fred Durst here? These are good news, Nosh. The first chapter definitely does make me feel like a coma patient because he's a loser. I forgot that line. This is canon now. Alright. On the very next day, marking the start of the second of 14 days before Chujin will arrive. Okay, that's a little confusing. If I need to criticize a little bit, just say 12 days until Chujin comes home. Clover woke up, wearing the same old asylum patient clothing. Clover stood up. The doors of their white room were open, so naturally Clover opened them. In the hallway, Clover looked around. There were workers of this ward in every corner. It was a small building, but also pretty crowded. The fact it was so crowded was a possible explanation to why the asylum and hospital Clover was in during the coma were connected. Without further ado, Clover walked around the facility. No one really tried to stop them, probably because they were a kid of Soroba and Chujin. Using this as their advantage, Clover was walking freely around. It didn't take Clover too long before eventually and accidentally meeting him, none other than the sheriff of the North Star, Starlo. Starlo quickly recognized Clover and immediately walked up to him. Okay, I feel like we misgendered Clover there. Why is there an oi here? Is Starlo Billy Butcher? Oi, Clover! I'm gonna go fuck your mom something awful. Then I'm gonna go kill your dad. There's nothing you can fucking do about it, mate. It's just like, oh, Clover, you're the Soroba kid now, eh? I remember you, young gentle person. You might not remember me because I once heard some quite horrible. Damn it, why is he repeating it so much? Horrible news, colleague. Some case of memory loss, eh? God damn, I get it. When I drink, I always forget what happens the day before. That's perfectly normal, so worry not. Speak with an exaggerated accent. No, yay, from the boys though. Starlo is British, it's important. Okay. Oh, Clover, you're the Soroba kid now. Eh? I remember you, young gentle person. You might not quite remember me because I heard some quite horrible. Why is he repeating horrible so much? Horrible news, colleague. Some case of memory loss, eh? God damn, I get it. When I drink, I forget what happens the next day before. That's perfectly normal, so we're not. I got an idea. Starlo kept this obnoxious British accent. What the fuck? Horrible. Okay. No, wait, is it supposed to be like this? Or Clover, you're the Saroba kid now, eh? Okay, I think that's how it's supposed to be. I have an idea. Saroba kept talking around the obnoxious British accent. Why? It was not like in Clover's dream. To make sure this was the real Starlo, Clover had to ask, I don't quite remember how we met, fella. Clover asked, playing dumb. Also, in hopes that would make Starlo say how Clover knows him. After all, timelines didn't add up. Clover got adopted by Saroba when they were in Cloma. Why on earth did they know Starlo? Oh, that's quite a fancy tale. Let me refresh your memory. So, when we know each other before the accident, your mama, whatever she was called, was good friend with that sissy Sissy? Okay, wow. Okay. Mainly because of he was her boss. She worked for them here at the hospital nurse. Capiche? That's not how you spell capiche. Okay. She used to take you here on to bring you back to work day. From me, you started loving cowboys. Now that didn't make sense. No wonder. There's a lot to love about them cowboys, even if they were a human idea. No, wait, sorry. No wonder there's a lot to love about cowboys, even if they were a human idea. There were some great people, all of them. Starlo said with certainty. Okay. All Undertale Yellow. Fixer Cannons, Undertale Yellow Trust. Sissy Postal Dude. Oh my god. Alright, where was I? Bring your rat to work day. Great people, all of them. Dude, I hate British Starlo already. Clover wasn't sure what Starlo meant. Clover just thought revolvers and cowboy hats were cool. Do you know where my hat is? The hat. The hat! Yeah, the hat. What do you mean, the hat? Like the one I wore before. You never had a hat, kid. No, sorry, you never had a hat, kid. Oh, god fucking damn it. It seems that hat was fake too. Oh, you mean this one? Starlo pointed at the hat he himself wore. Aye. It's the one you always wanted to give. Me to give. Well, sorry to break it to you, kid. How things in this world are earned, not given. I'm currently the lawmaker and law leader of this town. Therefore, this here hat is mine. How? Well, maybe when you grow up. Starlo said with cheer. It did annoy Clover. Well, it seems that the hat was real, but Clover never had it. Instead, Starlo has it. This made getting the hat way, way harder. Nonetheless, the topic had to change. Oh, God. Sophia, who's your favorite minor Deltarune character? Well, you maybe Starwalker. I mean, technically, Lancer is a minor character, but I mean, he played a pretty big role in Chapter 1 and a pretty substantial role in Chapter 2. I just I don't know. Lancer's just a cool little guy, okay? I don't know. I feel like every older sibling has, this phase, you know what I mean? Where you beat the shit out of your younger siblings. And then, you just become, their best friend, you know what I mean? That's what Lancer is. Lancer is your best friend. Okay? Think about it. Lancer will literally do whatever. He doesn't give a fuck, okay? Lancer's a minor character. Why are we lying, Sophia? Well, he is underage, isn't he? Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Yes, this is the Bible. The only Deltarune character is me. I think he's made enough not to be considered minor. Okay, Birdly then. Birdly, it has to be Birdly. Sophia, you can speak with less accent, thank you. Bully Sophia was a beast? Oh, you have no fucking idea. I used to flush my brothers down the toilet. Oh, you mean this one? Aye, the one that you always made. You always said you wanted me to give. Well, sorry to break it to you, kid. However, things are earned, not given. And currently, I'm the lawmaker and law leader of this town. Therefore, this hat is mine. Maybe when you grow up. Starlo said with cheer. This did annoy Clover. Well, the hat seemed to be real, but Clover never had it. Instead, Starlo has it. This made getting the hat way, way harder. Why did the music stop? I feel like the power just went out in Five Nights at Freddy's. What the fuck? Give me a second. Give me a second, chat. Okay, Cooler just DM'd me saying I could use a normal Starlo voice. Oh, thank God. Thank fucking Christ. Dude, you know what I just said about Has-Been Hotel fans? Dude, one of my friends just DM'd me Has-Been Hotel shit. I'm streaming, mate. Alright, there we go. See, I told you. You mention it one too many times and it consumes you, okay? The best way to win is the only way to win is to never play, okay? Just like real life, okay? Flash but never Zelda gotten. Oh no, his ERAM might be mine. Very small role. Rip brother of the Zeldas. It's okay, got over it. I didn't... He got over it. It's okay. He forgives me. I mean, I feel kind of shitty about it now, but, you know, I was like 8 at the time, so... Like, I mean, you can beat yourself up over the mistakes you made as a kid, or you can, you know, move forward as an adult. You know what I mean? Favorite minor character is Jockington. Jockington is a minor character. Birdley and Lance are not minor characters. What do you mean? They're underage. They're minors. Chat. Get a hold of this guy. He doesn't know what the fucking word means. Locked and loaded, barrels are rolling. Alright. Never had it. Starlo has it. Nevertheless, topic had to change. Okay, Starlo said. Okay, as I tried to say, this whole memory loss thing is completely normal. I'm going to teach you how to deal with it. I tell you what. Starlo says, this made Clover realize something. Why the hell was Starlo in a cowboy clothes, though he was at work? This doesn't seem professional for someone who was going to give him treatment. Why are you wearing cowboy clothes at work, Dad? Oh, ain't that obvious? My job is a cowboy. What? But you're not working here. Why are you even in the ward then? For years, Soroba's been cheating on me. Cheating on this wimpy little children here with me. I, as a law dealer of this town, can do whatever the hell I want. Without any bad actors supposed me around. I'm Starlo, and I can do whatever the fuck I want. Oh my god. What treatment have you been talking about then? Well, the very next moment, Starlo made Clover drink like 15 glasses of beer. Oh my god. Aussies or Kiwis, Sophia? Why not both? Oh my god, it's fine. Oh my god. Okay, that's just like a crazy thing to happen off screen. Hot beer, hot 2 beers, hot 3 beers, hot 4 beers. I've been drinking 1 beer. Drinking beer and I'm pissed off. So I'll tell you what, boy, I'm gonna whip your ass. Then Stone Cold comes in and beats the shit out of Starlo. Taking them to his favorite bar on the west side of town. Drink, kid, drink. Alcohol helps you forget. Alcohol helps you forget, but every substance worth it stops working eventually. Soon you're gonna remember everything you once built up. Once you built up a resistance. What the fuck? Bye. Okay. Hey, Farina, I'm about to leave. You had 15 beers. W Starlo. What the fuck? Fuck you mean W? Bro. Alright, so the Clover voice like this. Mama, where the hell are we going? No, I don't want to remember. This just like feels Billy Butcher coded. Oi, fella, it ain't up to you to remember, but to us. So you gonna fucking remember, or else I'm gonna shove this here pipe right up your asshole. Alright, whatever. Oh yeah, fella, it ain't up to you to remember, but to us. So Starlo pointed his metal pipe at his camaraderie, which were the Feisty Four. What the fuck? Clover didn't even notice when they appeared. Truthfully, Clover didn't not remember how they got here or anything from the past hour.
Another day, another banger.
As Mooch commented, glazing Starlo for his awesome idea of introducing Clover to the realm of underage drinking. What the fuck am I reading? Okay. Alright, boss, this ain't big and macho for you. They can at least pull at least 15 more. Ed added, clearly being big, very big about the idea of... clearly being very big about the idea of being macho. Marwoman, give us more alcohol. The kid won't learn otherwise, Starlo ordered Dinah at the moment. Yes, right away. Dinah immediately responded with obedience. It was weird. Clover knew Dinah was a macho woman who could stand her ground. Wait. Actually, why the hell Clover even knows her? Okay, I need to know who's like saying this. It said alcohol makes you more honest. But more importantly, makes you more brave. So Clover, tell us how's life? Got into any street fights with degenerates? Feisty Five immediately bursts out laughing at the last moment. Are they Nazis? Is that like the bit? It was clear it was some inside joke between them. No, well, yes, I showed those fucking frogs, those fucking igloos, those fucking roadblocks. Now that's one I didn't expect to hear, Starlo said, with clearly impressed by the revelation given to him at Clover. This brave young human is out there clearing the streets just like us, Murray impressed. It seems after all, Soroba knew what kid to take, Ace adds. Oh god. None of them were aware that Clover was bullshitting while drunk, forgetting that none of that actually happened. None of what the underground was real. And frankly, even if it was, Clover anyway didn't kill anyone, as they kept telling more lies to the Feisty Five. The song is giving me fucking PTSD. When I was 12 years old, and this is back when like the Illuminati confirmed meme was like everywhere, I would like I printed out two like Illuminati eyes and then like taped them to like my eyes. that was my Halloween costume that year. Oh my god. It would be so cool. Is Clover a people pleaser? Maybe. Baby, you know what I'm reminded of in this moment? Reminded of all those like really funny comics. Never mind, chat. Alright. Kid, I want you to tell me very carefully. Keep it up like this. One day you'll become the next North Star like me. Oh god, does he know Hokuto no Ken? Oh Jesus. When When I brought you here, I was doubtful that a human could be fixed from degeneracy. Oh, God. But you went ahead and proved me wrong. Damn. Okay, time to drink more beer, and then Clover went and drank even more. After passing out, nearly dying, Starlo and his drugs, I think that's supposed to be dogs, brought him back to the asylum. I guess we have he, they, Clover. Where, was brought to the hospital because he was fucking dying. Sherlock barged in, furious at Starlo's behavior. How could he be so irresponsible? They're gonna start, like, fucking immediately, aren't they? It's not like she could do anything immoral. It's not like she ever did anything immoral. Starlo, Clover is our child. How could you ever make them drink so much? Intoxicating substances was a good idea. Nah, who am I kidding? That was pretty Nah, who am I kidding? That was pretty sexy, Starlo. How manly you were. The way you brought them in like a firefighter saving people. Burning houses, cherry on top. Take me, baby. Yeah, I was right. They're going to start fucking immediately. Shiroba started making out with Starlo, practically preaching to everyone in the asylum that she's cheating on Chujin. However, they did not care. They did not care. Chujin was a dick anyway. What did Chujin do? Wait, are like the access like the fucking... Did Chujin make fucking RoboCop? I feel like that'd be like a really dumb concept. Like after Chujin dies, Axis appears and is like, "I am going to kill you," and then like kills Starlo and shit. It'd be peak. Seeing his wife cuck him was somewhat dopamine inducing to all of his good workers. After all, we have to forgive good workers for a little bit of corruption. What the fuck? Oh god, I'm not reading. W cooler, W cooler. Cooler, is it ever implied that they fucked? Yeah. God damn it. There's only one fucking person watching the stream, Cooler. This is your fault. This is your fault, tell you what. Sorry. Sorry, chat. Give me a sec. Droogs is a real word? No, it fucking isn't! I speak American, okay? That shit is not in my fucking vocabulary, tell you what. Oh, God. Oh, yeah, ho, Fox, I'm gonna fuck you right here and now. Come here, you bitch. What the fuck? Cooler, why'd you write this? Sturlo answered with passion because he was indeed an alpha macho, alpha male macho. What the fuck is this? Clearly Sophia did not watch Clockwork Orange. Clockwork Orange was written by a fucking Dutch guy, and then the fucking movie was made by British people. They don't know how to speak English, okay? Clearly you didn't watch Clockwork Orange. One of Stanley Kubrick's best films. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Mods ban him. Mods ban him. What? I needed Stone Cold to save the day, dude. What the fuck is this? Next moments were blurry for Clover. All they remembered is one of the doctors arguing with Starlo, mad at him. Things even got physical. Oh god, he's even fucking the doctors. Not a single soul had the courage to stand up to Starlo. All while Clover stared. Was this considered normal here? The next day, Clover was being brought for their treatment. They felt weird. They didn't exactly remember what happened the previous day. Confused by everything, but nonetheless, a doctor came to give them their treatment. Clover wasn't sure what to expect. They all felt pretty normal. They heard a voice in their head. Oh, okay, I'm skipping this shit. This shit is ass. What the fuck is this? It's playtime? Hell no. Accent overload. Oh my god. American lecturing the English language on English. Yeah, because English people don't know how to pronounce their own fucking words. It's Tuesday, not Tuesday. It's color with an O, not color with a U. Okay? Swear to God, English people are so pretentious. Oh my word. Those Americans, they're disgusting. Let me smoke a single pack of cigarettes and then defend pedophilia. Like, that's all of them. That's every single one. Name a single British person who isn't a fucking bitch, okay? Name one. Name one. So serious, the answer to world peace will once be published. Sophia, yes? The only reason you removed the U because it was cheaper. Damn right, tell you what. Okay, holy capitalism. You invented it, okay? I don't. This is like the fucking drug PSA where like the dad catches the kid shooting up heroin and he's like, "Where'd you find this? Where'd you find this?" Except instead of heroin, it's capitalism and it's Britain talking to America. Like, guys, you fucking invented capitalism, okay? Alright. Was that normal here? Next day, Clover was being brought to their treatment. They felt weird. They didn't exactly remember what happened the previous day. Still confused by everything. The hangover's gotta fucking kill them. Then the doctor came to give them their treatment. Clover wasn't sure what to expect. It all felt pretty normal. They heard a voice in their head. However, it was one. It was one, which is not me, your humble narrator. Okay, this is a pretty good joke. But also, they didn't experience any hallucinations or anything like that. Clover was pretty annoyed by being treated like a baby. But what choice did they have? This asylum was getting extremely sketchy more and more. Oh, okay. Before they knew it, a video started playing on the big TV screen in the middle of the room. Clover was being forced to watch it. Flashy screens, abstract, surrealist, flashy imagery started flashing on the screen. It was pretty bright to the point of being blinding. What was this? How is this supposed to help me in any... No. What is this? How is this supposed to help me in any way? Clover asked. Doctor replied immediately. Shut it there, child. This is the new treatment made by the owner of this facility, Master Chujan. It can cure illness or disability, even physical. Just shut up and watch the screen. Oh, God. And just as that was said, Clover noticed something. The name of the TV monitor mark, Axis. No, it can't be. Stop it. Stop it. Clover started screaming in fear. This robot was real too. This cannot be happening. This is where they knew Axis from. They hated him. Hated him more than any person in the world. The memory of the fight started haunting Clover. Clover stood up. Stop it. This is immoral. Clover started thrashing around trying to escape this brainwash video, which was recorded on their very own biggest enemy. No, child. We can't have you stop the treatment. Shut up and watch. It doesn't matter if you want to or not. Watch the video. Doctor screamed abruptly. Is this supposed to be Gaster? This is intentionally bullshit treatment. Okay, I got that. Actually, the Dutch invented capitalism. Shut the fuck up, okay? All of you Europeans are the goddamn same, okay? All of you. You want to know where the root of all evil started? Europe, okay? You want to know who invented genocide? Europe. You want to know who's been at war with each other for fucking thousands of years? Europe. You people are uncivilized. You go around the world spreading your bullshit idea of civilization everywhere you go. I hate you. I hate every single one of you. You colonized my fucking ancestors, dude. I fucking hate all of you. But I love you. Bye. Oh my god. Clover getting their attention surrounded by 40 hours of Coco Melon. SMH streamer so racist. SMH pisses me off. What the fuck? This is immoral. It's not racist to say that Europe sucks. No, child. No, child. No, wait, I already read this. Minutes, hours, maybe days. Clover didn't know how long time passed. Okay, if asked, Clover would be not able to give a coherent answer based on logic. Why this experience was so terrifying. Those people treating them like some sort of freak when they themselves are insane, making them watch some incomprehensible video, which is supposedly the work of a genius Fusion. It was so distressing. No. I have like the fucking cadence of Epic Lloyd. What the fuck is this? As Clover was being brought to their room, all they could think about was today. Not even yesterday or the day before then. Not even the underground. Their whole situation was incredibly overwhelming for the poor kid. They didn't have anyone to talk to or vent to. No one to go to. Still tired. Still thinking. Clover went to sleep. Okay. Dude, it's already been an hour and we have 7 more chapters of this. When the lights of day began to run low and the lamps started to glow, our humble Sheriff North Star was getting ready for today's brightest of nights. It was no ordinary light, but the brightest of nights for our star. Okay, there we go. one that you know you will remember and think back on the distant future with the deathbed. Okay, boots up, cowboy costume, hats up, all was ready to go up on the streets, all elegantly dressed up. He's dripped out, which is quite the usual way he was dressed up. He was ready for his night with his droogs. Okay. Ace, Mooch, Murray, and Ed, they're gonna lynch someone. Chapter 3 is pure peak coming. Sophia new SHS art and lore you could look at when you have time, thanks. I'll look at it like after this chapter. The shit. Without speaking without a single word, our humble star yet marching across the dark streets of the city of his folks, untouchable. That's how they felt, just like that shitty movie. Nobody can touch me. Nobody can even screw me. Okay, there we go. It was yet another night. Starlo and his droogs were marching through the city to cleanse it of any degeneracy they came across. It was effective. Starlo is and always will be a proper enforcer of law in this town. Anyone who sees what's right and wrong. All windows were closed. Not a single soul was leaving their home at night. Everyone knew that when Starlo and his bandits were up through business on the streets, it was not simply the night you could go down there. Is this a fucking sundown town? Is that what this is? Is this a fucking sundown town? What the fuck? Step by step, they paraded, trying to find every single filthy lawbreaker, bro. And they sure did. A bunch of bloody old drunkies sleeping on the streets. This is like the most British sentence I've ever read. Who the fuck says drunkies? Few were awake, drinking their filthy poisonous drinks of Uggle. What the fuck? Is that like a brand? This was not a sight Starlo could tolerate. Immediately he walked up to one of them together with his buddies. Well. What have we here? A bloody old drunkie. Tell us, poor man. What have you committed to ending up on the street here? Right here, Starlo asked the poor man. This entire chapter is inspired by the scene from Clockwork Orange, bro. What the fuck? Algol. Equals Algol. Should have played Disco Elysium. Sorry. The homeless man had no intention of giving Starlo or his buddy. Giving attention to Starlo or his buddies. He simply kept drinking half asleep, clearly just trying to drink himself into oblivion. Angry, but too tired to back down now. Oh, fuck. How do I say this? Arg. Arg! One hit in the dick with Starlow pipe. One hit in the dick with Starlow pipe. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? It's like a bar you'd hear at like a really bad video game parody from like 2008. One hit in the dick with Starlow pipe, and the man goes screaming. Murray immediately follows up with a kick to the dick as well. Ed punched the man in the stomach, making him spit out alcohol, making him land on Ace's shoe. Oh, for fuck's sake, look what you did. Ace hits the man in the face with his own metal pipe, making him spit out blood and teeth. Okay, so I guess monsters have blood in Undertale Yellow's Asylum's world. The man cries out in pain, crying in anger, tears swelling up on his red, angry face as those bandits laugh at him as they keep landing more and more head blows. Their unconventional weapons of torture. A wolf in sheep's clothing. Okay, who the fuck says this drunk? A wolf in sheep's clothing. How can you know the difference between good and evil when you so freely commit such disgusting acts of violence on poor old people such as myself? Wait, is this Gerson? No, it can't be. I'm not having Gerson be beaten to death. Misjudged by fate, you're nothing more than a bloody charlatan of a man. You know the difference between right and wrong. The drunk shouted it in pain, desperate to have someone hear him. What the fuck? Okay, so this is like all of them at once. I'm just gonna read in Murray's voice because I think that's funniest. You dirty, bloody drunkie. You're such a degenerate. I'm not a charlatan for going on and purifying those streets of flutter like your kind. I'm nothing more than a figure similar to a Roman warrior fighting savage barbarians, pillaging his people's lands. The Feisty Four clapped at this brave statement, cheering on their... Okay, so Starla said this. You bloody old drunkie, you're such a degenerate. I'm rereading it. Real Bolshevik never speaks ill of the big trot. We're so Trotskyrious. My face when your shitty username you made at 17 years old becomes like the sole thing everyone knows you for. It should have been, I fucking hate Gerson, dude. Gerson would win. Gerson would win. Gerson would not be beaten to death by metal pipes. He would be like, I'd be like, oh, like that's never going to happen. No, that wasn't my Gerson voice. It was like this. It was I was like, so the story goes. Oh yes, it was like this. I was like really Scottish and it ruined my voice. It ruined my voice. Okay, there we go. You dirty old drunkie, you're such a degenerate. I'm not a charlatan for purifying those streets of butter like your kind. Copped out Starlo. We're your friends. Shut up, Clover. I'll kill you. I'm nothing else similar to a Roman warrior fighting savage barbarians pillaging his people's land. Feisty Four clapped at this brave statement, cheering on their leader. You pig! You villain in the making, tormenting poor souls as my for your personal vendetta of utopia. What the fuck does that even mean? What the fuck does that even mean? What the fuck does that even mean? There's nothing poor about Scott. Oh, wait. Sorry. This is the homeless guy. You pig! You're a villain in the making, tormenting poor souls such as mine for your personal vendetta of utopia. Vendetta of utopia doesn't make any sense. There's nothing poor about scum like you. You're spreading degeneracy yourself. Confusion, desperation. I'm really glad that everyone's out of the house. Visual thinking. Those are all aspects of degenerate-minded individuals such as yourself. No self-control, no discipline, and no self-respect. Nothing else. Your own indulgence in alcohol and risk itself. Despicable man. You are the scum on which we, the Feisty Five, vowed to get rid of. Dream sweet dreams for thee, for there is no cure for foolishness. Very well, my friend, very well. There we go. Dialogue is intentionally pure bullshit. Okay. That's how they smoking Clockwork Orange. Okay, gotcha. With those words being said, all the Feisty Five cornered the poor man, and all of the homeless around the street woke up, staring in fear. The sight of Starlo and his crew. It was a matter of seconds before Starlo and his friends started beating with their sticks the homeless man. Hit him with incredible force. I actually really like this monologue. This monologue's really good. Blood spilling from each side of his body, bruises already tormented skin. There was no saving him. He cried and cried. Help me! By God, help me! Starlo pipe. Okay. Starlo pipe. Chat. Oh, hell no. I think that's what Soroba wants. Perfectly connects with the man's jaw and sends him flying. Jaws ripped off the man's face. Jesus Christ, he hit him so hard his fucking jaw flew off. Holy fuck. And landed on the street and had to immediately crush it with his boot. Fear. Terrible fear. Blood like vomit pour out of the man's poor face and started spilling on the street. Amusement. Great amusement for the Starlo crew. It felt like going on to watch a clown or other freaks in the circus. This man was simply hilarious. At this point, the man lands on the floor, bleeding out and crying harder and harder than before, crawling away from the Starlo crew in pure despair. His act was not enough to warrant pity for them. Ace sits on the man, stopping him from crawling further. Bang, bang, bang. He keeps smashing the pipe against the man's bloody head to his amusement. The screams of blood mixed with tears pour out of the man's head. At this point, all of them were hitting the man with their pipes in hopes of to demolish them and massacre him for fear their goddammit, dude. I need to speak. But only then finish off this man's poor body. Sounds of laughter could not be ignored throughout the whole neighborhood as they did this. This is like the Bowser laugh. I don't know. It's like the best. The sounds of apathetic laughter. I guess I have to laugh that in Starlo's voice. That's the best I could do. Yeah. Sounds of apathetic laughter escaped their mouths just in time for the man gasp's last breath. Truly bloody mess. Truly a bloody mess. Man was basically an unbreakable pile of flesh and bone. The drunkies around seeing him to death made their The drunkies around him seeing the death of their comrade began running away. We are Starlo North Star? Hell no. Mario, have you ever read Undertale Yellow Asylum? Oh, Bowser, I don't read that shit. I don't like how they characterize Starlo. You're a beta cock. This is why Peach left you. I'm Starlo. What the fuck? Alright, such a cowardly act really goes to show why North Star has to clean up the streets. Starlo had no intentions of letting him go, so he and his group began chasing them. Our heroes... What the fuck? I feel like I'm reading a manifesto written by, a serial killer. What the fuck? Immediately began to chase after the delinquents, trying to hit them the entire time, waving their metal pipes everywhere. To the left, to the right. They were running away, all those yucky drunk hooligans. Starlo, however, had enough. He pulled out his revolver, hoping for a lucky shot at one of the runners. And just as he started pulling the trigger again and again, he kept hitting the jackpot with each lucky shot. claiming each victim of those sick, deranged individuals who were terrorizing the street. Our humble lawmaker shot 10 people. Together with the first killed drunkie, Starlo murdered 11 people. It's impossible to determine whether or not they had any family or friends anymore. But objectively, it didn't matter. They were evil, and he just did the world a favor. A favor he enjoyed nonetheless. Jesus Christ. W. Bowser. Lays Funyun flavored Funyun rings. As they finish the bloody scene, the corpses left on the street as he stains on each step, Starlo knew to have no fear, and he nor any of his friends would face any punishment for this. There's no one to maintain order besides him in his town. He knew what all he does is right, and that is too. And so they ended. This reads like a fucking Garth Ennis comic. What the fuck? Without uttering a single word, Ace, Ed, Mooch, Murray, and Starlo left the scene, marching towards the street like an invincible force of nature. Like a force of nature. Safety from their lovely homes. And as they did, going their separate ways for tonight, Starlo did too. He had to, after all. He has to keep being a good example for good citizens. Who else but him? It's scary to think of what the town would be if not for him. He just did what was necessary. But he was there. And that is what Starlo thought. And with that thought, Starlo drank a beer and stared at the wall with a wide, cheerful grin on his face, knowing he did a good job today. Just as always. There was always something reassuring he and everyone else, the Sheriff North Star. After all, his achievement from the past is evidence that he was the one and only, the only man able to do this, 1 in a billion. And he smiled. And after that, he kept smiling. He went to sleep peacefully, knowing he had simply done the world a favor. Okay, you're right. That was probably the best chapter so far. You were right. Okay, let's take a quick break and look at Phony's art. How about that? All right. Wait. Phony, did you post this in the Discord? Limp Biscuit. I can't seem to find it. Phony, where's your art? I can't seem to find it. Yeah, but there's Laura. Okay, yeah, but I can't find it. I don't know where it is. Phony, where is it? Because fun. Okay, yeah, but can you tell me where it is? I forgot that you already saw it. Oh, okay. Never mind. We're gonna go back to reading. Alright. Never mind. Fred Durst. Oh, God. 6 chapters left. How much longer now? My Undertale Yellow Asylum. Jesus Christ. On the very next... Oh, fuck. On the very next day, yes, including the day that started the Starlo escapade, making it the 4th of 14 days before Chujin's eventual arrival. Okay. Clover was sitting on the hospital bed listening to music. Outside their room, of course, they were laying on a random hospital bed. Since they were a kid of both Chujin and Saroba, no one really tried to stop them. It was better than sitting in an empty white room. And when you were not looking, yes, you the reader. Fuck you. Clover found headphones and music tapes. They were listening to music, and what music were they listening to? Well, obviously, be the Bashful songs written by Fred Durst from Limp Bizkit Band. And if you don't know who that is, get out! Clover was so. I don't know who Fred Durst is, so. Clover was so impressed with each track. New metal was so fucking awesome, man. What's next? Clover gonna start drinking Monster and like become like an indie kid? What the fuck is this? Fred Durst was always a Clover idol. He was different from the other false idols of the music industry like Justin Bieber. What fucking year is this, dude? Is this like 2011? There was lore on my YouTube page on the Discord. Yeah. So I checked your YouTube page, Phony. There wasn't like any new posts that I hadn't already seen. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Pure unfiltered toughness of new metal. Okay. I can tell Cooler wrote this because this is how Cooler fucking types. Okay, like Sophia, you need to be a more macho, Satan core leader. What the fuck is this? Sophia, sorry, Clover, just like us, yes, us, admired Fred Durst for bravery and honesty in his lyrics. What the fuck am I? What the fuck am I reading? I don't like him. W. Justin Bieber call out. Okay, what does like Justin Bieber do aside from like get groomed by Diddy? Like, come on, man. After waking up from the coma, that Fred Durst became a human rights activist was quite shocking for. Oh God, is Fred Durst gonna get assassinated by the monster FBI? Is that what's gonna happen? The human rights activist was quite shocking for Clover. But when you really think critically, who else could that be but Fred Durst? I could think about like 12 people. At the same time, Clover didn't really care about the monster kind. Really care about monster kind ruling humanity. But fuck that boring ass shit, man. Fred Durst's sword is law. That's it. What the fuck is this? Making shit music on like new metal. Okay. I don't even know what new metal is, okay? People are gonna be like, oh, you're not a real trans woman, because I know my fucking community. Okay. While listening to the tapes, Clover thought drifted away to more important matters. Starlo was nowhere to be seen for 2 days. This sparkled some anxiety in Clover. He isn't like Soroba, who is busy all the time. For all they know, Starlo mainly works here in the daytime. Okay, this music is also ass. I'm surprised he didn't write Cooler. I'm surprised he didn't write about like I'm surprised he didn't write about like the Deltarune kids going to Preheville and participating in the Termina festival, where they meet Pocket Cat, who was actually Spamton. Da 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 da. 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 Da, da, da. This shit never gets mentioned again, Lamau. Or this is about Fred Durst for pure laughs. Most importantly, his musical is bad and that's irredeemable. I love this music. There's an alternate timeline where I never stopped uploading creepypasta parodies. One day, I saw him. The toe tickler. He smiled at me through the window. I'm going to tickle your toes, he whispered. I screamed and called to my parents, but when I opened the door, I saw them tickling each other's toes. Crar, thoughts on this fic? Oh, sorry. Kara, thoughts on this fic. So, uh, as for the streamer's thoughts on this fic, I think chapter 3 is kind of like the best. And so far, like, hardcore frame mogging the rest of this fic. Starlo was nowhere to be seen for 2 days. This sparked some anxiety in Clover. He isn't like Soroba, who was busy all the time. For all they know, Starlo mainly works here in the daytime. He doesn't take vacations either. What could happen to him? How does Clover know that? Well, they gave Clover more freedom in the asylum, which they used moments ago to steal headphones and tapes. With each day in this asylum, it was getting more and more sketchy. None of the treatment ever seemed to make sense, nor legal, for that matter. They didn't even know what their own condition was, for hell's sake. For all they knew, they were healthy. Yes, this was it. Clover decided to wander on their own and leave the asylum. They packed some stolen money from the worker's office and left the building. After some wandering, Clover encountered an ice cream truck. Yes, this is money was made for. This is what money was made for. They immediately ran into the truck. Okay. Okay. And just as Clover was about to order, they noticed who the ice cream man was. Is it Dalv? Clover yelled, not quite believing to see another familiar face. Oh, Clover. Dalv responded with same as surprise, disbelief at seeing surprise and disbelief at seeing Clover. Sorry, fuck. My brain is fucking soup right now. Low cortisol chapter. Dalv, you're an ice cream man? Well, of course, don't you remember? Well, for sure, Clover could not remember since they lost their memory before the accident. They lost their memory before the accident, which made them fall into a coma. This sentence is yeah. But they know for sure it was the same vampiric man Clover used to. I almost said Cubert. Fuck. Oh god. Oh god, don't get. But it was the same vampiric man Clover used to know. No, but I remember you, Dale. Oh gee, I thought you were gone for good. Hey, I'm glad you're back. Here, I'm paying for it. Dolph said and gave Clover a vanilla ice cream for free. Fuck this guy. Fuck this guy. Vanilla? Vanilla? You choose vanilla? What a pussy. Typo? Yeah, makes sense. That was like the only normal person here. I like to imagine Martla was normal too. Clover, of course, took them. Before eating the ice cream, Clover noticed something. Dolph really wasn't different from his version in Clover. Delve really wasn't different from his version from Clover Coma. Clover Coma sounds like the name of like a really shitty B movie. It's like a shitty like Cloverfield ripoff. Most of the others were some immoral characters. Clover felt like fighting for their own life while interacting with them. Delve wasn't really that bad, which was weird. Clover's subconsciousness had altered the image of everyone in their dream except Delve. How do we know each other? How do we meet each other? I mean, I actually lost a lot of my memory, Clover said to Delve. Oh, you did? Well, it's good you at least remember something, Delve proclaimed before continuing. Well, if you lost your memory, let me remind you. See, take a look around this place. We're always hanging out and playing something on these streets. You used to get ice cream since it was close, and that's how we met. I guess we became friends. No one really visits my truck besides you. My boss is always mad at me for that. Dal started to look sad before he quickly snapped back and continued. Vanilla's awesome. Mint chocolate chip is the only correct answer. I knew I modded Kara for a reason. Hell yeah. Okay, I just drank like a ton of water. I think my brain should work now. Why did the water taste like chalk? I guess there's worse things it could taste like. I really want to meet the others because of that, but I can't. Okay. Okay, never mind. Looked really sad before he snapped and continued. Okay. Yeah, you were the only one. Yeah, you were my only count for the most part. I have a really low number of visitors because of North Star. Most people want to move on from this town. Or don't really go outside. Yeah, this is a sundown town. Holy shit. Wait, Cooler, do you know what a sundown town is? I think you got drugged. Nah, it's good. Look. If you leave water out for a while, it just starts to taste like chalk, okay? And here's why. Here's why. Because chalk tastes like dust, okay? That's what it means. So if you leave water out for too long, it starts to taste like dust. Which, of course, tastes like chalk. So you see? You understand? You understand, chat. I don't know what a sundown town is. Okay. So a really brief explanation of what a sundown town is. A sundown town is basically a very rural, usually white majority city in America that's usually very racist and not welcoming of outsiders. Basically, what will happen in some of these towns, not all of them, but most of them, is if you are someone who quote unquote doesn't belong there, a bunch of the townspeople will beat you to death. And most of the time, the police join in on this too. So most of the people who do this don't actually go to prison. That's what a sundown town is. Sophia's drinking piles of Martlet's dust. Pissed me off, Sophia. Pissed me off. Yeah, that's what a sundown town is. They still exist to this day. That's pretty fucked up. Why would it? Well, actually takes place in Belgium. Whatever. This is basically what a sundown town is. Okay, I lost my place. Because I was explaining, what the fuck, where was I? Because of that, Dell finally finished. That was bad to hear. Sarlo really had such a negative impact on this town. This combined with the sheriff with sheriff absence really increased anxiety outside of Clover. Quickly shaking off that thought, Clover tries to ask another question before Delve interrupts them. You know, you could have really brought friends to mind this stuff I sell. So maybe then my boss would not hate me. Now I'm a porn addict hating his life? Dodie Oak, Mirai, a beautiful star. What the fuck? Wait, I shouldn't be talking to you about that. Shouldn't be talking to this with a kick. Never mind. I told you nothing. Don't worry about me. Delve said with a sad look. What the fuck? Biblically accurate cat girl. What the fuck? What the fuck am I reading? Dog, what the fuck is this? What? Don't you mean corn addicts? Clover responded. They were pretty sure Delve was a corn addict. Corn? Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Delve's smile finally appeared on his face before he pulled out his phone to show Clover a video. Oh my god. No. No. No, 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 no. Wait. Look at this corn, Del proclaimed. The video was nothing but a TikTok cringe compilation. Dances, lip syncing, cosplays, and one big compilation to indulge in negative feelings on the viewer. Most likely to generate more negativity online. How can you live with yourself after posting this stuff online? That's so corny. Dove kept giggling until he noticed Clover didn't really respond with much enthusiasm. Much rather confusion. Oh, sorry. Delve commented and then turned off his phone. Awkward silence. Oh, Clover, you know I hate this job. No one coming. It's coming anyway. You want to hang out? Dude, don't hang out with the porn addict. What the fuck? This foreshadows Mad Mew Mew showing up 10 chapters later and who sells crack to Clover? What the fuck? Okay, just a reminder, chat. The Discord link is in the description, so you can join if you want. There, you can post your own fanfics, and then we'll cover them together. All right. All right. God, my brain hurts. Want to go hang out? This is an unexpected offer. It seems Clover and Delve knew each other better than they thought. Dude, don't make Delve a fucking creep, please. I no. Well, time to go. Time to know more about your past. Clover and Delve are going around the central place and streets of town. So am I the same I used to be? Clover asked Delve. So are they driving in the car? Okay, whatever. Oh no, you're more photogenic, but I guess that makes sense since, Delve responded. It's true, I don't really have much of a stay here. I've completely lost the plot thanks to. It's so frustrating. I know something is wrong, but I just can't say why, Clover vented. Well, I suppose everyone feels deep down that something wrong is happening in general, Delve responds, clearly not being alien to the feeling. So what to do? Clover asked. Just is what it is, I guess. It's a very That's a very sad way to live, my friend. It's a very sad way to live. No, fuck, I've lost the clue. Mama, help me. There we go. It's a very sad way to live. You're right. Well, I'm not really the person to ask that. Both of them kept walking around in silence until the silence became much colder. It was frustrating, as if something horrible was about to happen. It's as if everything around them stopped as they saw this. Oh. Something Delve Slender. Gas leak. Yeah, dude. Cerebus not addicted to the vegetable. Please don't mention that word to me. Ace lying there on the street, battered, bruised, and bloody, turned into a bloody pulp. Oh, God. Oh, God! What? Clover asked again, mouth wide at the sight, eyes refusing to close. Ace, who was one of Starlow's comrades, which Clover became very well acquainted with at the bar, was lying there murdered. Before we delve into the situation any longer, let's answer how it all came to this, shall we, reader? Okay. Tired from yesterday's escapade and amused and amazed by his bravery against the barbarians, Ace couldn't help but lay down there for a moment. On the street, he laid there, admiring the stars in the sky. Those were just like him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 stars. Just like during the old days. He pulled off a flask of beer he stole from one of the homeless men. And to this view, he started drinking. And before he knew, he started drifting off to sleep until bang, something went hitting. Something went hitting the rockish floor around him. Ace looked around. I feel like I'm getting a fucking. I feel like I'm having a stroke. Dalv gets character development when we the right chat or God, what the fuck? There was a group of homeless men standing on top of him. As he was laying there, they pulled up. He tried to pull his metal pipe, but it was gone. Ace looked around. One of the men was holding it and emitted a sound. Before I had a chance to say anything, the man started hitting Ace in the head. You filthy son, bitch, fucker, cunt! What the fuck? Dude, what the fuck? This is like some prime Vizzy Pop dialogue. The homeless said together. His homeless friends were beating and assaulting Ace with the intent to kill. Ace was no Starlo. He had no revolver to save him in a situation like this. He just kept taking hits to the head, emitting new waves of blood and bruises on his body. Ace was no champion. It wasn't a long way before he got killed and left his body. It was a quick work. Ace kept fighting, but ultimately in vain. Dude, what the fuck? I feel like I'm losing brain cells. Like it was nothing. Dale, what do we do? I don't know. Let's escape. It's better if we're not the one to report it. And so they escaped. That's it. I mean, what else is there to do? That's life. Okay. Okay. I feel like we've been reading this for like an hour and a half. We're halfway through. Oh god. Oh god. Today marks the 5th of 14. Okay, I feel like this is like. Okay. Okay, how about this? I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna go get more water, and then I'm like gonna like. Oh god. I'm like out of it today. It's fine. I'm gonna get more water. Hopefully, one that doesn't taste like fucking chalk, and then we'll get back to it, okay? Alright, chat, I'm back. Just give me. Alright, gang. How about this? How about this? How about this? How about we read chapter 5? We get halfway through Undertale Yellow Asylum. Then we read Nosh's fic. Then we go back to this. I feel like shotgunning all of Undertale Yellow Asylum in one sitting is like it's don't get me wrong. I'm not like saying this because I hate Undertale Yellow Asylum or anything. I'm saying this because like my brain hurt. Yeah, I think everyone got Starlo. No, read the entirety of this. Okay, sounds like a plan. Oh fuck. And guys, just to be clear, we are going to read. We're going to finish reading both fics. Okay, whether that's this week or next week doesn't really make a difference. Okay. So again, it doesn't really matter. The fic's gonna get read no matter what. You know. Everything or nothing. That's what I believe. Okay. Okay. Oh, Jesus. I'm in the fucking trenches, dog. Oh, I didn't like the music. It's Five Nights at Freddy's. Oh, this reminds me. Yesterday, while I was like about to go to sleep, I found out that I got recommended a ton of like toxic yaoi Herobrine music videos, where like Herobrine kidnaps Steve from his girlfriend Alex, and then starts making sweet block love to him, and now they're in like a toxic but like committed relationship. It's so fucking funny. Anyway, let's keep going. Let's keep going, gang. Let's keep going, gang. All right. Toxic Herobrine yaoi music. Yes, yes. It's a little suggestive, so I don't know if I can like link it, but yeah. Today marks the 5th of 14 days before Chuchin's eventual arrival. Clover laid there in the hospital again. What time was it again? 5th, Clover answered their own question in their head. But was it really the correct answer? Yes! Yes, it fucking was! Chapter 5. Chapter 5, the anger! Okay. For Northstar had come back. Mad, angry, drunk, he was always walking around the asylum grieving. Seems like the sheriff found the fate of his companion. Now, let's take a break to analyze the situation, shall we? Was ignoring Ace Corpse the right choice? If Clover did report it, what could happen? There was a chance Starlo would think that they, or even worse, Dal would be considered the culprit of this crime. I'm not sure why Starlo would think that, but okay. I don't know where to live. Me neither. I don't understand how people can get their rocks off to Minecraft characters. I mean, the answer is right there, but like they're literally fucking blocks. But what about Endermen? Oh hell no. All right. Isn't it weird how like cold water tastes like cold and like warm water tastes like chalk? What is this slop? Alright. Clover's being paranoid. Okay. Okay. Clover knew what Starlo did to those deemed impure the day before. This revelation was all clear. Clover, under no circumstance, could let Starlo know they discovered the corpse first. Especially can't let Starlo think that they might be related to this. But what causes another problem? What then? Starlo will get rid of Chujin. Then Clover will have to live with both him and Soroba. There was no choice. Clover has chosen to kill all of the Feisty Five. What the fuck is this? It was a rash choice, but damn it, what the hell was Clover supposed to do? What the fuck? Bro, watch Flowey's gonna show up and be like, "Don't open that door, Clover! Whatever you do, you can't open it!" The Clover opens it and it's revealed that Clover killed Martlet. There we go. We're going full circle. Sarlo was going around like this in the asylum halls, was in anger for quite some time, but Clover did not want to see any of this no more. They had to act. Sarlo was walking around the halls, but Clover was able to sneak past him because enough days had passed for Clover to get familiar with their surroundings. While doing so, they also noticed Starlo confrontation with Soroba. He's dead. He's fucking dead. Somebody killed him. Who the hell could have gained the courage to do that, eh? Calm down, Starlo. You're scaring everyone, you shithead. You shitfeed. You broke the entry doors, too. Just gonna hold yourself. Starlo hitted Soroba, throwing her to the floor. It had to be someone here. Ain't nobody an old drunkie courageous enough to fancy revenge on me. No, us, the 5 get reduced again. There's less of us, and I can't let any dirty goblin. I ain't gonna let any dirty glooby folk do. Is like glooby a slur in this word? Glooby folk do that and get away with it anymore. I am gonna kill whoever did this. Despite Soroba's confidence from her earlier encounters with Starlo, this isn't what was present in her first moment. This isn't what was present in her at this very moment, but fear. Great. So glooby. I'm not even here for 5 minutes in Sardy Peak. Okay. Soroba was a bad person, but Clover had to step in. Guilt from not... No, Clover, you idiot. If Starlo kills Soroba, that means that Chujin is going to use the full power of the law against Starlo. You idiot. Just side with Chujin. Come on. You have to make the decision, Clover. I'm going to be like one of those bad faith commentary channels. It takes like a clip of like the characters acting stupid but in character, and I'm going to be like, this proves the writing of the show is bad because if I were there, I would do it something else. Oh, God. Guilt from not doing anything yesterday was already wrenching over Clover, but this was enough. Starlo! This very word took Clover 10 marathons of around 10 kilometers of energy to muster. What the fuck? Clover! Oh, no good. You can't fiddle with the adult topics. Go to the doctors or whatever. Starlo proclaimed, not seeming suspicious of Clover at all. Are you speaking of the murder that happened today? This was stupid. Very unwise. You heard too? Guess you must have heard from the ramblings around. Guess you're right. Yeah, you're right. Sarlo confirms his surprise his was surprisingly going good. Sarlo continues. I'm sorry I wasn't there. Huh? That was out of character for him. But I know one thing, Clover. I ain't gonna let any fucker in rags walk after that. Yeah, my word, whoever did this will soon die. Postmodern masterpiece. Wait, is this like Horror Tale? Actually, this is kind of a lot like Horror Tale now that I think about it. It's like kind of a lot like it. Cause like we have like the two factions, like the Starlo led town, like the Starlo led Feisty Five, who are like evil and like beat people to death with like metal pipes, and then Chujin, who's just like a shitty boss. But like, I don't know, we need like a scene of like Chujin threatening to kill people and eat them. Then we could have like both sides of the conflict. Or like Sans is like, let's just eat humans instead. And Undyne is like, no, we eat each other. God. Horror Tale is a deep cut. That's like hella nostalgic for me. These damn goobers. Clover didn't know how to answer anymore. Starlo, you're scaring everyone. Too much from what they just got. Too much for what they just got used to. Just come back later. Saroba asked Starlo. Starlo left with the Feisty 5. I guess Feisty 4 now. because Saroba's command had not because Saroba's command had any effect on him, but because he would find the killer soon. Is everything okay, Saroba? Saroba stared blankly at the floor for a moment. There's no reason for you to worry about me. This involves you. Silence before Saroba in a softer tone. Just be good for Mom, okay? Oh, God. Just be good for Mom, okay? Soon it'll all be over. Everything will be normal in no time. Saroba tried to comfort Clover. They, on the other hand, didn't think much of it. Sure, it was nice for Saroba. Saroba was nicer to them, but at the same time, this wasn't much of a reassurance. Normal here isn't what it really should be. It's an artificial fabrication of a non-problematic living being to appeal to someone who cannot fathom what is right or wrong, masquerading as a charlatan of a great. What the fuck does this even mean? What the fuck does this even mean? Oh my god! What the fuck does that? Normal here is what it shouldn't be. It's an artificial fabrication of a non-problematic living being to appeal to someone who cannot fathom what is right or wrong, masquerading as a charlatan of a great man. If you cannot fathom right or wrong, can you really be called a great man? Asked Socrates. No, that is what a charlatan would think, replied Pluto. It's like an AI skeleton video. What the fuck? That doesn't make any sense. I'm gonna regret not making Saroba more vile, but generally she's more manipulative. I actually kind of disagree with you, Cooler. If I might say, as someone who was enjoying the fic rather than being the creator, I actually kind of like that Saroba is like unhinged, but like still like less unhinged than Starlo. You kind of get like a good depth for like the range of like evil here. You know what I mean? So like you have like Dalif, who's like basically normal, but like just like a little bit of a weirdo. Then you have Saroba, who is like basically, let's be honest, probably going to be a really shitty mom. Like her daughter died of a heroin overdose and she doesn't care. She's cheating on her husband. And then you have like Starlo, who's like the absurd, like Clockwork Orange kind of evil. So you have like a nice gradient there. So I wouldn't say that this necessarily needs fixing. I actually kind of like this scene where Saroba gets to be like more good. You know what I mean? No, Clover should stop thinking of it The less you think of how bad you have it, the less you feel it. Clover was taken up, taken yet was taken to yet another. Okay, this is like a. What do you mean yet another therapy session? This is the first one we've seen. It was definitely going to be as unpleasant as the previous one. But Clover, wait, was the Axis thing the therapy session? I thought that was just normal. Whatever. In the wake of the other brightest night, Starlo and the crew knew what was going to happen. They were going to find the violent fucker who did this poor ace of trades. They were marching, not in pride, glory, or any other vain thing. Like that, they were marching fast to catch the culprit of the crime. And they were going to come to know that. Thank you for asking, dear reader. How are they going to come to know that? Thanks for asking, dear reader. They were going to murder everyone they see on the street for the crime of being a potential... This is a sundown town. Everyone. This is the only way to make sure to do it fast and efficient. This is Horror Tale. What the fuck? Right, Cerobo was perfect. My bad. Yeah. Okay. Cool. These are just my opinions. You should be like fully confident in whatever you make. You know what I mean? That's like a treatment. I think she doesn't know what it means. I also don't understand. It's just like... Also, they did a 1 home run monster. And so they did 1 home run on one monster head, a goal on the other, and shoot for 3 points on the third. I actually like this. This is like they're killing for sport, but like it's like you're not saying that like deliberately. You're using I like this sentence. It was a truly bloody sight. Those people were screaming, running on the streets, yet nothing could save them. It's the North Star! Everyone run! I didn't do anything! Leave me alone! I'm coming home from work! Those words did anger Starlo. They were filthy lies designed to delude our heroes from the secret... our heroes from the secret of uncovering the truth. It wasn't as fun as any other great nights or days were. They were quick with their work. Sorry. Okay. Checking DMs. Okay. Everyone coming home from work. Those words to elude our heroes from justice. It wasn't as fun as the other great nights or days were. They were quick in their work, wanting to finish it as fast as possible and get it over with. The streets were getting bloody. But this time, Starlo knew to hide the bodies. The Feisty Five all knew which homes and apartments were empty without any owner. Murray, Ed, Mooch, and Starlo felt pride in their work. They avenged Ace. Surely among their this is like kind of like reminds me of like Hunter x Hunter, like what Krollo did. Like once Uvo Keen died, he just like started committing like mass acts of violence. Surely among one of their victims had to be the one who killed them. It was the worst event the town had ever witnessed in history, but regardless of that, no one was going to do anything about it. Why would they why risk it when you already have it bad? Does anyone else think Starlo did nothing wrong? He's just trying to save the town. I don't know why the author thinks he's some good ability. The case of low media literacy. God damn it! If it doesn't end with Starlo being racist, Sophia, check DMs. Okay. Cooler fanfic is the best. 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 There's only one response to this. There we go. Alright, man. Today marks the 7th out of 14 days before Chujin's arrival. Oh boy. What is Clover to do? They woke up in the same old white room. The very sight of this wall is mental torture for Clover. They were so disturbing, so uncanny, so the white room, so mental torture, so disturbing, so uncanny. Another day, another debt. Clover left the room again and again. This again felt like it happened many times again than it really did. Okay. To Clover's surprise, a nurse came to the room and she said someone was waiting for them. What could that be? Clover didn't really want to know. It was most likely one of Starlow's thugs, logically. And if they were waiting for them, for some reason, well, it didn't signal anything good. Then Clover came to see the person waiting for them. Delph! Before Clover was not awaiting any of the hooligans. Okay. Good catch, Sophia. I'm gonna be honest. This feels like Sonic High School, but less less sexual, and more racism. Yeah. By the way, Sophia said you're gay. You can't prove that. Alright. Clover, I'm so freaking sorry. Shouldn't have left you alone in this mess. You're a kid, for God's sake. Who knows what that Starman could do to you? Oh no, not Starman. I wouldn't be able to live with myself if I fucked it up again. Just letting you get hurt by him. Dell vented on the verge of tears before he took hold of himself. Before he took a hold of himself not to look weak. Not for Clover, but his own self-image. This was his surprise. Clover had felt deep isolation since the past few days since the corpse was discovered. It was good seeing Delve again, even if he was just an ordinary ice cream man. It's my fault. It's my fault we're in this situation. Delve tried to finish the sentence, but Clover closed his mouth with their hand before that. Shh! One of them might hear it. Clover shut Delve up. Clove. Oh god. Alright, God, I'm sorry. They went inside the asylum closet. Are they gonna find like Castletown? Clover room was too obvious of a hideout. Besides, Clover hated their room so much, so looking like a good thing. What are we talking about? Delves asks, confused. Well, we have to do something. I mean, we could. We should, know how now I think about it. I don't know how we feel. I don't know how do we deal with them. God damn, dude. Real police is nowhere in this town. They have weapons, and Ed is pretty strong. Doesn't that mean doesn't that mean Ed is the only danger? What? I mean, think about it. All those freaking cowards do is harm harmless people without weapons. Have you ever seen them fight a real opponent with the same weapon as them? Who isn't also outnumbered by them? Delve was right. Starlow and his group aren't that strong physically, excluding Ed. If they got some kind of weapon, they would be way closer to solving the North Star problem. Delve, that was smart. Delve, that was smart. I didn't know you were so wise. Yeah. Oh, it's nothing. I just saw what's left of the escapade and fuck, I asked myself why they do these things to other people. Those poor defenseless people, and I sort of came to the conclusion that they hate those they see as weak, and if they fight against the weak, they can be strong themselves. Huh. Clover never realized that. Clover themselves had a revolver like Starlow, they would be at the top of the food chain. It was clear they had to get a weapon. Okay, yeah, but this is like the Undertale world. Like a fucking boxing glove can like squad wipe an entire town. Like, let's be real. Sophia, can I screenshot it? No. Sophia, who gave you permission to change your username? Okay. Okay, what the fuck is this? Okay. There was another problem. Ed, he wasn't like them. He had the strength to back up his power, not magic, pure strength. If Clover, Delve, heck, both of them at once came at him, just like that with weapons, he could probably still kill them. So Clover and Delve agreed to commit a murder. Wait. Doesn't Delve just have a fucking ice cream truck? Can't he just fucking floor it into them? Can't he just like commit vehicular homicide? Come on. Why didn't Delve use his ice cream truck to commit the murders? Is he stupid? Oh dear reader, was there anything Starlo Group ever did was non-violent? Some preparations were done. Trash can around the asylum was moved by both of them quickly to the next window the outside of the room where crime was about to be committed. They had to get rid of the body quick. Holy shit, they're going to commit the murder now. Clover had access to the camera room thanks to being the son of Soroba. 9F of Soroba and nobody giving a fuck. They made sure to turn off all cameras, even if it wasn't a Starlo, but it would still cause huge trouble. This is a small town. Someone would report it, even to the only law enforcer in town, Starlo. And if it was around the time of Ed's disappearance, oh god. Clover and Delve would get guaranteed firm paid vacation straight to hell. What the fuck is the fuck are these pros, dude? As they waited, hours later, Mooch and Ed came to patrol the asylum. Murray and Starlo were in too bad shape to... Is it just gonna cut to, like, Murray and Starlo fucking? Is that what we're doing? They were still grieving. Ed and Mooch certainly had their own way. They were overdosing on alcohol to kill the pain. Sophia, check when I change your user. Oh, dude, I'm fucking streaming. They actually think of it. But they deemed it impossible to safely kill all of them with the truck since they do that one with the... Okay. Never mind. Cooler thought of it. Alright. Clover already memorized where they go in the halls during the patrol. Both humans and monsters are habit animals. What the fuck does that mean? Mooch was patrolling the right section of the asylum, Ed the left. What they didn't know is what was on the inside of the rooms where the staff keeps the medicine. There, Dal was waiting. Why, you might ask? You will find out in a moment. Let's take Ed's point of view. She killed people. She killed people. It's a bad person. It's an excuse to call people Slothfia a bad person. Okay. I'm a habit animal too, apparently? Okay. I forgot about you. Hmm. As the grand figure wandered the halls, he was wondering what a big waste of time it was even patrolling the asylum was. What else can he do? That was part of the deal with Soroba. And saying no wasn't part of the option. The stakes were too damn high. Mooch wasn't able to do it solo, so they needed someone to come with her. And since Ed is the toughest out of the group, so it's bad luck for him to carry the duty. So I agree with the logic here. Like taking out Ed might be like objectively the right answer because like the other three are weak, but like wouldn't like taking out Mooch first, then like taking her seal pipe like give you like a better chance? Like I mean, damn, you're just gonna take that, Sophia? You what? They'd sacrifice 1,000 children before giving someone the grace to compare me to Monica. Look, dude, you don't understand. It's like every day, every fucking day. I just don't give a shit anymore, man. I don't fucking care. Okay. Everyone was afraid of him. Naturally, he was the muscle of the group. He was always intimidating, but still, they started to get on his nerves because he could snap their neck and they wouldn't stare at him like that. But he needed to keep up the image, otherwise he would be a barbarian, and a fancy gentleman like him only enacts the punishment and according to the law of the town, during the brightest of nights mainly. Or during his leader's approval. Okay. Ed noticed an open door. This surprised Ed. Doors were supposed to be closed after all. Good line, good line, good line. Anyone who closes doors in such a half-assed way isn't someone who isn't someone fit to work in such a sensitive place such as an asylum. God, this is giving me a fucking headache. He quickly fixed the mistake and closes them and walks away, but then they opened again. Damn it, Ed commented and then closed it again before walking away. But they opened it again. Damn it, a degenerate inside the room was doing this on purpose. Okay, this was enough. Ed was gonna have to teach this lunatic a lesson of their life. He went inside the room and Ed was greeted by a man hiding in the corner. A vampiric man named Delve, who was holding a knife ready to strike. Ed laughed. He didn't know why this fellow was here yet, but he knew to make sure his arms were tougher than any puny knife. Ed took a step towards Delve. Delve rushed too. Something metallic wrapped around Ed's neck, and his neck isn't made of any steel, old fellas. What the fuck? Old fellas? She changed your name to Kara Hater? Yeah, I do. Yeah, I did. Because fuck you. No, I got timed out. Pipe would not be enough to kill it. Okay, I'm not saying it would be enough to kill it. I'm just saying, it would fucking help. Original hand plan was to steal the weapons later after dealing with it. Yeah. I mean, it makes sense, but, like, I'm just saying, like, you still have a steel pipe. To, like, take out his fucking knees. Again, when I ask these questions, Cooler, they are not like serious flaws of the story, in my opinion. I'm not like trying to rip apart your story. I'm just like asking. Ed got pushed to behind him. He was trying to catch the filthy cunt who did this. Jesus Christ. But then he forgot about the man in danger, aka the knife man. Ed tried to use his arms to overpower his tormentor, choking him with a metallic spiked rope, but the vampires, I believe the term is barbed wire. The vampire stabbed him both in his arms in sensitive spots, making him unable to use any strength on them. I believe by sensitive spots means arteries. With a good few seconds of struggling But our brave little hero Clover managed to overpower Ed thanks to the combined power of surprise attack with metallic rope with spikes and crippling someone's arm. 2, crippling someone's arm. 3, generally the power of the friendship. Fuck you. Ed was dead. His body strung with a thumb. He fell to the ground, but Clover and Delve stared wide-eyed at their achievement. They just killed someone. Ed's body was packed into a trash bag. Ironically, just like the trash he was during life. Both Clover and Delve carried the corpse through the halls, throwing it out the window into the open trash can outside the window. Thanks to Ed Patrol, no one was brave enough to walk outside the room, still believing he might be there. Delve proceeded to jump out the window and close it. Clover and Delve parted their ways, for the remaining kit would be better if they had left without a word. Someone might have noticed them after all, and it's better to stay safe. Oh, fuck. Clover just killed someone. As they wandered around the halls back to their room, that's all they could think about. Strangely, it felt good. Oh, no. Clover thought back to the time in the underground. What they believed to be in their time in the underground. It was all an illusion. Back then, they could defeat every encounter with kindness, empathy. But here, they committed murder. They weren't even sure if it was the right choice, if there was a way to solve it all peacefully. But even then, what about Chujin? Next week he's coming back. He, being the owner of this deranged asylum, can't be a good man. Clover had to escape before things escalated even further. This wasn't guilt, more like disappointment in themselves. This wasn't the kind of world Clover used to know, and thanks to those deranged lunatics around them, now Clover had to commit something so traditionally evil. They were just a kid. They should not have been here. They should have had friends. They should go to play and pretend to be a cowboy. They should go shoot with a freaking toy gun. Sorry, I gotta sneeze. Yeah. But also turned to anger with those who made him do it. Clover couldn't help but think of poor old Delve. He was the only one at Clover's side. He must have been in more mental pain, maybe even bigger than them for killing someone. The knife man. I cut myself on the edge. Oh, please don't. Half of chat got claimed by the void. We have 0 viewers, chat. What the fuck? Clover is finally remembering their genocides. Clover couldn't help but think of poor old Delve. He was the only one at Clover's side, and he must have been in mental pain, maybe even bigger than them for killing someone. With this in mind, Clover went to the room and quickly fell asleep. I really did not have the heart to put Martlet here. Yeah, that's fair. Alright, chapter 7. Today marks 8 out of 14 days before Chujin's inevitable arrival. A day not like many. A day of great drama, romance, bloodshed, and it was going to be. Clover woke up and immediately got to business. Is this what you fucking... Is this what you fucking get? Is this what you fucking get? Is this what you fucking get? A loud sound echoed from outside the asylum. A strong sounds of metal connecting hit, glass breaking, and silence echoing like crazy. Outside, Clover looked outside the window. It was no one other than the gentleman Mr. Starlo Northstar. He was destroying every car he saw, screaming over and over. No, wait. This is what you fucking get! This is what you fucking get! This is what you fucking get! Over and over again in such vulgar, harsh words. Starlo was pissed off, and probably for good reasons this time. This is my fucking... That's my fucking car, you buffoon! A man runned up to Starlo, who was enacting his destruction, but before Starlo with surprisingly quick reaction time, hitted this man in the face with his metal pipe, killing him with a single good blow. That really wasn't good. In terms of Clover and Delve's future with Starlo, Starlo kept doing this ultra violent destruction. What could he hope to accomplish with it? Quickly, Clover noticed the asylum staff was watching in shocking curiosity. Was this supposed to? Was this a supposed? To some? Was this supposed? Was this supposed to mean unaware Ed's disappearance? I like how the spelling of Ed rapidly fluctuates. It wasn't exactly long since Ed disappeared, but Ace's recent death was enough for Starlo to go into action, and it already seems. This scene is a reference to Big Lebowski. Oh, okay. I've never seen that film. Every time Starlo finished, he went his way, but not for long. After a few minutes, he went back. This time going straight into Starlight, the asylum, his good old buddies, Mooch and Murray. Clover wasn't foolish. They immediately went to their room, not even risking an encounter with them unprovoked. Nothing bad happened to Delve. Well, he isn't an ice cream truck all the time, right? He could always just fire up the car and drive away from Starlo. So Clover didn't exactly know how this actually realistic, and being honest, and neither do I. Clover was just in the room. Starlo started the investigation. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright. There's no music yet. I fixed it. Oh, god damn it. Such a chud. Oh, god damn it. There we go. There we go. Oh, god. I still have 3 more left. Clover was in the room as Starlo started the investigation. Our humble sheriff, Starlo Northstar, had no way to prepare himself for the darkest of nights. The events of recent times were too much for even a man of will of steel like him. Without a word, he glanced around the asylum. All the staff tried to appear invisible, looking the other way and at the ground and working, or by going away. Starlo is not like the second type, those who try to go away. Starlo did not like the second type, those who try to go away. It's always the guilty ones who try to run away. A true honest man has no reason to run after seeing the enforcer of justice. It was a disgusting sight. However, if he went around showing them what he thinks of it, then the asylum staff would run short. Without even entertaining the idea of consulting Soroba, first, Starlo went straight to the camera room. The one seeing the camera footage would be the quickest way to determine the culprit of a gruesome case. After all, the murder happened during Ed and Mooch's patrol around the asylum. The murder had to be awfully sneaky if the crime happened during Mooch's patrol. But the only person who could leave no trace of the camera footage is the devil himself. Okay? I can't hear any music. You can't? I can fucking... Yes, you can, you lying bitches! My fic is called Isekai in 1976 America. Now I wander to Delaware. Peak. Okay, well, to be fair, this music is kind of ass anyway. Undertale Yellow Asylum. Oh god. Oh god. Oh no. Okay. Um, where was I? Where was I? Clover wasn't foolish. Provoked. The cameras were all no. Gruesome case. After all, the murder happened during Ed and Mooch patrol around the asylum. The murder had to be awfully sneaky if the crime happened during Mooch patrol. But the only person who could have left no trace of himself on the camera footage has to be the devil himself. However, if he was real, Sarlo would have killed him already. And just as he checks the footage, sitting on the table carefully, noticing who the perpetrator was, he noticed the cameras were all turned off. Sarlo, without a word, stands up from the sit inside the camera footage room, and he takes a deep sight, exhales, and sighs again. He exhales, and then all the monitors get destroyed. Hit, as Starlo, in pure fury, breaks all of them. Mooch and Murrah don't give a single word, seeing Starlo outburst. Both of them knew speaking would be a bad idea. Bro is Kylo Ren maxing. Starlo turned around. He stared unfortunately long at Mooch, but his gaze also shifted to Murray. Who the fuck could turn off these cameras? Sarlo questioned the Feisty Five. Well, Feisty 3, I suppose. Feisty 2, actually, since you gotta exclude Sarlo from the equation, since he's the one asking the question. This is some Steiner math. Can you turn it up? Oh, yeah, sure. Oh god, he's gonna beat Saroba to death. Someone who knows who they are. Someone who was at least already inside it? Murray proposed, distressed and clearly anxious of saying the wrong thing. Sarlo's gaze returned to Mooch, and what seemed to be anger at her. Is this like Homelander Starlo? Saroba! It had to be Saroba! Mooch yelled, quickly without further thinking, scared to what conclusion North Star may come to without her input. Oh, yeah, Saroba, Starlo replied without much emotion at the proposition. Starlo, again without a word, went and started parading around the halls of the asylum. But to both Mooch and Murray, the surprise he did not go to Saroba's office. Instead, he started harassing the staff members, asking them if she was there yesterday. Was Saroba here yesterday? Starlo casually asked some monster worker. No. The worker hands were crushed under the crushing weight of Starlo's metal pipe, connecting them with the impact of the law, effectively breaking them both. Ow! Ow! The worker screamed as they fell to the. It's a fucking mosquito! I just fucking saw one. I'm not crazy, you're crazy. I fucking saw one. It's right in front of my goddamn eye. Homelander moment. Real. Worker screamed as they fell to the ground, yelling in fear and agony. Hey, but was she really not here? Hey, but was she really not here? I'm not gonna kill you if you lie. And I know how to check it. I'm telling you, no, she was not here. Okay then. Starlo walked away, surprisingly not needing any further proof, as if he was disregarding the idea of Saroba as the culprit in his head. Not guilty then, fellas. Someone would crack if she was there. Okay. And then she would be able to sneak away from the workers side away. Stupid bitches aren't able. Stupid. Not guilty then, fellas. Someone would crack if she was there. And she wasn't. And she wouldn't be able to sneak from the workers. the worker side anyway. Stupid bitches aren't able to do all that much. God damn. Sarlo's head and then spit to the ground. Then his eyes connected to Mooch's eyes. But you know who could do it? Sarlo said, looking directly in Mooch's eyes. Oh no. Oh my god. Bitch, bitch, you bitch full of dicks. Oh my god. Bang, 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 bang. Mooch's head could not resist the force. She immediately knelt down as the impact of the pipe started massacring her head. She desperately tries to cover her head with her hands to stop the damage. This, like, makes you feel gross. It's like reading a fucking Garth Ennis comic. What the fuck? I'm reading Crossed right now. But instead of her own fingers, we get all twisted and ripped from her own hands. Blood spilling everywhere from her head. Even from her mouth. You bitch! You bitch full of dicks! Starlo kept on the rampage with the metal pipe, destroying Mooch's head. She was alive, in pure shock, screaming and crying as her friend kept hurting her. Dude, what the fuck? What was leaving Mooch's mouth fully was indecipherable nonsense. Even Starlo stopped at this point. Head trauma would make Mooch unable to lead a normal life. What the fuck? Starlo kept hitting her instead of kneeling. She started laying on the floor. Pieces of brain flew in the air as the pipe opened up her skull with a powerful force led by Starlo's anger. What the fuck am I reading? What the fuck? What the fuck am I reading? With a powerful force led by Starlo's anger. I'm turning down the music. This shit is too loud. Do, 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 do. After a few seconds, this onslaught, Mooch was dead. Starlo took a deep breath, staring at his own action before holding a grip on himself, staying still, saying to a still shocked Murray, who was staring at this without a single comment. He felt it was correct. Well, Starlo continues, you actually all learned something today. Yeah, we did. Murray's eyes unconsciously lingered on the sight of Mooch's bloody corpse. Hey, let's get out of here. We did our job, Starlo commented. Well, Sophia, we can't. Yes, you fucking can. You can fucking hear it. It's. Oh wait, no, you can't. Wait. Oh my god. Oh my god. There you go. There you go. Oh my god. I'm such an idiot. I'm such a fucking idiot. Okay, there we go. Can you hear it now? Oh my god. I'm so sorry. Yeah. No, we can't. Fucking liar. Stop LARPing. What the fuck? You kid? Yeah, Starlo is here. Starlo here was also inspired by Caligura from Fear and Hunger too. Yeah, I could tell. Jesus Christ. What the fuck? Okay. Hey, let's get out of here. We did our job, Starlo commented, clearly annoyed by Murray's unprofessional behavior. Before adding, well, I guess this checks out. Clearly, you and I were the best of our current feisty band, Starlo grins and continues further. There's something called survival of fittest, you know, Murray? Since we're the only ones remaining out of the active members, well, you know what that means. Do you know what it means to be when you're the survivor? What does it mean? That we are immortal. This done, Murray. Silo was right. Murray managed to prove their honor and strength by not getting killed by anyone. To not die on your own terms. To be called someone who would be weakness. What the fuck does that mean? That's what Sarlo and all of his friends, even back during the days there were more than 5 of them. To die a natural death was the only way to live life. Letting yourself die was beneath the honor and symbol of law. We're fucking unkillable! Sarlo said, noticing Murray's realization. Murray was stunned, but in a way Marlowe could see he opened their eyes. Let's go, gentle monster! Sarlo now with a more confident Murray walked out of the asylum. As they both walked out, everyone among the asylum staff couldn't help but notice how Sarlo's pack dropped in numbers. This was a sight they didn't see at first, nor the second nor third time, but now it was significant. There were only two remaining Sarlo group members. Clover walked up to the receptionist, which was the honeydew shopkeeper. God damn it, I have to do the no help voice. Okay, hey, are they gone? What happened? Clover, you really shouldn't be out here right now. Please go to your room. We need to, Before she could finish, Clover noticed the bloodied, battered corpse of Mooch. What? Who killed her? Starlo just left. Did he miss out on the sight of his friend dying? What happened? A shopkeeper covers her head in fear, laying her head on the desk. He killed her. Starlo, he deemed her guilty. He's like a fucked up Judge Dredd. Clover looks at it one more time. Mooch was killed with great cruelty. This was done with clear intent and spite. Did Starlo think Mooch was the culprit? I genuinely... Okay, next chapter is diabolical. Jesus Christ, man. I feel like I'm reading a manifesto. It's like you wake up in, like, Underfell. That's what this is. The actions of Clover killed another person. They intend to get rid of all of the Feisty Five. However, seeing someone like kill his own friend in such a way, out of the unproven conviction, wasn't a sight Clover could just bash off. Their eyes couldn't leave this sight for a good few seconds, until seconds became minutes, and the staff had to take them to their room. Seems Clover was lucky once again. Starlo didn't see any suspicion in Clover, straight up refusing the idea of Clover could have been responsible for this in any way. This didn't make sense. Clover was just a kid. Suspecting them must have been absurd even for the North Star himself. I'm gonna go. Okay, bye, Kara. Either way, the remaining members of Lawmakers dropped, with Clover's plan going smoothly. However, this did cause problems. Neither Snarlo nor Murray were going to commit any mistakes. The mistakes of their fallen comrades are you sure? So what's now? Are they easily gonna... They were obviously going to stick together, making killing them even harder. They weren't going to get a weapon rivaling something of a revolver. There was one corner of the asylum left uncovered, the treatment room. This is a room Clover was always too afraid to explore. Well, even if not in there, they could try to find something else. Delve's truck could run over them too. This was in all terms a high emotion for today. Since Clover decided to sleep with those thoughts until tomorrow. Okay. 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 I need a fucking mental break. Actually, never mind. Okay. 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 Let's get the True Lab theme in here, I guess. No more creepypasta music for you guys. True Lab. If the stream gets claimed, that's fine. Oh god. Do 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 do. Roll slaughtering Wiley next cope. Yeah, probably. Although we're gonna read Roll goes to the buys groceries, and then we'll read Roll kills Dr. Wiley later. Apparently that one isn't done yet, and Nosh doesn't want me to read it yet. I'll email Toby Fox if this shit gets claimed. Okay. Today marks the 10th out of 14 days before Chujin's arrival. So many things to do and yet so little time. Both Clover and Delve were sitting down on a bench in the park. The park was quite lonely, just like the town's folk were. It was hard not to be lonely. Loneliness came from all sides of the town. From the people, from the systems, and most importantly, because there was still no cowboy hat for Clover, god damn it. So not much luck? Delve asked Clover, continued the conversation they both had. Yeah, I don't have any ideas. I don't have any ideas for what to do. Truck's off limits. I knew I should have gotten my driver's license. Now I can't even drive. Driving school is a valuable contract to college after all. What the fuck are you talking about? There's still the room in the asylum I told you about. Why would they hide weapons of mass destruction inside the asylum? Okay, cooler. A weapon of mass destruction is a nuclear bomb. That's what that means. What the fuck? Yo, where's the U.S. government now? They have WMDs. Get them out of here. Oh my god. Sophia has 20 hours and 25 minutes to live. Okay, cool. Guess I'll use that time wisely. Okay. Hey, I'm not U.S. president. We're in Belgium after all. Why does everyone talk as if they got lobotomized? Maybe maybe Chunju won't be so bad. Hell no, man. This guy's a psycho. Nobody normal would own this asylum. I mean, I could drive, but not the level to run them over and get caught like you proposed. Talking like this with Dell felt good. It felt normal, quite rare feeling in this place. Definitely better than the deranged presence of any lunatics preserving Roman honor. Why are they in Belgium? Weapons that contain mass which involve some kind of destruction. It's hard to tell. Hey, Chris. These weapons destroy mass. They're like weapons of mass destruction, dude. Belgium is a great nation. Talking to this like, okay, nevertheless, they had the entire time talking like this yesterday. They needed to go back to work. Delve and Clover were busy. Delve and Clover walked to the asylum. There was low danger of Starlo or Normaray appearing. when they just decided to pay a visit. Both of them were busy drinking. Someone part of Starlow's band can drink as much as them. Okay, only someone part of Starlow's band could drink as much as... Okay. But to Delve and Clover, the surprise they encountered contained someone, a treacherous foxwoman, the lover of the owner of the asylum. Huh? Soroba was walking outside the... Okay. Soroba was walking outside the asylum. She encountered both of them. She paid them a suspicious look. Clover, this is some pedophile kidnapper trying to... I can't fucking do this anymore. This is some pedophile kidnapper. I can't take this shit no more, man. What the fuck is this? It's like every time Saddam Hussein in the bunker. Why wouldn't they be in Belgium? Top 5 Belgium. This is just how people talk in Belgium. What the fuck? I am so tired. All the chatters hate me. They think I am cringe. I go from fanfic to fanfic, and as I get worse at reading them, they hate me more and more. Okay. Now gets canceled by Soroba every night. What the Huh? Clover, this is some pedophile kid. I like how there isn't even like any anything. There isn't anything. Soroba sees Clover and Del walking into a secret room, and she's like, Clover, this guy's a pedophile kidnapper. What the fuck? Trying to trick you into showing you to some place with lots of candy? I thought you were smarter, Clover. Do better. What? Do better? SMH, I can't believe my kid is getting taken away by a pedo. Do better. El Bozo. What the fuck is this? What is this? I'm tired. Everyone asks why Belgium, but never how Belgium. There was a Belgian donator chat who once gave a lot of money. I would like a lot of money now. What the hell? Delve just started behind him as he watched Soroba nonchalantly walk past them without saying something so disturbing. Is that really your mother? Delve asks with even more shock. Well, not yet at least. Damn. Gets called a pedophile kidnapper, ignores her, walks into secret room. They both entered as Honeydew's shopkeeper, greeting them. Oh, hi, Clover. Both Delve and Clover got ignored and went straight to the treatment room. Hey, Delve, do you still have the knife? Oh, dude, are they gonna create like a dark world? Yeah, it's dumb. Yeah, it's off. Delve paused before continuing with bigger caution with his words. It's the natural state of this town, isn't it? Yeah, Clover answered, before picking up on staying low profile. What if someone heard what they were talking about and reported this to Starlow? Where did those kids go? Eventually, they entered the treatment room. At this point, Clover stole keys from the other employees by forcibly threatening them with violence. So it wasn't very hard. Clover, you didn't have to do that. You're already given special treatment. They answered it, so Delve immediately noticed how weird, how dark and hot it was inside. I don't want to hear that from you, pedo kidnapper. What is up with this place? I mean, you can never even told me what this... So what is the treatment all about? Delve said. Oh, it's pretty weird, really. Clover pauses, then continues. Weird, like making you watch those weird abstract images with uncomfortable music, like that's one of those that makes your ears hurt from how scratchy or weird it is. What? What? That sounds nonsensical. I'm not good at psychology, but that doesn't sound like a good treatment. What the? Who the fuck is talking? Okay. This doesn't sound like real treatment, just reverse psychology kind of treatment. Okay. I can't do this anymore, man. Plot nuke incoming. What the fuck? Do better, Clover. This stream deserves $1 billion. Yo. Jeff Bezos, I know you're watching. Show me some love, man. You know what I'm saying. Oh, God. Oh, God. It's pretty weird, really. Clover pauses and continues. Like, they're making you watch those weird abstract images with weird uncomfortable music. Like one of those that makes your ears hurt from how scratchy and weird it is. What? That sounds nonsensical. I'm not good at psychology, but that doesn't sound like real treatment. Not even reverse psychology kind of treatment. What the fuck does that even mean? We will soon know Chujin's secrets. Hyped, everyone. Cooler, you're the only person in chat. This shit. Oh my god, this is like actively okay. Dude, there's another door. Look, this kind of reads like one of those, you know, like those like PNG videos where like people like have like Charlie and Jeremy, like Jeremy from Phineas and Ferb, and then like go on like adventures. Like, dude, you gotta understand. You gotta understand what we're doing here. I do understand, man. I just don't want to watch those Instagram reels you sent me. It's like those. It's like that's what this reminds me of. I feel like Clover and Delve are the new Pim and Charlie. No, I'm still here.
Liar, it only says we have one viewer.
Alright. I also don't know what they were trying to do with me. I know they were trying to solve the mystery of this place, but can we please not speak of it? There was a certain sound of pain in Clover's voice. Delph called silent and just looked around the room together with Clover. Dude, there's a door here. Delph pointed at the door, which was half behind the shelf. It was hard to notice them, especially in this darkness. Delph opened the door. They were surprisingly open. There was a large ladder going downwards. Okay, this is going to be like some weird shit. What the hell? This is like some weird kind of secret basement. What kind of asylum needs shit like this? I mean, again, I don't know anything about working in any asylum, Delph commented again. Clover walked up to this, equally confused, and they both immediately walked down the ladder. Down the ladder, there was an even darker room. Luckily, Clover turned on the lights with the light switch next to the ladder room. Inside, there was a single room with no other doors there. There were multiple shelves, multiple old books and DVDs, and a TV to play them. Okay, so in the games, it's like VHS tapes. In this, it's DVDs. It's much different. There was also a couch to sit on. Not much weapons of mass destruction in there. Okay. What gave Clover eye was a shelf clearly designed for a long gun. There was no weapon like that, and since some weird symbols on the walls. Okay, there's Satan. This is the Satanism part. He's gonna sacrifice virgins to Beelzebub for infinite power. However, inside the light was still not working very well, not showing what exactly was further in the room. Delve immediately sprinted to the DVD shelf as if he noticed something important. Dude, what the fuck? He immediately grabbed the DVD and his eye was starting to staring on for a moment. This is fucking Europa: The Last Battle. Delve went through the other DVD. Birth of a Nation? Triumph of the Will? This is all fucking Nazi bullshit. Delve kept running through the DVDs until he switched to books. Is this because I gave Chujin a German accent? Is this like... Oh my god, so wrong, Sophia. God damn. Is this because I gave fucking Chujin a German accent in my fucking playthrough? It's like, oh yeah. This is why we've created... Yeah, Delve and Clover do act like Charlie and Pip. Chujin gets exposed as a Nazi. God damn it. Oh yeah. Auf Wiedersehen. Mein Kampf, the Jew. Dude, I feel like if I read that out loud, my channel's gonna get banned. Last will and Testament of Adolf, Mustache Man. Clover, who the fuck is running this asylum? My soon to be dead. Delve keeps checking out the content on the shelves before noticing something else. Hey, check this out. His name was Chujin, right? There's some books made by him. I doubt they'll be published anymore. There's also a Guide to Brainwash Children comments. Hey, there's also Guide to Brainwash Children commented Clover. Delve is in silence, looking through what was the other side of the room until he noticed the other end of the room. There were swastikas and black suns everywhere. Yeah, okay. Real tasteful. Yeah, this is just fucking great. Delve and Clover began reading through the disturbing journal the asylum owner titled himself How to Achieve Normality. They begun connecting the dots to the true nature of his treatment. Okay. I assume that this is just a large excerpt in Chujin's voice, so okay, To achieve normality was a dream of mine for many years. Many spend their lives unable to adapt to the basic standard of human-monster decency, and that led to a degenerate life unfit for the structure of society, causing them to slowly resent their superior. If monsters took over humans like hundreds of years ago, that either means that like this takes place hundreds of years in the future from like right now in 2026, or the monsters took out humans and then became like Nazis themselves. What the fuck? What the fuck am I reading? What the fuck am I reading? Dude, what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck am I reading? Structure of society, causing them to slowly resent their superiors, unable to see the point of their societal rejection. It is how to overcome their weakness, not to enact their will on lower intelligence upon those who possess more reasons as to why they keep existing. However, a spiritually disabled individual, what the fuck, is unable to see their wrongs in life, unable to see why they become genetically an utter failure, unable to accept the defeat of their own body and mind. As human politicians and philosopher Mustache Man noticed, people like this were a problem. Okay, so the Nazis were human, great. Causing disruption among the civilized units of civilization. I've been researching a lot of traditionalist documents and made my research by German scientists and researchers. And I came to the conclusion that there might be a way to alter minds of individuals in a way the old habit animal lifestyle disappears and instead transforms into someone free of flaws described as once before. In modern day research I've been studying for so long is deemed pseudoscience with no grounds in reality. However, I came to a different conclusion. Eugen's views here are more nonsense the more you think of them. Yeah, I got that. One mind is free of will. Body enacts one of yourself. The fact may appear contrary of what I described as utter genetic failure. However, it is not the same. Well, one is the order. One is a cause for both one mind, for both one mind and body failure. They are not forces linked together. The body can be free of its mind will. Fuck, dude. Ugh. Being someone completely different on the inside than what the form may suggest. The measures of extreme propaganda and cognitive manipulation have been proven to work on one mind for the past before, if one were to be exposed to one proper doctrine. It could be possible to get rid of degeneracy, so one body could still be considered rather subpar creature compared to monsters, or even humans. Dolph stopped reading. This one's sick, I'm not reading this. It's just becoming Charlie. Dolph skipped to the pages hoping to find actually useful info. There's a password at the end. Monster kind has fallen 1945. God damn it. They tried to research the room further, and however, they discovered what they needed. They came to back out of the basement level to the treatment room until Dolph noticed something again. What is this? He walked up to the TV. Hey, this is not a TV. Dolph inspected the object further. It was a big computer. It was dark, and the shock was in agony. Clover was receiving each time through this treatment. It was not a surprise that made such a mistake in recognizing their surrounding name. Model Axis? What the hell? Oh my god. This is not a real model. It was the name of the the alliance Nazi Germany, Fascist Italy, and Imperial Japan formed against the Allies. What the fuck am I reading? What the cooler, what is this? What is this? I feel like see this is actually a metaphor, because much like how Clover has been beaten down with propaganda throughout this entire fic, you two have been beaten down with like abject lunacy, dude. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? What the hell? Oh my god. Dolph booted up the computer and entered the password. It worked. Clone, how the hell do you connect have you never connected the docs? This thing was literally named Axis. Oh, see, hey, it's even made in Germany. God damn it. God damn it. I don't remember a lot of things since I woke up from my coma. Most, actually. Clover replied in a shame. Of course, that's why it's called Axis. Yeah, this is the fucking treatment Axis gets in my fic. Axis is the name of... Axis' name was maybe introduced Nazism to the fic. What the fuck? What the fuck am I reading? I don't remember a lot of... Dude, this is just like fucking Fear and Hunger 2! Dude, where's the Pav character? Come on, someone needs to shoot Chujin, and only for him to epically cut him in half. There we go. There we go. Where we going with this? Where are we going? Where are we going? Oh my god. Dude, this shit is fucking broken me, okay? I feel actually fucking broken. This is like This is a fucking magnum opus, you know what I mean? Like, put this in the goddamn Library of Congress, you know what I mean? Like, someone needs to print this out and put this in their local library. Hell, I might do it. Clover replied in shame. Delph picked up on it. Right, sorry. Right, sorry, Delph answered. Why were they researching the material inside of the computer files? They were recording past the silent patient's treatment. What the hell? This is torture. In this one, they're literally whipping somebody who's screaming on the floor. How the hell did nobody... How the hell nobody did anything about this? The asylum was here for like 10 years at this point. Oh, I want to go home. I want to go home. Inside the computer was more notes exposing the entire operation of the system. It would be enough to destroy, however, it hit them. There was no one to stop this. Delve and Clover slowly realized that they had all the knowledge but no strength. Oh god. A historian will find this and thinks Cooler was some kind of god of a cult among the Sophia fandom, and that's extremely funny to me. Yes, Sophia fandom exists. Oh, what have I done? What have I done? I should have... Streaming. Okay. My viewers wrote about Chujin being a Nazi. Okay, I feel like how did this get more unhinged than Hometown Incidents? That's what I want to know. I was deliberately trying to be as unhinged as possible, and this is like way... Inside the computer, there were more notes exposing the entire operation of the asylum. It was enough to destroy them, however. It hit them. There was no one to stop this. Delve and Clover slowly realized this. They had all the knowledge but none of the strength. Clover, we're searching everything. Should we go? Okay. Both friends left the asylum in silence. I can't get over Soroba calling a fucking Delve a pedophile kidnapper. Undertale Yellow Asylum will be the Bible of the religion. What the fuck? Archaeologist hacking into my centuries-old Roblox account. Cooler has lost his marbles. I'm at my McFucking limit. I can't. Alright. Okay. They were... Okay, both friends left the asylum in silence. They left the facility. What do you think will happen? Clover asked Delve. Their faces showed unease. Silence from Delve. Further silence from Delve. So like in 4 days, I think. Listen, I'll be there. Don't let him hurt you. I've been a pushover, but I can't keep living. What the fuck do you mean? You've been the goat. You fucking crippled Ed so that Clover could get the kill. What are you talking about? You have not been a pushover. You've been hardcore carrying. Can't keep living like this. We will stop them. My guess is Delve dies a brutal death. Remember, even if no one's here for you, it all may seem lost, I'm here. Delve sniffled, and he added, you are my best customer. Delve hugged Clover in emotions. Clover responded the same way, but with bigger emotions. It's clear that something was going to happen. It was clear one thing, despite it all, Clover was still Clover. Okay, nice Undertale reference. Okay, yeah, you can already tell the little bar thing here is smaller. Okay. I have been requested to play Showdown here. Chad, dude, bro, died for our sins like Jesus did. Delve is too macho, Corey, bro. My fucking... I feel... do 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 do. No, 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 no. Pulver, you gotta understand. I'm gonna kill you, you son of a bitch. I don't give a fuck. You're gonna die. You murdered my mom. You killed my friends. All three of them, except for Mooch. That was me. I killed that bitch. Fuck her. A friendship ended with Mooch. Now Murray is my best friend. Today marks the 14th out of 14th days before Chujin's arrival. This sentence gives me a stroke. Okay. Bringing in time for the father of child to reunite. You mean unite. A tribunal of all right and wrong. I'm gonna grade this, okay? Cooler, I'm grading this. You're getting a C fucking minus for this shit. You get a C minus. This shit is like a 69%. Get out of here. We're really low-key like the deep. Yeah, kinda. Kinda. It was a quiet on days like these, more lively streets of the town of Order. Everyone knew that something big was coming. And so the wise choice was not to leave their safe confines of the cozy old homes. There was no big town. Everyone heard the news of the Stalo band demise and rage. Their rage was sure to reach the peaks quite soon. And then something will change, better for worse. It was very early, around 6 a.m. A man stepped foot inside of the shelter of his own facility. There was no one to greet him at the receptionist side. The honeydew shopkeeper clearly took a day off. It was a big deal. Left, right, the foxman looked around, staring around the halls behind his foggy old glasses. Who's slander, but they're just 2 numbers off. Come on, Schubert, you can do better than that. Yeah, you're right. Cooler, this pick gets a 67% out of 100. Alright. Foggy old glasses, not giving a single expression to any sight of strong or even slight emotion. There was no one in the homes. It was quite early to be justified with those people being home. However, the grand scientist knew better. They did not want to be here. Those people knew horrible things were about to happen, and so did Chujin. He, in his calm manner, walked to his office. Setting his things upon his desk, he had a suitcase quite big and a quite big one at that. Come on, Shimmer. Come on, stripper. I'm not a fucking stripper, you bitch. I'll fucking kick your ass and then fuck your mom. Sorry, that was a little heated of me. Okay. Oh, I'm still gonna fuck your mom though. Okay. Okay. He, in a calm manner, walked to his office, he had a suitcase, a big one at that, one that could very well fit in a lot of things inside. Okay. It was also quite helpful in day-to-day life. Okay. Chujin sat down and he took a deep breath and closed his eyes and whispered with a quietly but definitely German accent, Mustache Man, I am coming to save the German nation! Goosebumps and chills! Cooler, why'd you write this? I am Mustache Man, Commander of the Third Reich. Little known fact, also dope on Zenmai. I am Chuchi Kachikane! Commander of the Third Reich. Little known fact, also dope on Zenmai. You are Star-Lord with your little boots and cape. I had to cover up that burnt-ass face. You had the force to move objects. I am a force truly evil. Okay. Okay. Dude, this shit is gonna moon scorch me. What the fuck? Oh my god. I will not stand for this religious propaganda. I am doing this to save the German nation. May peace and blessings and God be upon you. Guys, why'd you block that? What the fuck? That's not even bad. What the fuck? I think we need to be blessed. This shit is cursed. I feel like reading this has put a fucking blood curse on my bloodline. Like, my fucking family will die in like 86 years, dude. Like, what the fuck? Like, all of them, all at once. Like, every single one of them. Like, we only got 86 years left. Like, that's fucked up, man. Like, what the hell? We're gonna live to like 2092. That's how long we're gonna live, and then we're gonna fucking die. Okay. What the fuck? I hope someone makes like a lolcow documentary out of me, unironically. Okay. Hours passed. Saroba was passing down the halls of the asylum. Clover was still sleeping in the confines of their room, unaware of the big man himself being here. Long time no see, Chujin said. He was standing in the middle of the hallways. Saroba was crossing by, blocking her road. Did you know this feeling? Like something horrible was about to happen? This is what Saroba felt saying him. Chujin, you're here already? What's wrong? You're not happy to see your husband? Chujin said with a smirk, his eyes staring confidence and cruelty right through the fox's woman's face. Move! I need to see mein Kinder! Chujin walked past her, not bothered by the entertainment passing further. Chujin! Saroba grabbed Chujin by the arm. Wait, it's not what you might think. Chujin brushed her off her touch and kept going like we all need to live. He moved on, like she wasn't there. Like she was a ghost, that's irrelevant. Okay, Cooler, I'm gonna be so dead ass. What the fuck does this even mean? What the fuck does this even mean? Scholars are gonna be debating about the true fucking meaning of this goddamn fanfiction for 86 fucking years! I'm at my limit. I'm at my Nick limit.
I got inspiration from this entire from playing Disco Elysium. There's a pretty similar scene. I write the best climaxes.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Who was the idiot who excluded me from the live broadcast? Oh, that was Kara. Sorry. I can't read your name. I don't really know how to read Arabic. Sorry, man. I'm sure you're cool, though. Clover just opened their eyes as the owner of the asylum woke them up. Chujin smiled at response. He was really happy. Oh god, this was not a warm smile of a parent seeing their child again, but instead the proud look on his piece of work. How do you feel? It's going to be like a Velocipaster twist. It's going to be revealed that the car crash at the beginning of the fanfiction was caused by Chujin. How do you feel, Clover? A blinding light of lamp was gazing through and behind his back. As Clover was staring at his face from the downward gaze of his position allowed him to be. Chujin? Clover asked right before interrupting. Nine, I am your father. This is what you will call me now. You will refer to me as Papa, not Chujin, understood? Chujin's look were more serious. Well. Oh god, the German. Oh god. Clover was basically panicking inside. This deranged neo-Nazi was here, who was ready to take them right under his wing. Clover stood up, staring in shock at the big man himself. This is what he fucking wrote. Alright, this was the owner of the asylum. He was quite skinny for someone who believed to be the superior to the average life form. Come on, Clover, smile. I'm here to share great news. Clover, this is good news. We can finally be who we were meant to be. Do what we were meant to do. Oh, God. Okay. Share great news. You're going to be adopted by both me and your mama Severoba. Isn't that awesome? Conversation went on and on. Clover didn't want to continue, but they had to. The Foxman himself finally left. Oh, that reminds me, I met this nice woman in Germany one time. She gave, like, all this candy to, like, my little brother. Yeah. Bro, I just got a fucking One Piece flashback. If Hometown Incidents can't top this next chapter, it gets written. Like, nothing will. We can't, like, cool her out, peak you like this. Yeah, it's true. I'm actually thinking of stopping, Hometown Incident Chapter 2, like, with, like, right in the middle of the bunker invasion arc, I think. Starlo brings... Saroba, I made a steak. A stank? Oh my god, Clover didn't want to continue, but they had to. The Foxman himself finally left. Clover rushed straight to the door. Delve! Clover. Oh, I'm so glad to... I'm ever so happy to see you, Charlie. Yeah, fuck off, Pim. Pim, fuck off. Oh, Pim, I know it's our job to help this guy, but, this guy seems like a lost cause, Pim. Oh, I'm glad to see you. Clover, Jumper, and hugged Delve, to which Delve responded with the same energy. There was no time for small talk. They knew what they had to do. Clover and Delve immediately rushed out of the asylum. It was time to escape. The scenery of the front of them was very important. It was very important now. It was left open. It was that of an open field. Blocked by the continuous design of the facility continuing in those paths. The only thing forward was the street, and on the street was a lot of non-necessary, neatly parked broken car. What the fuck? However, there was still not there. It was right in the middle of the street, looking at a place. Right behind their further blocks of the house, okay, behind it there were further blocks of the house blocking view from behind. The road was the only way out. What the fuck? I have to leave for a bit. It seems like this was in the sound. God damn, my grammar has been ass today. Pissed me off. We keep getting annoying ass religious propaganda in here. Okay. Okay, what the fuck? What the fuck am I... Okay, what the fuck is this? Behind it, there were okay, I already read that. On the slightly to the left part of the path of the street was a parked ice cream van of the vampiric ice cream man himself, aka Delve. There was no place to escape. They both were supposed to jump in the van with Delve stealing the car and running away from town. But it was sudden. But it was really now their only choice. It was sudden, but it was really now their only choice. Okay. Ugh. The view of this place was really clear. It was all Red or read. I'm gonna assume red because like it was mentioned earlier that like the town was like covered in blood because of the massacre. So it was mentioned it was a great moment of joy. The facility behind them, the horrors of the town were soon to be past. The moment of great change was news behind the van. Both our heroes started walking to the van. Something happened. Okay, guys! Peek! I was just greeting you, psychopaths. I'm crying. Wait. Are we actually getting like rated by like religious people? Bro. Poor Alt is this fucking Chad dude. So said that Chad Goon Crow's reincarnation had to be this? Bro, what the fuck? Wait, this is a stream for the ages. Put this in the goddamn Library of Alexandria. Alright, Chad, seriously. I encourage you to print out every single fucking page of this fanfic, bind it into a book, and then put it in your local library, please. Cooler, this is good news. We can finally be bees. Two gnome lawmakers walked out to the car, swiftly blocking the path to the one and only true path of freedom. Well, Starman said. Who the fuck is Starman? Well, this man is pissing me off. I'm the original. This is where going off. Well. Starman repeated, his smell going even wider and bigger. Well. God damn it! Starman barely was able to stop himself from bursting out laughing. His reaction to the situation. Well. The lawmaker was laughing. He was laughing. He was laughing at you. I'm crying. Don't forget to pay me too. So funny that they're rating a fanfiction with Nazis and brainwash watching along with extreme violence. Top 5 Earth mounts. This shit undertales my yellow. What the fuck? The henchman known as Murray stared at them with a cruel smirk, their fangs visible as they stood behind Starwell. Delve and Clover felt their souls piercing their bodies, their pupils shrinking from shock. The sheriff was here to stop the vampire and the human. Asylum time? Come on, grab your friends. Gather, this is with Clover the inmate and Delve the vampire. The fun will never end. It's asylum time. Oh god. Delve and Clover felt their souls piercing their bodies, their pupils shrinking from shock. The sheriff was there to stop the vampire and the human. Starlo, The Clover was about to continue. Starlo's hand reached through his pocket. The move was that of a cheetah running through the entire desert at full speed. Well, the symbol of violence, the symbol of power, the symbol of the law, the symbol of order. God damn it! The only system... I feel like this entire thing is just like made for me to... It's a fucking torture device. The only item with enough force to maintain law and order and authority in this town. It's a gun. A revolver. Yeah, it's a gun. It's like that one. Okay. Pointing at the human, but also the vampire, was right there. Both their eyes fully visible. Visible to all. It was visible to women. It was visible to men. It was visible to everyone with a working sense of eyesight. Now, we don't want a mess to happen here, eh? Starlo's smile was clearly reaching his eyes. How is that possible? Bro got the analog horror smile. Bro's about as chopped as an alternate. What the fuck? What the fuck? I need a beer. What the fuck? Manic Joy had seen the situation he brought the humble heroes in. Clover took a step back. Hey, Starlo, it's not what it looks like. What? What does it look like? What does it look like for me? It's bloody simple, mate. Bloody simple, mate. Starlo continued. For it looks like we got a ton of bloody deserters around here. Deserters who know how too much for their own bloody good. No, wait, I'm sorry. Deserters who know too much for their own bloody good. Wait, how do they know? How do know? How do these two know about the Nazi basement? What? How do they know? How do they know that Delve and Clover know too much? Hitting the ground with their metal pipe, enticing a loud noise, making both of our heroes perk up in fear. Okay. I don't know who the fuck is speaking right here, but I'm just going to assume it's Clover. Starlo, how'd you know? Who said this? Okay. It doesn't say who says this, but I assume since the last question was addressed to Starlo, I guess this is Starlo. Oh, we didn't know blood and nothing at all. Our only goal was to camp up nice around here until freaking Glasses came out of his own facility, and then bang, get the bastard down. What we didn't take into account was you planning to leave us out. Delve stepped in. Clover stared at him in shock, clearly not enjoying his bravery. I returned to you quickly. Whatever. Wait, what? They don't know about the Nazi basement. They only know they were trying to run away because they're... Okay, but then why would they say that you know too much? Because that implies that they know that they know. My Brian hurted me, sorry. Okay. Okay, I can rage bait my Discord later. Oh, okay. Why the hell are you excluding me? Okay, religious propaganda person. You seem like a punk. No, okay. Okay, my brain hurts. Delph stepped in. Clover is stared at him in shock, clearly not enjoying his bravery. That's what you're gonna fucking say. Yeah, this is just Charlie now. That what you gonna fucking say? Do you have any idea why we got to this place? You're sick. You're nothing but a charlatan pretending to be a figure of moral superiority. The sound of a revolver reload was heard. Delph stepped back, forgetting his own words quite bloody fast. The revolver was pointed at the vampire. Clover, is that your matey, eh? Clover, that your matey, eh? Oliver, that your matey, eh? Starlo asked with uncertainty in his voice, unlike if he somehow didn't know what to do. Yes, he's my friend. Don't fucking touch him. Clover was full of panic. They were unable to contain emotions any further. Starlo gunpoint changed direction to a more neutral space between the both of them. Well, this settles it. Starlo's grin decreased. Confusion grew on Clover's face. What was this supposed to mean? It was like Starlo wasn't very interested in shooting them. Wait, Chujin, that's right. If he shoots any of them, Chujin will run away. Okay. Among Us. Cooler quick at Among Us. No correlation. Kara, please stop deleting messages. There we go. I have to go. Sorry guys, I'll be back for the Mega Man fic. I'll watch the VOD. Okay, bye. Okay. I feel like when you read literature, you get smarter. Oh yeah. Nah. No. Okay. It's fine, Clover. It's okay, you got another mate. We can work with this. Starlo's voice had a weird sense of nostalgia in it, but why? What do you mean? Clover asked, and got interrupted. Delve stepped in. You funker! You scared of shooting us, huh? Well, guess what? We fucking killed Ed! No! You dumbass! Yeah, what are you gonna do? You're a fucking pussy! Pussy full of maggots! Clover stared at horror at Delve's sudden outrage. Right. Delve was in emotions for the past few days. When did they think of this? Of course he would sound like this. That's alright, mate. A revolver gaze did not come to Delve. Thought so, Starlo stated. Why were Clover and Delve alive then? Wait, why aren't you shooting us? Clover asked in outraged disbelief. Okay, Clover, let me cut right to the chase. No more games, no more pretending, no more lying. It's time you know the full truth. Okay, the Feisty 7! Okay. What was it coming? What the fuck? Okay. So I was a good deep breath. Clover, my best friend. You don't remember, do you? The Feisty 7? This doesn't make any fucking sense. Clover is like 12. How could they join the team? You, me, Ed, Ace, Murray, Mooch, and Kanako. Lawmakers of the town. Terror of the street. I'm just gonna say Kanako. I wanted to say one who could do all we wanted. Do you remember? What? That's right. You and I weren't just some uncle and nephew. We were nothing less but the bestest bloody friends in the Wild Center. I missed you, Clover. I'm happy you're back. Delve stared at Clover. Those were the fucking friends you kept telling me about all those years! Starlo pointed at Delve again. Boy, mate, learn some goddamn respect! Delve immediately stepped back, shutting himself up. That can't be right. That can't be right. I'm not some sort of psychopath like you all are. Are they? Is Clover really innocent? If they were really innocent, immediately they would have. They were the one to immediately think of murdering someone to solve the Chujin dilemma. They wouldn't have. Would Clover really go as far as a child if they were innocent? Then why did Kanako overdose on heroin? This is when Kanako killed me about 5 years old, more like 9. Meet the fucking lawman. What the fuck is going on? My semblance of reality is fucking coming apart at the seams. Everything's an illusion. Hell's roar bubbles from the depths, and soon we'll all be free. Okay, alright. Wait. Even if they were the ones to immediately think of murdering someone to solve the Chujin dilemma, would Clover really go as far as a child if they were innocent? Clover did not manage to form a coherent response. Starlo, on the other hand, gladly continued. You and Kanako. Shame what happened. Accident broke us all. Kanako went to the hard drugs to numb the pain. What? cannot go into the hard drugs and numb the pain. What the fuck? What the fuck? And I just couldn't stop fucking drinking. Kanako died of an overdose. It was a stepping stone. Ain't no bloody mate ever gonna commit the same mistake over this old town. I'm sorry I didn't save Kanako. I know she mattered a lot to you. A tear? A tear went through Clover's cheek. They didn't know this Kanako person at all. This bloody tear of their body reacted to this news on their own. Huh. That treatment would ought to fix you right up. Now looking up, I don't care about its effectiveness. I want to know the good old times back when it would just fucking kill you for that to happen. Kill this place. This is a place where no one cares about you. Okay. Kill for what? For a place where nobody fucking cares about you? Place this world about killing somebody? Some sort of twisted sense of purity, one soul untainted, where practically nothing is bad luck? Are you hearing yourself? All this talk about pure streets is pure bullshit. You're not helping anyone. You're just killing anyone evil. Delph stepped back into the game. Well, if I ain't a goddamn pussy, I would normally shoot that tongue off of yours by long ago, but I can't yet. Know this, Sarlo reloaded. When I shoot, I always hit the head. He's becoming the fucking ghoul from Fallout. Oh my god, how the fuck did the tree go? A single tear rolled. Nah, I'm not making that joke. They'll go, why not hang out with the likes of you? Oh no, don't think you were some angel. You were the cruelest bloody bastard of them all. Sometimes you even scared me. Oh, wait, no. Why did I even hang out with the likes of you? Oh, no. Don't think you're some angel again. You were the cruelest, bloody bastard of us all. Sometimes you even scared me. But that fear was also amazement. The way you killed with no hesitation. Once in a lifetime show. Your mother loved you. She was a good woman. Goddamn shame this bloody bastard behind the vehicle killed her. What? What the fuck? Wait. Who's behind the bastard? The vehicle. Who's the bastard behind the vehicle? Is it Murray or is it Delph? What the fuck? What the fuck is going on? This shit has more fucking plot twists than a goddamn pretzel. What the fuck? What the fuck? Before you read chapter 10, I will recommend music. Oh my god. Oh my god! You were the freaking best, Clover. Come on, come back to us. Ugh, come on, give me a sec. Alright gamers, my family brought me food. So after this chapter I'm gonna take a little break, I'm gonna eat, then I'm gonna come back. How about that? Regan, Arataka, and Sans Undertale are dating in this beautiful mind fuck. The thoughts on this twist. What the fuck? I don't even know what this twist means. Actually, a shit ton of foreshadowing to the fight C7 and the entire fic. Yeah. No, I like the twist, even if I think it is like kind of like I think it's stupid in a good way, you know what I mean? Because, like, that explains why, like, Starlo was, like, so forgiving of Clover, even though they were, like, so very clearly guilty. Eden can wait, continue reading. Wait for eating. Yes, I'll continue. I'll finish the chapter, then I'll eat, and then I'll read chapter 10, and then we'll read Mega Man. Okay? Okay. There they were. Tribunal, Clover and Delve, standing before the lawmakers. No, Clover was a lawmaker themselves too. They always were. Treatment was nothing else but an experiment designed to bring back the worst in them. Should they go back to being normal? Were they ever truly normal? Normal seems like such a strange word. Who even dictates normal? Why should normal be considered right? Okay, this is like some... I'm 13 and this is deep shit. But right is not even normal practice. What is this even accumulated to? Was this time to reject what Clover learned to be? What did they learn? Why did they lose their old cruel self? Was there ever a true self? What about Delve? Why did they grow friends with him if they were a killer? A gunshot was heard, a barrage of shots from a fully loaded rifle. Before they could realize what happened, no shit, Clover's 14 in the fic. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Still, it makes sense. This town is so fucked up that we're letting fucking children murder people in the streets as long as they're like lawmakers. What the fuck? Before they realize what happened, Delve makes Clover quickly go on the ground with them. As Clover stared at Starlo, he covered himself with Murray's body. The shots were clearly directed at the lawmaker himself. Murray quickly died. Okay, no one could survive this much shots. Starlo quickly hid behind the car, and he deceased his friend arrive as Clover turned their head and shots came from. No one they could believe what they saw. The shots were loud and violent, bloody violent. They massacred Murray. Blood was freaking everywhere. Okay. Okay. Okay, no, this was also foreshadowed. This is a literal Chekhov's gun, because the rifle was foreshadowed in the Nazi basement. Chujin with his rifle was shooting a large barrage at them, clearly aimed at Starvel. This is for Germany! Chujin got a clear, simple shot in the head and fell down, dying immediately. I told you I never miss. Chujin is dead, Starlo, bro. What the fuck? Starlo stood up, now set against Clover and Delve and smiled. He's gone. Starlo cheered. We're family now, Clover. Starlo burst out into manic laughter. Ha ha ha. I'm so fucking happy. We did it. We can go back to normality. This town has been purified. No more asylums, no more treatment, no more bullshit. Listen, Clover, me and your mother were very close. Not in the way you might think, obviously, though. But I know for a fact she would want someone to raise you. Come. A car rode up behind Starlo. A gigantic stick figure stood behind him. Starlo reacted immediately. He sold a clean shot to the head to the mysterious entity. The person shrugged it off. What the fuck? Starlo's neck got held by the man. Starlo got lifted up, being choked. Wait, how the fuck are you living? Wait, you're fucking the mayor. Asgore Dreamer! What the fuck am I reading? What the fuck am I reading? Holy shit! Crazy twist! What? Why is the writing so fire? Hold up, the writing is fire? What the fuck am I reading? No, wait. No, my Asgore voice is a British one. I am the chosen one, sent by the martyr to inflict a divine judgment upon you wicked sinners. God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. What is this? He's been fucking moon scorched. Starlo head in a single moment ripped off from his shoulder, leaving him dead immediately in one hit. The figure stared at Clover, dead in the eye, and said one thing. Clover. Okay, I'm gonna go eat now. But no, we're gonna take like a little break so I can go eat. Okay, Asgore remix. Okay. Yeah, this is like a really old one. This is one I used to listen to all the time back in the day. Okay, I'm gonna go eat. Bye, bitches! I was around, this is fucking peak, Kira. Okay. We're back. We're back. We only have one chapter left of this shit. Then we're going to Mega Man. Dark outside from Fear and Hunger 2. Cooler says, okay. Alright. So, brief catch up. Clover wakes up in an asylum that is secretly a front for Nazi experimentation by via Chujin. The town is run by Starlo. I don't know how to. I'm just gonna link the fanfic. You need to catch up. I don't even know how to adequately describe what the fuck happens. Asgore theme was only during the epilogue. Fine, dude. Fuck off. Okay. Buddy. Here. Let me link it. We all know. Okay. No Funger music. Okay. Again, if anyone wants to join the Discord, it's in the description. Just join. I used to listen to this remix all the time. It came out 10 years ago. This is what I would listen to while, like, playing, like, cool math games and pretending to do schoolwork in middle school. At the time, I was under the belief that, like, Asgore was the best song in the game. Nowadays, I think, Core might be my favorite song, but no. As the neck of the North Star got crushed, both the hat and revolver fell to Clover's side. Clover knelt down and picked both these items up. Yes. They got the gun, and most importantly, they got the hat back. Dude, Clover, what the fuck? You just learned that you were part of the fucking Gestapo, and this is how you respond? As it is. Sin nerd. Clover managed to celebrate those news. Dalvey who the fuck is Dalvey? Picked up them and threw them into the back of the van together with Chujin rifle, locking the door. Dalv turned on the max speed as in panic. Okay. Max speed isn't a thing trucks can do. Panic, you begin driving away from the mountain mayor. I assume. Okay. Here's how I understand. I think the entire plot of not hometown incident, election trucking happened. Except instead of Sans becoming mayor, Asgore becomes mayor and then installs a brutal dictatorship, and everyone dies. And then he like puts Starlo in charge of the town. that's what I understood. Meanwhile, Mayor was shaking. His eyes didn't seem to have any thought besides pure rage. He was drooling from pure anger. His entire body was shaking as Asgore stood still. Oh. Clover, I'm going to bury you. I will bury you alive. I will bury you just like your mother, Martlet. You will not run for the second time. I will kill you just like I did your mother. What? Asgore was the one who caused the accident? The mayor? That was the... So that's why this fucking asylum was running? I don't think these things have a correlation, Clover. Dal began driving at max speed as Clover at the back the vehicle started. You see the silhouette of the man begin to disappear as it got further and further. The man did not enter his van to chase them. They were safe now. Clover took a breath. The adrenaline was rushing high. They needed to calm down. In a few seconds, Clover began to hear a loud noise from behind the running vehicle. They opened the door to see what it was. It was Asgore, old legs running and catching up to the running vehicle. I'm going to bury you. What? What the fuck? What that mean? Delve is just delusional and doesn't understand how to drive. Okay, good. Okay, good. Actually, yeah, that does make sense because he mentioned he did have a driver's license. No, they have correlations with Asgore as the mayor. I had to know about the asylum. Yeah, true, I guess. He was a burger trucking. What the fuck? What that mean? Asgore chasing Clover on Halloween. Okay. Clover, what the fuck? Clover, this fuck is catching up to us. Oh my god, take the rifle and kill this man. I don't even want to imagine what he's gonna do to us once he catches us. Delph shouted, his emotions running high. Clover took the rifle, took aim, and a barrage of shots emitted from the vehicle, piercing the mayor's body. Bloody shots were leaving his body, causing him much destruction which no man or monster would be able to resist, and yet he kept running. How does Asgore have the most aura in this fucking fic? The Mountain King was running. The Mountain King was ignoring the destruction of his body. His body was and he kept running, hoping to catch the van. He was running at the speed of the car, which this was impossible. How the hell was this maniac surviving any of this? Even the lovely hat was not enough to bring comfort to Clover at this nightmare situation. What the fuck? I killed both my wife and children to obtain this gift of immortality from Satan himself. The demon formerly known as Asgore. That's how we know this is an alternate universe. This shit is not happening. To be honest, I think that Toriel being a demon is funnier, but whatever. What the fuck? Delve commented, panicking while he was driving the van to lose Asgore. Going left, going right, hoping just to lose the tail. A barrage of shots from Clover continued. Over. Asgore began dodging them. He was jumping from immense heights, bouncing up building to building. Holy shit. It was nearly as shocking as what Soroba felt. Just now overdosing to death from cocaine in the facility. You can't just add that on to the end of a sentence. What the fuck? The mage? He fucking murdered me. The fuck did I write? Bro, what the fuck? Soroba just OD'd on coke. What the fuck? I feel like, okay, this is like a minor criticism. I feel like if Soroba had survived, and at the very end you revealed like one final twist that it was all Soroba's plan or some shit, that would be like peak shit posting right there. But no, her dying on cocaine like just randomly is also funny. Yeah, Soroba died off screen. Satan told me I must kill a human child if I want to become his next ruler of hell. Go to me, child. I require your intestines, said Asgore before continuing. I might just be a puppet of the devil, but for our kingdom, I matter just as much as him. This was the maniac who killed their mom and put them in a coma? This man was supposed to represent the peak of normality? Wait, Asgore, why didn't you just, like, scoop up Clover for, like, the 5 years and they were in a coma? What the whatever. Whatever. We all smoking that Soroba. Rip Bozo. Wait, Clover, get it. Dolphs are driving the van, like if they came to witness a divine revelation. Clover temporarily stops their barrage and shots are listening. I think I know why he's like this. He's gone postal. Going postal. Because of the horrors of modern life. What the fuck? Dude, are you Garth Ennis? What the fuck is this? Oh yeah, I wrote a story where everyone like murders and kills each other. But it's because of society that they're like this, man. What he thought was normal. What caused him to snap? What? But how did no one notice? That was because that was their normal. No one better than I am because of his behavior. Because it is completely normal for everyone else. What abnormalities? Where the weirdos are not noticing how sick that is? Bro, what the fuck is this? Clover eyes grew wide, but not for long. The mayor came closer to the van. Clover, I need your soul. I need to become strong like a ruler of hell. Wait, but doesn't Kara have a human soul? Couldn't you like take that soul? Or Chris, I guess. I don't know, or maybe Frisk. Cause I don't know. Like you have like potentially 3 kids to steal a soul from, whatever. He became like Arnold Schwarzenegger. Asgore muscular hands attempted to touch the chat. No. Clover took the rifle back again and shot off both his hands, causing him to not have them anymore. This fucking sentence. This is like the entirety of this fic. Kara already died, you dummy! Okay, but like... okay. I mean, but like, if you had this human kid in like the asylum for 5 years, couldn't he just like absorb the soul and become king of hell? Oh god. Wait, that was it. If Clover shoots off his legs, then Asgore won't have anything to run with. Clover took aim, and damn it, aiming just like that. That was hard for Clover. They weren't some North Star who never missed, but they had to do it. Clover started shooting at the mayor's legs. He was dodging swiftly. Dashing from left to right, but many shots hit him. The entire time was an expression of fury behind the mayor's face. It was pure fury. Someone filled with nothing but hate. This is Glitch Tale if it was good, okay? This is Glitch Tale if it was good. Those who are born just to be joyful, seeing our Lord come from the shore. The mayor, in his insanity, started singing some chants. Also running over some random woman with his body, killing her instantly. Bro. I explained it in DM. Okay. It's gonna take you even longer to catch up, bro. Thinks I'm catching up. You have no choice. Okay, apparently cooler. Reason Asgore just now got orders from Satan to kill Clover. Kara already died. Now since there's a line where he says that he killed his child. Okay, but he just got his orders now from Satan. That's a little, I don't know. Satan's like, yeah, kill that bitch. And so he's like, yes, my lord. Oh my god. Asgore killed another monster by hitting them with his body. Their body exploded with blood and guts everywhere. Clover assault with the rifle did not end. I'm gonna assault you with a rifle. They were sure to hit vital spots on Asgore legs to make sure it would come off. When the beast started to roar in pain, the puppet formerly known as Asgore was out for blood. Peak! Death no. Asgore equals pure evil, savior of monsters. The puppet formerly known as Asgore. Peek, 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 peek. I have to reference this in Hometown Incident. I have to be like, Asgore was merely a puppet of darker whims, and then like he dies. I still think having Asgore get assassinated would be really funny, but Clover, I must avow your insides on behalf of Satan orders. Don't disobey your elders. Asgore was somehow still taking all the hits. Was he really immortal? Did Satan himself give him immortality? Eventually, snap. Asgore's legs got chopped off from all the shots. However, he immediately started bouncing off the ground, running just as fast as he could get them. Clover, what the fuck is going on, man? Delve, you are so real. Delve, you're so real. Delve is real. Delve is real as fuck. Delve yelled at Piercing what the mayor was capable of. This was not normal, not even for a monster. Clover was about to fire another shot until they realized they ran out of bullets. The rifle was practically useless at that moment. And there was a strong sense of burning anger inside the mayor's eyes. He kept bouncing off and off, closer and closer to the ice cream man. The mayor had to kept getting closer. Delve was starting to make some risky moves around town just to make Asgore lose them, but it didn't matter. Asgore had no problems catching them. Eventually, Asgore catched the back of the van with his teeth and shouted, "Mortal! Made wonders of the world corrupted your soul! Escapism from reality will not save you, Clover! I will bury you!" Honestly surprised you're not yapping about Trotsky and Stalin. We got Nazis and Stalin here. Read Peak instead of LARPing Skate. Clover gazed upon the revolver. The revolver Starlo was still around when they picked it up. Or the hat. The hat was most important. And shot. Asgore got a clean shot to the head and fell down. Dying? Question mark immediately? This is peak. This shit was peak. This is 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 peak. Oh my god, this is peak. Someone please make a fan game of this. Make like Fear and Hunger inspired fan game based on this shit. Please, this shit would be so peak. Clover laid down and exhausted the bed. It was over. Clover, what happened over there? I listened. You were close to exiting the town. 1 minute, we're out. Lock the door in. Okay. Now it's epilogue time. Okay. Bro. Epilogue now. Yeah. I got it. Oh my god, this shit is so peak. Oh my god. This shit is fucking peak. Oh my god. Peak idea. So yeah, like literally just make like a Fear and Hunger mod for this. That'd be so peak. Ding, 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 ding. Clover never recovered from the trauma from the events that took place in the town. The trauma from the horrors they witnessed wasn't something they would ever forget. No matter what they would do, they would still feel scars of the atrocities that happened here. Nowadays they live with Delve, far away from the town once scarred by lawmakers such as Starlo, Chujin, or Asgore. It was weird. The entire place was horrifying, and yet everyone felt like it was normal. Ultraviolence was common was common day on the streets. Everyone just accepted it as normal. Something which changed would be wrong. Everyone gave up on fighting back towards any of the despicable people who did this. But just perhaps it was not those lawmakers who were responsible for what happened, but the people for allowing the state of the town to come to fruition. None of them were great men. It was possible to top this. It was possible to stop this. They discovered who murdered their mother, but they did not piece together the whole truth. Many questions are still left with undefinitive answers. So many of Clover's nights possible to sleep in. For certain days, the pain was impossible to withstand, but at least they had Delve. There was someone there for them. Most importantly, treatment never made Clover recover from who they were. Okay. Peak, guys. Guys, I have a Discord account, so mine sharing. Yeah, the Discord link is in the description. Just join. Okay, we finished it, chat. We finished it. It only took us 4.5 hours, but we fucking finished it, chat. Okay. 64. Cooler. I know we don't always see eye to eye. You know, sometimes I say objectively awesome things. You know, murder is bad, and then you say,
Actually, if under the right
okay, whatever. But, my friend, you have officially cooked. Welcome. You have cooked so hard. You have made a fucking feast. 10 out of 10 masterpiece? Fuck no. That's 8 out of 10 at best. No, but seriously. I'd say chapters 9 and 10 were my favorite, as well as chapter 3. I feel like everything else could, maybe use, a bit of patching up. But I really liked how insane the plot twist got as, the farther we went, the more plot twists unraveled, and I really enjoyed that. So yeah, no, you have cooked, my friend. You have cooked. It was peak. Okay, we can only hope Roll Goes to the Grocery Store will be as peak, so that way we can, truly host, a battle of intellectuals. Yeah, 3, 9, and 10 were the best. Yeah. I really liked Delve's characterization in the fic. It's weird, because Delve doesn't really get that much screen time in the game itself, but, here he really came to his own, and it was really fun. So yeah, no. It was good. I'm going to bed. Good riddance. Okay, fuck off. Surprised no one questioned the lack of Satanism until the last chapter. I mean, okay, here's the thing. I feel like it kind of works in, a weird way, because, the way it's written is, you could sort of interpret it as Asgore is just crazy. You know what I mean? Because, he's, shrugging off damage like crazy, but he has 80 attack and 80 defense in the game. So, I mean, and the theme of the overall story is that, people will accept extreme violence and overall depravity if it's normalized in society. So if the ruler of that society was just insane, then, people wouldn't question it, That's... Can I submit a fanfic? Hell yeah, just join the Discord. Yeah, I wanted to give it an interview. Yeah, no, you cooked, my friend. You cooked. You have officially cooked! Just go to the link in the description and join the Discord, that's all. Alright. Alright. So, Wily Castle, Mega Man 1. This is an underrated fucking song. Alright. You figured out the message, high media literacy? Why the fuck is that my name? Okay. Let me, whatever. Alright, time for Mega Man. The Fanworks channel. Just go to the Fanworks channel. Alright. Oh, dude. You know, I'm kind of lucky. I've never really talked about my admiration for, like, the Mega Man series on the channel. But, like, I'm going to be completely honest. When I was, like, ages 12 to, like, 14, these games kind of, like, dominated my personality. Mainly the classic games. I could never really get into the X games. I always felt like they had, like, too much of a tonal leap, personally. Okay. Roll Goes to Buy Groceries by Nosh Gillen. Okay. This is part 1 of Megatrocious, okay? Let's read some of these, let's read some of these, tags. Roll, Rockman Classic, Blues, Proto Man, Forte Bass, Quake Woman, Tempo. I'm not quite sure who Quake Woman is. I think that's one of the newer ones. Crack Treated Seriously, Costco Wholesome, Fights, Robot Human. Oh no. Discussions of ramifications of robot hell, addiction, weaponization of household items. What the fuck? There's 10 chapters of this? I'm probably not going to be able to finish this. This is stupid. Crack. FBI, please don't come with me. This is FBI first. I wrote this instead of sleeping. Tally Hall references in chapter 5 have cranks to crack headaches. Okay. Feels similar. She's from Archie. Oh, okay. She's from Archie. I haven't read the Archie series. Which song? Oh, this is Wily Castle from Mega Man 1. Looking same, but it was extra me. I just like here's my problem with like the X games tonally. We go from like, oh, we gotta stop Sigma to, oh, we gotta prevent genocide and it's inevitable. You know what I mean? Also, I'm just gonna say it. Zero should have been the main characters, like what was initially intended. X is kind of a nothing character. I'm gonna be so dead ass. Oh, whatever. First chapter is a peaceful scene. Okay. What Mega Man stage should like really Bubble Man snare. No, I think it should be Woodman. Dun 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 dun. I don't know. My favorite one when I was a kid was a Mega Man 1. I know that's like... It's an average Friday on the morning of Great City of Monsteropolis, but oh no, Cold Man is out of stock, and Mega Man is busy fighting Dr. Wily. Now it's up to Roll to head down to Costco and get all the groceries needed for the light family household needs to get through the weekend. But with angry managers, ghosts in the past, armies of police officers in her way, and 2 familiar robots on her tail, how will she get through this supply run? For anyone returning after March 20th, I decided to lower the maturity to teen and up, as the violence is relatively juvenile compared to what I had in mind. Okay. I really set it as high as I did because of all the swearing, especially in Chapter 4. Since it's mostly censored, I think I can slide this time. Okay. This whole idea came for me one day when I was on Reddit and saw a few posts joking about how Roll would kill Dr. Wily if given the chance. Came to the conclusion I should write a fanfic about it. This is not that fic. This is basically me setting myself up to write the whole thing, so I can feel good about the fic. The fic will work proper, as well as how to use AO3 in the first place, so relax and immerse and enjoy yourself. Okay. At least we got Mega Man 0, just use Metopia. Most of all X plots are incredibly redundant or repetitive, so I get it. I think the Zero series is far better in that regard. I have not played Mega Man 0, but I've heard it's good. I've heard it's good. I don't know. I tried playing Battle Network, and that game legitimately pissed me off so much. It was going to like, you know, I was going to violate the Geneva Convention. I couldn't do it any other way. It was just another Friday morning in the great city of Monsteropolis. CO, I guess it's Colorado. The sun was shining. The air was a nice 43 Fahrenheit, about 8 Celsius. Mega Man was pursuing Dr. Wily. Yup, just another day in the mega city. Okay, so we're using both these. So if you don't know, in the games the city is referred to as Mega City, but in the American manual it's called Monsteropolis, so it's like, you know. I'm kind of interested in the ZX miniseries. I've only played the first 3X game. That's fair. That's fair. Me and my brother, one day we got like really bored and we decided to like steam through X8, and it was legitimately really funny given how the plot made like no sense. And there was like 8 final bosses. It was really funny. I'm trying to get him to play X7 because that's the one everyone memes on. Roll was getting ready to start her weekend. She had a full itinerary plan. Doing laundry, washing dishes, sweeping floors, etc. Dr. Light would be spending time in his workshop like an asshole, and Rock would be due home by the end of the day. Dr. Light worked in the living room as Roll was sweeping in the kitchen. Okay. I know it's like not really thought of, but like given how like the idea of robot slavery is like very prevalent in like later Mega Man games, the fact that like Dr. Light expressly created like robots with like limited intelligence to like do chores for him is like kind of fucked if you really think about it with like the context of like the entire series in mind. You know what I mean? Alright, what the fuck? Good morning, Wool. He said throat croaky. What the fuck does Roll sound like? Oh, what does Roll sound like? Mega City and Monsteropolis is like what Big Apple is in New York. Oh, okay. Otherwise, I've only poured my attention in the classic fan games because I find them more fun. X8 was overly long gag that goes on for way too long to the point it was irritating. It gets really fucking funny at the end. Yo, it does. What the fuck does Roll sound like?
Good morning. Good morning, Dr. Light.
Roll said with excitement.
Colonel.
This fucking snake.
I already made you breakfast. It was bacon and toast and scrambled eggs.
Thank you, Dr. Light responded. Why don't you make some for yourself?
Of course.
Roll went back to Cold Man, the family refrigerator.
Cold Man, open your door.
No. Cold Man refrigerator. Wing it.
Why not?
I'm empty.
I know for a fact you had food in there a minute ago, I swear to God. We should get a replacement one of these days.
Whoa, Cold Man is a valuable part of this household, Dr. Light scolded him. Cold Man, please open your door for Roll, or else you're getting another 50 washes. Cold Man reluctantly opened his door. Just like he said, it was empty. Only an egg carton with 1 egg and a jug of milk that was starting to smell funny. And the 40 E-tanks Roll was saving for that night. So basically empty. Oh damn, Roll is like a fucking alcoholic. I love it.
Huh, guess you are empty.
Told you.
I'll have to go get more from the store. But I have all these other chores to do.
Roll said with worriment. Don't worry. I'm sure Otto will be able to handle them. I won't be able to because I'm a fat fuck. Dr. Light reassured Roll. Just as Otto walked in the room. Oh man, why does it always have to be me?
Thanks, Otto. What else do we need?
Roll asked as she went into her room to change. I'll get as far as I can in this fic today. Okay, girl, look at Eric Lindbergh. This voice would work for Base and Forte. I just make Roll's speaking voice your normal voice with a higher pitch. Okay, I kind of want to. Okay. I mean, I feel like Base has like a more Sasuke voice. You know what I mean? He's more like an emo boy. who's misunderstood. Wait, are we shipping Roll and Base? Oh no. Oh no no no. Oh no no no. That's what I used to ship as a kid.
So, it's a trip to the hardware store. What else?
Okay, I guess that sounds. We need more toilet paper. Tango needs more little for his little box. And I could use a pencil sharpener. Dingo meowed. I would like an air freshener, said Cold Man.
Okay, I'll head to the apartment store. Dear Mario.
I don't know. Fuck no. I'm gonna declare Roll is Arrow Ace of this pick, fuck yeah. It's a lot of happiness when I see Owens going Undertale Yellow Asylum. Anyway, hope you have fun. Yeah. Good night, Cooler. That voice is so much better. It's like basically Princess Peach.
Dear Mario. Mario, back that shit up here. Give me that ass.
I don't know, like...
Okay, I'll go to the department store,
said Roll, emerging from her room.
I'll be back soon,
She said as she left the front door. Take care, Wool, said Dr. Light in a fatherly manner. Now Roll was outside. She wasn't wearing one of her dresses like she normally did. Instead, she was wearing a puffy black jacket with a red crest area, a white t-shirt, and some blue shorts. She kind of dripped out. Sneakers, a backpack, a black mask, and a baseball cap? Holy shit. Dude, why is she dressing like fucking Casey Jones? That was the last part of her disguise. She changed her blue-green eyes to a hazel color. She was fine being recognized at press events, but day-to-day life it helped not to be seen. Now which store to go to first? Her main priority was to go to the grocery store to get food. Okay. Sorry, I lost my space. Main priority. Grocery store to get food. But if she wasn't quick enough, it would spoil by the time she got home. I don't think that's as much of a problem as you'd think. It takes like a couple days for food to spoil. That, and they could be crushed from the weight of the other stuff. Of course, going to either of the stores would mean a pretty large detour. Wait a minute. There was one place she could go to get all the stuff she needed. And more. Costco wholesale. Dude, I tried to go to Costco once, because, like, their hot dogs are, like, only $1.50. Nah, dude. You need a fucking membership to even enter the building, which costs, like, $50 a month. It's a goddamn scam, okay? It's bullshit. It's hot outside. Okay, babe. Well, I mean, wait. It's only 8 degrees Celsius out here, so no, it's not hot for them. Fucking bullshit, dude. Okay. So Roll downed an E-tank. I assume like E-tanks are like beers. And made her way to the Costco. When she was done, she would have everything she needed. That would be able to get home at the time she did the rest of her chores before Otto did everything for her. It was a slow morning at the Costco food court. The only 3 important employees there were Janet, Aquaman. No, but you can call him Handsome Guy. And the janitor, Joe. And the janitor and Joe, the cashier. Joe had just started working only a week ago. It's part of the Joe reintegration program. He's a sniper Joe. Oh, that's peak. I love that. Where the retired sniper Joes get the opportunity to reintegrate into society by taking human jobs that no one wanted. Dr. Light has a membership. Whoa, you need to get me 50 of those fucking hot dogs, man. You need to pack them up in the fridge. That's what I'm gonna survive on for the next fucking month, Roll. Roll, you need to do me a solid. Roll, Mega Man. That's a mega bitch! Oh god. Okay, never mind. That's like skipping ahead. No one wanted. It was a little hard getting used to having more than one eye, but it helped not freaking out all the customers. That would be if there were any customers. In fact, the store was almost completely empty. An empty Costco is a fucking liminal space, trust me. There's nothing more uncanny. Not even a tumbleweed. Not even a tumbleweed man to be found. Okay, that's a good joke. everyone must have stayed home because of the Wily attacks. None of the employees spoke. They didn't have much to talk about. There was only an eerie quiet inside the store, where the sounds where the only sounds were whatever song was on the store speakers, and the sounds of Aquaman mopping the floors. A certain blonde gremlin entered the store.
Hi, Aquaman. Hi, Janet.
She said as she passed by. It's a mega bitch, Janet groaned. How? Asked Cashier Joe. That's
Mega Man's sister, Roll!
answered Aquaman.
That's Roll. I didn't recognize her. Wait, they're siblings?
What did you think they were?
Well, what's your problem with her?
Joe asked Janet, preventing any unwanted diversions. Okay. Wait a minute. Aquaman is an actual robot master. Yeah, I know. Doctor, in this AU, it's an energy drink and alters the effects of the server. Rolla's like one of those like goth girls who only survives based on Monster energy drink. Holy shit, did something happen? What the fuck? Oh. I'm gonna go check what happened, okay? Yeah. Have I played Mega Man 8? Of course I have. Well, more accurately, I've seen my brother beat it. But that's basically the same as playing a game, isn't it? Yeah, no, why do you think I gave, Dr. Light the Elma Fudd voice?
Bass, I am not your enemy!
like, come on, Every week she busts in here high on eatings, makes a mess of all the aisles, and scoots her way over here asking for 6 Kirkland hot dogs with french fries and 2 more sodas.
So that's 6 hot dogs, 8 sodas, and a batch of fries?
No way.
So that's 8 hot dogs, 8 sodas, and a batch of fries?
Yeah, she always gets so pissy when we take too long. So if I could find a way to fit 6 hot dogs and 8 cups into one plate in less than 3 fucking minutes. Sometimes she orders something else, like 4 hot dogs and 2 pizzas. You know, my tray algorithm is so fucked and all that. Well, that's an iconic meme. 8's voice acting is so bad at restaurants to be good. To be honest, I didn't imagine Janet having that voice. I love it. I mean, she's like a bitch.
Hey, Janet, you got my usual prepared?
As Roll zipping through self-checkout. We're all out of hot dogs, so scrap batch. That was the issue, Janet. That was the issue Janet was about to get.
What do you mean you're all out of hot dogs? It's only 9 in the morning.
Well, someone caused a bunch of robot masters to go haywire, and now there's a bunch of traffic accidents, so our next shipment's delayed. Is this why Roll kills Dr. Wily? or is she just like gonna or is Dr. Wily gonna be like, until we meet again, Mega Man? And then she like pulls out with a Smith & Wesson and shoots him in the fucking head. Look at the fuck.
I can go back and get some from the cold aisle, Roll offered.
Hey, do you see that sign up there? Kirkland signature. That means they don't sell these anywhere else. Jenna was getting angrier and angrier. Her ruby red hair began getting more saturated by the second.
Like, this is a Costco. Everything here is Kirkland.
Roll retorted unrespectfully.
Well, I can't argue against that logic,
Joe argued.
No, I checked earlier. Those are gone too,
Said Aquaman.
Huh, well, I guess we're out of...
No, wait. Well, I guess we're out of hot dogs then. Said Janet, thinking she could cool off.
Oh, come on. I know for certain you have something back there.
And there it was. Roll was getting angry. Hungry, angry. Hangry.
Oh, come on. I know for certain you have something back there.
Oh, shit.
Well, we have one hot dog left.
Joe said nervously. Dude, Roll is a fucking menace. What is this? Is that what Aquaman actually? Yes. He's like,
I'm Aquaman, but you can call me handsome guy.
it's like one of the funniest things because it's like, what the fuck does handsome guy mean? It's like, you know what's funny? So like Mega Man X4 was dubbed by the same people who dubbed Mega Man 8, right? So like X is the same voice actor as Mega Man, and that's funny enough. But like Zero in that game sounds like this. And then like in Mega Man X7, which is the next time you hear Zero speak, he's talking like this.
He became Solid Snake off screen.
And then in X8, he has a completely different voice. Basically, there is no consistency on what Zero sounds like. And unlike characters like Sonic or like Crash Bandicoot or whatever, no one actually fucking cares. What am I fighting for? What's a Mega Man? Well, he's a boy named Rock, and he goes Mega Man, and he fights this guy named Dr. Wily. And Dr. Wily wants to take over the world, and they fight, and then like 100 years later, it becomes like Robot Genocide Simulator. Then like 100 years after that, Zero, X's gay lover, wakes up and finds out that X is a fascist dictator. Then like 100 years after that, this guy named Volnut appears, and he's like a carbon, but like not really. And what the fuck's a carbon, dude? And like... Basically, because one guy wanted to take over the world, all humans go extinct. That's the plot of Mega Man. Well, we have one hot dog left, Joe said nervously.
Okay, well, do you have 5 more?
Roll said impatiently. Why don't you just order something else? Janet yelled asked.
Heck no, I came here specifically for my Costco hot dogs.
God damn it, if you want hot dogs so badly, go to another store. Janet was getting fed up. Her core temperature was rising. There was steam coming out of her ears. No, not steam, smoke. Joe was getting worried. He feared that the extra smoke would mess with the ventilation. Aquaman was worried because the smoke would mean extra work for him.
Janet, do you know there's no RoboGod? Fuck! Oh my god. Janet, do you know there's no RoboGod? Only the pitch black darkness of being powered down eternally. Now I want to speak to your manager!
This is the fucking pacing of like a fucking Simpsons episode. It's great. FNAF for millennials are pretty much. Legend's actually 1,000 years. Forget about it. Who cares?
Then in like an alternate timeline, instead of creating robots, Dr. Light decided to create the internet, and then they created like its persona, but Mega Man, and the game fucking sucks, but it got 2 sequels, which all had their own different versions for some reason. Base in that game is a god of destruction, but then it goes into fucking space! Don't ask how!
Like, come on. You're butchering the lines of the perfect delivery. Thank you.
Now I want to speak to your manager!
It's becoming Noel. Roll snapped at Janet. Janet chuckled. This is her trump card for getting this pipsqueak. Oh, what housemaid of robot out of her life for good.
You fool! I am the manager, and I'm ordering you to get out of my fucking food court, bitch!
Suddenly, a spatula appeared in her right hand and a baton in her left. This is the moment Roll knew she fucked up.
Oh, poop!
Well, you cannot say a swear word or else you go to robot hell. No, it actually works well for Roll for some reason.
Holy cheese and crackers!
Oh my god, it's just becoming Noel. Wait, does that mean that... Oh my god. You think like Roll plays Mega Man and then gets pissed off that there aren't enough like cute robot girls and only like an abundance of mediocre robot men. And then like the situation had escalated beyond Roll's depths of character as in classic Mega Man game. In a classic Mega Man game, all she wanted was 6 hot. I love the characterization of Roll here. I'm gonna be completely honest. I always felt like Roll was like really underdeveloped compared to her siblings, and I really like that you're like shining a light on her because like I don't know. I've always like the fact that like Roll gets into like every versus fighting game that like Capcom does means that she clearly matters a lot to those guys. You know what I mean? Even if all the art they draw of her is like really weird and all she wanted was 6 hot dogs, 8 soda. All she wanted was 6 hot dogs, 8 sodas, and a batch of fries for breakfast. And now she was being chased by the manager of a Costco food court. She ducked and weaved through the aisles as Janet was in hot pursuit. She found herself in the clothing department, took the opportunity to hide in one of the clothing racks. Janet, having lost Roll, began to taunt. Come out, little girlie. I'm only gonna hurt you a little. Not a peep was heard. Just a squeak of Janet's shoes. It was some kind of funky song playing on store speakers. I feel like we should change this to like I feel like we should change the music to like a boss theme or something. No, she's Ace, remember? No, she's still Sis. No, she's Ace, remember? No, except for Marvel vs. Capcom 3 for some reason. Or did you turn British because I wanted to? Okay. When Janet heard a faint hum of fan from the rack to her left, she turned right there. She saw the eyes of the panicked little girl. There you are. I feel like Woodman isn't cutting it. You know what? This is of equal narrative weight. This isn't gonna piss off any Mega Man fans because everyone agrees. Everyone agrees that X versus Zero holds just as much narrative weight as Roll versus Janet. Alright. Roll leveled the rack towards Janet and made a run for it, but Janet didn't care. She blew right through it and continued pursuing the delinquent housekeeper. Those two words don't make sense together, but I love it. Roll climbed down the roof of those scaffolding shelf things and nimbly balanced herself on the top of the merchandise. Hey, get down from there, that stuff's expensive! But Roll continued unabated. Seeing no choice, Janet climbed onto the racks as well. But Janet was too heavy, too clumsy, and caused the shelf to rock back and forth. But he's not even here! Roll jumped to the next rack over, but missed. I feel like I'm just gonna give Mega Man a Sonic voice. I feel like that's like really shitposty, but it's funny. And caused to the racks to fall over like dominoes. Roll fell on the floor, and the floor cracked. Janet was catching up. So she rushed for the nearest door and found herself in the back room of The back room of Costco. Oh, dude, hell. Roll ran as fast as she could behind the furthest crate thing she could find. She thought to herself, how could she be so stupid? She couldn't let herself overheat, or her fans would have given her away. Oh, because she's a robot, yeah. She was trapped inside the back room of Costco. She took a moment to let herself cool off. She took a peek. No sign of Janet back. She looked back. Fuck! Before she could process what happened. She'd been thrown out of a garbage store and back into the out of the store. You should put Blaze Heat after this. Yeah. I'm putting that AP English course I took in high school to good use. Remember a while ago when I pitched you initially did Mega Man voice? Try to find which VOD. Quick question. Is AP Lit or AP Lang harder? I don't know. I don't know, dude. I only took like two AP classes in high school, and like I didn't pass either of them. I just took them for fun. And they were both history courses. So yeah. Everyone was like really confused when they saw my schedule. They're like, "Wait, Sophia, what the fuck? Why are you in AP World History?" And I was like, "Oh, it sounded fun." It was a lot of homework. I wouldn't recommend it, honestly.
Now since we're out here, I can finally do what I always wanted to do, Janet declared.
What did she mean by this? Her body began to glow a radiant white light. Her outfit transformed from plain clothes to red combat armor. Okay. With several vents on her arms. The exact sun visor and one big oven on her stomach. Janet had revealed her true form, Grill Woman. This is peak. Robot master of backyard cookouts. Formerly Grill Man. Aww. We love our trans rep.
You've been a thorn in my side for long enough. Guess what? You're fired!
Her hair radiated heat, glowed like embers. Nay, her whole body radiated heat. Like, you know, suddenly a burst of fire emerged from her oven and towards Roll, who rolled out of the way. Great, now Roll had to deal with the psycho Costco manager with fire powers. Grill Woman's fists retracted, and two flaming pieces of charcoal came flying out of her arm cannon towards Roll. She dodged one, but got hit by the other in the shoulder. Her arm was now catching fire. If only she had some sort of water weapon, she may have stood a chance. Oh wait. Oh wait, this is from like Tatsunoko vs. Capcom. Dude. I kind of want to play that theme. Fuck. Oh. Fuck it. Roll materialized a mop bucket and dunked her arm into the water. Then she threw the whole water bucket at Girl Woman.
Ah, damn it, stupid little girl!
Burst into another burst of fire came from the oven, but it was now weaker. She didn't have much reach. Roll grabbed the spray bottle from behind her back and sprayed the solution of Girl Woman's face.
Ah, fuck, that hurts!
Janet reeled in pain. We all congratulate Janet on her transition. True. Okay, this song is way too good for something with so little narrative weight. Yeah, I agree. X versus Zero is lame compared to Janet versus Roll. True. Something I love about Mega Man is even if the games suck, the music is always peak. Janet reeled in pain, unable to maintain her Grill Woman transformation anymore. Roll stopped to look into her backpack. The groceries, miraculously still intact, despite everything. She let out a sigh of relief and was about to make her way home, when suddenly a long cable snared her by the leg.
Do you think I'd give up that easily?
Janet had somehow found a spare electrical cable in the back room and whipped Roll back. Roll went flying backwards, through a chain link fence and into into the highway, and found herself face to face with a truck. Well, this is it. She had a good run. She's like, okay, GG. It was time for her to go into that eternal darkness. Or maybe robots did have souls. Maybe she'd go to robot heaven. Or maybe she'd go all the way into... maybe she would go the way of the isekai protagonist. Wake up in a lake or a fountain. Or some other body of water and have to fight some dark demonic lord from wherever. She wondered, would she still be a girl? Or would she turn into a boy? Would it be one of those animes where the protagonist makes a harem full of women? Blood is about to die and is thinking about her hypothetical harem. This is so peak. This is peak characterization. Thanks, guys. Would you... Women who may or may not technically be slaves? That sounds like that would suck for them. Maybe she could be like Robot John Brown and launch her crusade to free the slaves and make a new anime with blackjack and verbal consent. What the fuck? This is peak. This is peak. This is peak. I'm really enjoying this. The cable whipped her back. Nope. The robo-gods would not be that merciful. Since the robots cannot take fall damage. Yes, Mega Man. No matter how hard you fall, you will never take fall damage, but a single fucking spike on the ground will kill you instantly. You'll fucking die, Mega Man. Oh, gee, Doc, why'd you fucking program me like that, man? No, that's more Proto Man, isn't it? Isn't that like more Proto Man? That'd be more Proto Man. Doc, fuck this. I'm gonna go take one of those brewskis with the boys. Oh, jeez. Give me a break, man. Okay, whatever. No, the robo-gods would not be that merciful, since robots do not take fall damage. Save her monstrously bottomless pits. Chances are she was going to be in for a rough landing. Get out of my star! Janet yelled as she flung Roll across the city before collapsing in exhaustion. Bro, man is Australian? Bro. Good eye, mates! Hi, Doc! You're still not gonna replace me power core, are ya? Crikey! That's a fucking great. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, give me a break, man! And then he looks at the camera and winks. Oh, don't be so blues! So then he gives another wink. Yeah, I read the author's note at the beginning. Okay. No. Oh, wait. Jenny yelled as he flung across the city before collapsing in exhaustion. Dude, this is like some Dio versus Jotaro OVA shit. At the light residence, Tango and Beat noticed an oddly roll-shaped projectile move across the city. They didn't know what was going on, but they knew it wasn't good. Tango grabbed an emergency power core from the cupboards and latched onto Beat as the two of them flew off into uncharted territory. Roll, meanwhile, was not having a fun time. That is, she found herself stuck face first in a tree. This is very hometown incident core, where like something starts out really mundane and then they start having an anime fight and it recontextualizes the entire story. After a bit of tugging, the tree gave in and broke into 1,000 tiny splinters from the pressure. Roll had no idea where she was. It was some kind of park mostly. She actually hadn't been to this side of town before. It was still early in the day and the groceries were still intact. Despite having just been slammed into a tree earlier, Roll also still had the cord wrapped around her leg. So she unwrapped it and stuffed it into her bag. Sure, she technically didn't pay for it, but it's not like the police were after her or anything. Crazy how how much lore Proto Man gets in the classic, despite the games having no story whatsoever. The games actually do have a story, you just have to read the manual. The problem is with classic Mega Man is that, like, in America, they fucking changed the story. For example, in the Japanese manual of Mega Man, it's explained that, like, the game takes place across the fucking multiverse. Not across the multiverse, like, across the solar system. Each stage in Mega Man 3 is a different fucking planet. And you would not know that if you read the American manual, because it's just like, oh, Light and Wily teamed up, and then they made this robot. And then, like, Wily said, fuck you. Oh, that was it. That was it. And, like, the manual for, like, the first Mega Man game is so atrociously bad. It's, like, insane. So you just have to consult some lore masters. The truth is, for the classic game, story doesn't matter all that much, you know? Like, I'm gonna be completely honest, I don't think Mega Man is the kind of series that needs, like, a ton of lore and shit, you know? And, like, it's nice to have, obviously, but I think the games are at their best when they're focused on being fun, you know what I mean? We interrupt this program for some breaking news. Authorities are on the lookout for some assailant who caused mass destruction in the local Costco earlier today. Security footage shows the suspect antagonizing employees at the food court before provoking the manager and removing her by force. Sorry. Followed by a chase across the store, followed by extreme acrobatics atop shelves and trespassing into the back room. The suspect is an unidentified robot taking the appearance of a blonde girl, aged between 11 and 16. By the way, I'm just gonna say this. Those are two radically different ages. Compare a 16-year-old to an 11-year-old. Like, come on. And about 4 feet tall. When's the last time you met a 4-foot-tall 16-year-old? Like, come on. It's speculated that they are connected to the recent Wily attacks, but the connection is unclear. If you have any information about the suspect, please contact Monsteropolis Police immediately. I don't even think Roll had a name in the US manual, at least, yeah. That's fair, but I can appreciate what I get, even if it's a little... Yeah. You could... I don't know. There are certain characters you could just sort of tell are the creator's favorites in certain series, and, like, I don't know, I was like... Like, people complain, like, when characters who aren't the main characters get, like, so much focus, but, like, I've always liked that, personally. Like, for example... Piccolo is only so beloved by the fandom because Toriyama likes the character. Toriyama wrote excuses for Piccolo to show up when he wasn't needed. Because he likes drawing and writing for Piccolo. You know, so like, same thing happens for, like, Jean in Attack on Titan, or, like, Zero in Mega Man X. So it's like, I don't know. I don't know why people complain about it. It's like, guys, goated side characters are goated. Look at her physical appearances. It fluctuates between, like, 9 and 21 between games. Yeah, it's true, it's true, it's true. Personally, I've always gone with the thing that, like, all... Rock and Roll are both 10 years old and Proto Man is, like, 13. Though, like, I don't know. Maybe they're, like, all, like, teenagers and, like... Maybe it's, like, more like Rock and Roll are 15 and Proto Man is, like, 17 or something. I don't know. Pause. The newscap stopped. Proto Man looks... Pause! Newscast stopped. Proto Man looks closer. Did he know this person? It was hard to tell. Such a blurry image and poor video quality.
Do you know this person?
Tempo asked. Not sure. He got closer to the TV and lifted his shades. The jacket, the hair, the green ribbon. He definitely recognized that girl. No, it wasn't a girl, it was a robot. Like him, of course. What was she doing messing up a Costco? All Proto Man knew is that something had gone horribly wrong. Or horribly right. I have to go. I believe that this is like the doctor who repaired him in the Archie comics. I have not read the Archie comics. I read... Okay, that's not technically true. I read the Archie comic spanning through, like, the first game when I was a kid. But that was it. And at the time, I thought Dr. Wiley's name was Dr. Willie, so I don't know. Already? Dr. Lalind said. But it's early and you just got here. I'll be back soon, Proto-Man said as he picked up a shield. Y'all hear that, Temple? Your boyfriend wants to see other people. I don't know who these people are. I'll hear that, Temple? Your boyfriend wants to see other people, Vesper Woman teased.
He's not seeing other girls. He's just doing something important that he needs to do.
Blues, if this is a robot, do you think Mega Man will have this covered? Lawland asked. No, I doubt Wily has anything to do with this. Fuck, I can't do an Australian accent. Good eye, mate. I'm Blues. There we go. Now, I doubt Wily has anything to do with this. Fuck.
Hi, I'm an Archie LARPer.
Mega Man has comics? Yes. Okay, so, in like, I believe like 2008, Archie Comics got the right to Mega Man, and they got from adapting the story from Mega Man 1 all the way to 3 before they got canceled in like 2015. Because something Ken Penders, Archie lost all their video game licenses. In that time, Archie met Sonic twice. Proto Man underwent even more character development, and Mega Man had to deal with the grueling reality of war. So yeah. Okay. Commonwealth accent works. I don't know what a Commonwealth accent is. Pretty short chapter in that respect. Okay. We're all stuck on the other side. Okay, I'm gonna change the music now. She's stuck on the other side of town. Fun fact, in Marvel vs. Capcom, they gave Roll her own theme. Commonwealth of Nations? Oh, okay. This is the instrumental version, because I'm not dealing with the lyrics. Like, it's crazy. Roll is the worst character in the game. She's pretty much a glorified joke character. But, like, I don't know. It's very clear the Capcom staff really like her. Roll was in unfamiliar territory. She's never been this far from home before. At least not without a chaperone. She took the chaperone isn't for her safety, it's for the town's. She took the time to clean up her disguise. She didn't want to be caught here, now did she? Then her phone, which she has for some reason, began to ring. Who could that be? And then the sound like this beep. Okay. Roll your internet, little shit!
Oh, hi, Dr. Wowie.
It was Wily doing another one of his prank calls.
You know that is not my name! Now listen here, you little punk! You've been messing around the city, and you've been stealing my thunder!
But isn't that good for you?
Hey, I'm an evil scientist! I make robots that blow up vital infrastructure! I don't build them to blow up Costco's!
The lyrics are very problematic. Wait.
Why are the lyrics problematic?
Nosh, please. When you do the censorship for Roll, do it, make it in a monotone voice. Okay.
Wait, how do you know about Costco? It's only been 7 minutes.
News gets around fast these days! Also, I have satellite tracking you and your family's movements.
Wait, you've been stalking me? Dr. Wowie, you pill with it.
I didn't watch you change. It's a GPS tracker. I'm a mad scientist, not some Not some kind of robotic nonsense. I'm a villain, Ro, not a monster.
For me personally, I just don't like it. Okay.
And stop calling me that name, it is very annoying.
Then a third connection entered the call. It was Mega Man.
Hey, Roll. I heard there was some kind of delinquent robot on the loose in the area. You okay?
Dr. Wiley's been spying on us with the satellite.
Oh no, Dr. Wiley. You should know better than to spy on people without their permission. Oh, that is not my name.
Then Proto Man joined the call. Hi guys. I heard that we're prank calling Dr. Wiley. Peak sibling dynamic. I just can't see Roll involved with anyone. I think her being like an ace, like an arrow ace gremlin of chaos is like very funny. This is like peak sibling dynamic. This is... They're all rage baiting the shit out of Dr. Wiley.
Stop calling me that, all of you.
Dr. Wiley, close the connection between... and made a new call to someone else.
Special Wiley number base. Come on. Oh, hey, Dr. Wiley. Base, I need you to... Don't call me that. Base, I need you to... Don't call me that. I go by Forte.
I'm just gonna give him Shadow the Hedgehog.
Don't call me that. I go by Forte now.
Well, technically your name was always Forte in Japan, so I don't know. Imagine Blue saying that completely serious voice would be perfect for that.
Fine, Forte. I need you to track down that robot who's been on the news lately. I can't. I'm at Applebee's.
Oh my god, man, where was the Capcom mod? Yeah, Elite Ball Knowledge! He's basically Shadow before Shadow. Yeah, true.
But why? A man's gotta eat. I'll pay you 50.90s. Pay you 250.90s. Hold on, hang on, let me flag a waiter. Why are you in Mexico? Why are you in Mexico? I love Latinas, Doctor. I love them so much.
Roll through the park, taking care to avoid any of the main paths not to be seen. She took another sip of her E-Tank. Liquid flowed through her systems, cooling her down from the warm summer air. It's 43 degrees! It's not hot! This is Colorado! This shit gets up to 90! What the fuck are you talking about? And an unidentifiable blue flavor stimulated her taste receptors. She walked in the shade while trying to find a trash can to dump the tank in. While she did that, she took the environment in around her. The trees were blowing in the wind. The bees were pollinating. 3 police helicopters were circling in the air. Freeze! We have you surrounded! Roll looked up. How did she not notice them until now? Multiple police robots descended to the ground, ready to brawl. The leading officer stepped in. Robots, you are under... Whoa, that's racist. You are under arrest for the destruction of property, trespassing, and weaponization of cleaning supplies against a civilian. Surrender yourself or we will use lethal force against you.
Weaponization? Do you mean that
Dog.
Janet? She deserved it. She almost buried me alive.
It's been like an hour. Mixing and matching cannons here. It has been like an hour. Oh, Jesus. I haven't noticed it at all. Wizard's face changed to word. Janet! The mood shifted dramatically. The other officers braced themselves, linking multiple shields into a circular wall. Suddenly, Roll got the feeling that, hey, maybe you shouldn't brag about beating the shit out of Costco employees in front of cops, you dumbass. You whore! She yelled. She yelled as she lunged towards her Roll. Oh, that doesn't make sense. Roll had never had sex. She couldn't even feel sexual attraction. Heck, she didn't even know what sex was. Or how babies are made. This is why cops... Or why cops or why this cop's fist was in her face. How? The cop's fist made contact with her face. Okay, but like, it's explained like at one point that like Mega Man is like 30 tons. Punching someone like that in the face would break your fucking hand. Okay, but whatever. When flying into a shield wall, as she got up, she materialized her signature broom in her right hand, smacked the officer in the head with it. Then the officer was down. She grabbed a feather duster and smacked the officer all over her face, but then she grabbed her baton and jabbed it into Roll's stomach. As Roll reeled back, the cop swung her baton against Roll's skull. Jesus Christ. An hour in plot time. I see. Causing her system to freeze momentarily as she hit the ground. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say will be used against you in the court of law. Oh, so now you read me my rights. Fuck you! Roll grabbed her broom and whacked against the cop's shins. She clutched them in pain. Roll bounced off her head and jumped over to the police barricade. She began to make a run for it. I'm noticing a lot of theme of like the cops being the bad guys and like all these fics we write. Unfortunately, she wasn't faster than the helicopter. The police gave chase. Roll ran from cover to cover as Sniper Joe's and the helicopter paired the shots. Holy shit! They're taking her out like she's JFK. What the fuck? They were blocked with the numerous trees in the area. Roll managed to find an exit, but it was heavily exposed. The snipers would get her for sure. She looked back. The officer in front of her was leading SWAT officers towards her. She checked the bag. One last E-tank. She was sure to make it count. She jumped out of the trees and threw the E-tank up in the air. The Sniper Joes all shot at the E-tank, causing their bullets to reflect back at them, taking 2 damage. Okay. Coolies suck. What was the villain in this? I mean, is she though? I mean, like, okay, let's be so dead ass. Janet attacked Roll, okay? All Roll wanted was to buy food. Roll did nothing wrong. Janet is the one who attacked Roll and beat the shit out of her. If we're being dead ass, Roll basically did everything she could to survive that situation. Janet then, like, basically, Dragon Ball Z punched her all the way across the fucking city. Now, the police are preoccupied with Roll instead of Dr. Wily. Like, and now the police are blaming her for something she didn't even do. So really, the police are in the wrong. Janet has anger issues, okay? How's blood still streaming? It's only been 5 hours.
How is blood still streaming?
Taking 2 damage. Roll fled to the park and into the city. Surely none of thousands of people will recognize her. You know, this was starting to look like a bad idea. 3 helicopters dispersed to cover more ground. On one of them, a pilot called it on the radio. This is Metro H4. We've lost sight of the subject. Heading downtown, over.
Roger, any additional details, over?
Suspect has the appearance of a blonde teenage girl between 11 and 14. About 5 feet tall, black jacket and baseball cap. Looks like one of Dr. Light's, probably one of Wily's robots, copy robots, over. You know that, send reinforcements, over. This is legitimately racial profiling, though. They see a robot who is like okay, again, Roll didn't commit a crime, but they see a robot criminal. They immediately assume that it's one of Wily's creations and that they should take it out. This is fucking racial profiling, dude. Mega Man's got that covered. How long? Can't say long, Roll. Not in the place I can usually watch. Okay, that's fair. Roll trying your best to blend into the crowd. At the same time, she was trying to find a better hiding spot. Her mechanical heart was racing. At any point, someone would recognize her. She would definitely be caught, and getting caught would best result in her memory being wiped. At worst, getting scrapped. Yeah, see, like, they don't have any rights. Like, what the hell? This is a depressing society. Oh, she didn't want to dwell on that, really, because her mind was on getting home in one piece. Truth be told, she kind of needed that E-Tank for later. But, dude, that's like 3 fucking energy drinks. Calm down. Her systems were, like, beginning to slow down, which meant that... And she was vulnerable. At this rate, she would probably freeze from how much stress she was under. Wanted by the police? How could she do such a thing? Dr. Light would be very disappointed in her. He knew that anyway. There was a lot about herself that she kept secret from the doctor. No, spiraling again. He had to get her mind on a different subject. Like different ways to cook a cockroach, or different combinations of liquid used to create a makeshift bug spray. Or hey, that's a cop that beat her ass from earlier. There's the little shit! Aw, oh, dang it. Roll ran back to the ground, followed by the officer and her squad, all the way into the alleyway. Fuck, I can't speak. Dude, all the cooler, thick brain rot in my... Undertale Yellow Asylum fucking rot in my brain, okay? I'm gonna be like a little brain dead. But you see, streamer, that's because Wiley's robots are eval. Elite ball knowledge. I rarely plays the same game for many hours straight. Yeah, that's fine. Freeze! We have you surrounded! Surrender or be scrapped! Roll checked her surroundings. She was trapped between a set of skyscrapers, and police walked the only way out. There was no way to go except up. In an instant, Roll hopped onto the walls. Dude, wait, Roll got wall jumping before Rock did? Holy shit.
Mega Man, I'm sorry. For my new Model X, I'm not giving him any of your fucking pussy-ass weapons. No, it's fucking bullshit.
Might have to pick this up tomorrow. The liver may be good, but the lines are getting more and more. Okay. Well, here's the thing. I can't stream tomorrow. The next time I'd be able to stream this is next Sunday. So, how about this? We'll finish up this chapter, then we'll end stream, and then we'll finish this up next Sunday. How about that? Cooler spit up all of Sophia Center. Yeah. Yeah, not even close. No wall running, big difference. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay. My literacy rate has gone down, but my media literacy rate has gone up. Okay. I might be illiterate, but I know how to interpret themes, okay? Freeze, you are complete. We have you completely surrounded. Surrender or be scrapped. Roll checked her surroundings. She was trapped between a set of skyscrapers. Police blocked the only way out. There was nowhere to go except up. In an instant, Roll hopped onto the walls of the surrounding buildings and began to run up the neighboring skyscraper. Surely the police wouldn't capture. Pew pew! Alright, the helicopters. Roll ran up the lift carrying window washers. I kind of want to see like an animation of this. Like, because the choreography is genuinely amazing. Like, all the characters are just like fucking running up windows or like climbing up Costco shelves and all that shit. Like, it's genuinely really good. Roll ran up to a lift carrying window washers, proceeded to grab the onboard Met and threw him at the helicopter.
Not again!
The Met crashed into the helicopter and it exploded. A third helicopter showed up. Roll was out of Mets to throw. The Mets. So she decided to become the Met. Metaphorically, that's a good pun. She jumped into the nearest helicopter and drop-kicked the Sniper Joe out of the other end. She ran up the pilots and threw one of them back at the helicopter. then began strangling the co-pilot, causing the helicopter to start spinning out. The pilot came up behind Roll and tried pulling her away, which only made the helicopter spin out more. This wasn't helped by either Roll flailing her broom around or trying to get the pilot off her back. Eventually, the helicopter spun out completely and crashed into a nearby residential district, killing everyone? What the fuck? Okay, well, you know what? Why no stream tomorrow?
I have school.
Zachary would know this if he was in the Discord. Sounds like a plan here. Get through chapter 4? Okay. We'll get through chapter 4. Killing everyone. Okay, I think Roll is officially a villain. Like crash into a nearby residential district. Okay, so does this mean that everyone in the residential district died, or everyone in the helicopter died, or both? I'm not quite sure. Forte moved stealthily through the alleyways. While he could easily defeat anyone who got in his way, he wasn't exactly in the mood for fisticuffs. Also, he had a robot girl to find, and he didn't want to run into her while running on fumes. Though it was risky, he decided to climb up a nearby building in order to get a better vantage point. Luckily for him, the person he ran into was Blues, who seemed looking for something. "Oh, hey man," Forte said as he approached him from behind. "Hey! You look like you're looking for something or someone." "Yeah, I have a feeling we're looking for the same robot." No wait. "Hey, you look like you're looking for something or someone." "Yeah, I have a feeling we're looking for the same robot." "Your sister, you mean?" "Correct." In the distance, 2 plumes of smoke could be seen. "I see smoke over there." "Yeah, 2 helicopter crashes, one downtown, one in the suburbs." "You don't think she caused them, do you?" Blues paused for a minute. Could she? She never came across as a particular violent robot, though there was that one time she busted through a steel wall, and the other time she slammed a lifeboat sinking a cruise ship. Then there were those 2. Yeah, she had the strength for it. But, and while shocking, there was a precedent for her acting like this. Who's to say? 2 of them noticed a robotic bird and cat flying towards the farther crash site. What do you think that one's supposed to be? Our next lead. Okay. Verbal consent? Okay, well. Looks like... Okay, well... This will be the last one, and then we'll stop. No, the helicopter. I see. Someone who doesn't have the same national. Wait, there's a national holiday tomorrow. Oh, no, there isn't. It's May 4th. There's no fucking national holiday on May 4th. Wait, national holiday May 4th. Star Wars Day, International Firefighters Day, Bird Day. What the fuck? Youth Day in China? Wait, are you from China? Huh. Okay. Let's get some someone asked for Blaze Heat Necks. Okay. Blaze Heat Necks. May Day, but May Day is May 1st. I'm gonna veto this one. Um. No. This looks like a playthrough. Awful stage of fire music. I disagree. I don't like that. Here. How about we do this? How about we do this? This is the most 90s sounding song of all time.
Boy, this is a long chapter. I honestly didn't expect to get this long so long.
While writing, the last three just felt longer anyways. Have fun, you filthy animals. See you in hell, you filthy. It's not that long. It's about as long as, like, Cooler's Chapter 9 was. Two machines sat around the campfire. They appeared to be situated in a sprawling cavern that went on for miles. The first one had two bells on his head. Oh, it's Time Man, and a clock on his chest, and the other one appeared to be made of, and it's Oil Man, black viscous liquid, and wore a red scarf. That's all anyone would like to describe him by. The third robot showed up, a smaller one. One that looks like a lighter with 2 arms and 2 legs. Okay, that's Heat Man.
Alright, paisanos, I got us some more fuel for this fire.
Well, finally! I was thinking we would have to use this slick over here. No, wait. This is Time Man.
Finally, I was thinking we would have to use this slick over here as firewood.
Hey, back off, Tiki! I just got my hair greased!
Oh. Suddenly, a small girl between the ages of 11 and 14 fell down a giant hole from a cave ceiling and landed in front of them.
Oh man, that hurt.
All eyes were on the girl.
Holy shit, it's Slender Man!
Okay, there we go. All eyes were on the girl. The girl's eyes were on the environment. Just 10 seconds ago, she had been fighting 2 cops and helicopters, and now she was in a cave with no helicopter or police in sight. She heard Google's nasally. Yeah, nasally. She heard a nasally voice from behind her.
Hey, look who finally showed up for a fill!
Hey, my systems are in perfect working order. You, do I know you from somewhere?
What? How can you not know me? I'm the reason you're stuck down here like this, kid!
Which one? That looks like... Which one? The one that looks like a steampunk novel or the one with the punchable face? Oh, hi, Heat Man.
Oh, wait. Who has the nasally voice? Holy shit. He-Man was bedazzled. He could hardly believe what he was looking at. Okay, do you know Backyard Baseball? Megan Man EX? No, I don't. I can't say I do. Okay, so, which one? How can you not know me? I'm white. You're the reason why I'm stuck down here with this kid. Which one? So, okay. I'm gonna assume that Oil Man said that, because I assume Oil Man would have a nasally voice. Oil, yeah.
So I guess this is just the Oil Man voice now.
Okay.
Oh, you roll?
Oh, wait.
Hey, alright, paisanos, I got us some fuel for this fire. Roll?
Why, yes, I do believe that is me.
The living alarm clock crosses arms. You're early by about 32 years.
Early for what? Last thing I remembered, I was going to get groceries, and now I'm in some kind of cave with you 3.
Suddenly, 2 red, vaguely similar robots showed up from behind a rock formation. First had several, it's Metal Man all over his body and was carrying a box of graham crackers and chocolates. The other one had drilled, it's Crash Man. This is the worst fucking blunt rotation of all time. Oil Man, Time Man, Heat Man, Crash Man. Metal Man and Roll. This is the worst fucking blunt rotation of all time. He drills her hands, one of which was impaled through a through a bag of marshmallows. Oh, they're twins, I guess? Time Man is the voice of a kid who calls you Slick. Slick? Okay, chat. The reason why we have a bank holiday in the UK. Okay, well. I ain't reading all that. I'm not British. Alright, dude, I'm sorry. My fucking brain is like, okay. Oh, great. The twins I hear, Heat Man said in an abated breath.
Hey, Dennis, what take you so long?
Okay, it's becoming Meowth. It's becoming Meowth. What the fuck? Every time he speaks, he has a different fucking voice. Okay. I'm not a dentist. But you should really get that overbite checked out, though. Said the former. Larry spoke. Well, it was a bitch getting Anchor to give up the bag. But I guess we're able to get marshmallows in the end. Oh, hi, Roll. Roll?
Oh, hi, Crashman. How are you?
Oh, considering that it's consistently dark and all my old friends are still alive. Or working for one of those Mega Man killer psychos. Oh yeah, I don't have any fucking hands. I'm doing remarkably well. So wait, are the Wily robots allowed to swear, but none of the other ones are? The kid who calls you Slick. Ugh, fuck, who? I don't know what you're talking about. I'm so sorry.
And why are we in a giant cave anyway? Also, you're twins?
Middleman finally spoke. Yeah, wasn't it obvious? Same face, same body type, similar helmets.
There's no way you have the same face.
Middleman removed his mask, and sure enough, he and Crashman looked almost exactly the same. Maybe Crashman had a fuller face. The eye colors were different, but the resemblance was there. I like to imagine that like Middleman takes off his mask and he looks like a fucking looks maxer. He has like this handsome Squidward face.
Okay, you can put your mask back on. It's creeping me out.
We're all cringed. Alright, more Tony Daviciano? Who the fuck is that guy? Okay, what the fuck was Time Man's voice?
Oh, what are you doing here? Listen.
Oh wait, this is Middleman, never mind. Well, what are you doing here? Last time I heard from Time Man, you weren't due for another 30 years or so. Metal Man inquired as he put his mask back on.
Who's Time Man?
Roll asked. It's a Time Man and Oil Man. Alright, what the fuck does Time Man sound like? Wait, you seriously don't remember us?
Well, I'm sorry to say, but no. Don't recall ever speaking to this robot or seeing him. Or the other robot, for that master.
Shut up. Shut up.
Come on, kid, how can you forget a face like this?
The oily one asked with many frustrations. Thoughts on the Cars trilogy? It's ass. No. No.
Well, to be honest, I'm trying to ignore your face as much as possible.
Fuck! Well, I'm Time Man, and this caricature over here is Oil Man, he said.
Caricature!
Okay, well, you still haven't answered why we're in a giant cave with a box of scraps.
Roll asked an annoyance while ignoring Oil Man. Yes. Oh, fuck. No, that voice for Time Man. Sorry, buddy. I'm making the stream here, buddy. Well, what would you prefer Time Man to sound like? I feel like if I make everyone favorite movie in the Cars trilogy, probably 3. I don't know. 1 and 2 are kind of just ass. I feel like if we just make everyone a stoic badass, then like, you know, it's kind of hard to tell. Just use your normal voice for Time Man, but that's boring. Alright, fine. What the fuck did Oil Man sound like? My brain is completely gone.
You still don't get it?
I said Oil Man.
You're in hell and we all have to And we have you to thank for bringing us here.
We're in hell, but I didn't kill all of you. You all just chose to shut down, Roll retorted rudely.
No, dumbass. No, dumbass. Not all of us, just those two. Crashman said.
But I didn't kill them. I don't even know them.
Say that's all the people you killed earlier, said Time Man. In fact, let's go over your crimes to this point. A long list materialized in Time Man's hands. 13 counts of drunken, disorderly conduct. 26 counts of contributing to a hostile work environment. 3 counts of shoplifting. 32 counts of vandalism. 8 counts of trespassing. 4 counts of assault. 52 counts of robo-murder. 4 counts of actual murder. And 1 parking violation. And that's just the legal infractions. I haven't gone into the biblical shit you've been up to on the surface.
Why they didn't do any of those? Also, those pilots were actual people?
Well countered. Of course you'd say that. Of course you'd say that. Dr. Light probably removed your memories of doing so. So probably in the first of countless attempts to fix you, after all, he could never bring himself to consider that one of his creations would act delinquently within their base programming. And you've likely never properly been finished because of the batshit insane stuff you do. Because all the batshit insane stuff you do gets blamed on Dr. Wily.
So, Dr. Light's been deleting my memory without my permission? What an asshole! Then Roll remembered something. Wait, we can curse here?
Yeah, one of the few differences in these parts to the overworld, said Crashman. Roll got excited.
Fuck yeah, I love hell!
The realization hit her.
Wait, we're in hell?
You use Chris. Wait. You
Use the Chris voice for Time Man.
okay? I cannot work in this environment. Okay. So you're telling me
To use the Chris voice. Powering down.
okay, fine. You relate to Time Man because of your long streams. That's why his voice should be the same as yours. Okay, never mind. What do you want me to do? My streams aren't even that long. Ow, my toe. That hurt. That fucking hurt. Yeah, said Middleman. Didn't hear Lip Man say so 22 sentences ago.
What? Lip Man? Like, I didn't think it was actually serious. Wait, hang on, we're just gonna go past that?
Well, guess what? This is real, and you're probably stuck here for a long time, assuming you do get resurrected.
Okay, I guess we're just moving past that. Wait, so does that mean...
Okay, let me give you the Cliff Notes version. Yes, there is a robot Satan. There is no robot God, at least not one that we know of. But there is also a robot heaven. Your brother goes there between backups. We figured that much out after your snafu with Magna Man and Top Man. The space down here is infinite, but it does expand based on how many people are down here. There's next to no natural light down here. It all comes from campfires, or very little that shows up from up there. Motions upwards. Now, there are other robots here, but they're still subservient to us robot masters, and... Dude, I think you short-circuited her, Crashman interrupted, pointing at Roll, who was completely frozen. Hang on, I got this, said Time Man as he walked up to Roll and then slapped her a few times in the face.
Oh, what was that for?
You went catatonic for a moment.
Oh man, not again.
Hey, I could have a go at fixing your circuits, said Lip Man, trying to sound smooth, but really he was embarrassed at himself and making everyone in the vicinity up. Embarrassing himself and oh wait. Hey, I could have a go at fixing your circuits. It's just gonna be Daffy. Vicinity. Lip Man said, trying to sound smooth, but he was embarrassing himself and making everyone uncomfortable.
Hey, it wasn't on the market, so back off.
The voice you did a second ago was perfect. I don't know what you mean! Okay. Dude. I'm so tired. Oh, playing Hard to Get, I see. No, wait. I'll get it playing Hard to Get, I see. God damn it, Oil Man just cut the shit already.
No, Slick Man. No, do you want Mr. Weak to his own weapon to explain everything again, or do you want me to give you the shorter version?
No, wait. Sorry. Sorry. Who the fuck is speaking here? No means no, Slick Man. No, do you want Mr. Weak to his own weapon to explain everything again, or do you want me to give you the even shorter version? 3 characters, so the exact same. Okay.
The short one?
You're basically here until someone resurrects you. Till then, your job is to keep your head down. Yeah, speaking of, we should probably get going. Right after I pick... Yeah, speaking of, we should probably get going. Right after I finish this s'more, though, said Crashman, cooking a marshmallow on his drill. There are a lot of people down here itching to get the jump on you. And as he said that, a crowd of robots from a far-off hill said, "Hey, it's the sister! Get her!" And they begin to charge. "Oh shit, they're here!" said Heat Man. "We gotta go," yelled Metal Man, as he picked up Roll like a cartoon villain from the 30s. And the whole group began running like a Hanna-Barbera cartoon. Missiles, projectiles through everywhere as both sides shot at each other. Metal blades, Gemini lasers, crash bombs, magnet missiles, atomic fire, fucking snakes. Time Man managed to get a time slowdown, which dealt heavy emotional damage to all around, to all the ground-based robot masters. Fuck, I'm like losing my mind. Okay. Present. Finally, the group got far enough ahead to get a sight of the killer robots behind them. They hid in a rock formation and laid low. Okay, I think we lost them, said Metal Man.
Can you put me down then?
Oh, sure, said Metal Man, and he did just that.
Okay, now I'm down. What the hell was all that?
Alright, well the short version is, we're all afraid of you.
What, you're afraid of me?
Well, yeah, you killed Time Man and Tar Man and single-handedly with a broom. Okay, so the Mega Man 1 remake is canon. Yeah, well, you killed Time Man and Tar Man single-handedly with a broom. I think we have every right to be sorry. What is Tar Man?
I didn't kill anyone, but sure, go ahead.
Alright, so since everyone sees you as an all-powerful war goddess, there's a ton of people down here who really want to use you for their own purposes.
What does that mean?
Well, you dozed off earlier, but basically Robot Satan isn't a real person. More like a title you earned by beating the shit out of the previous one. And now that you're here, all the top bots want to capture you and do just that. So 3 main groups are after you. The Mega Killers, the Dark Men, and the Yellow Devils. The former 2 are trying to capture you to use their weapon to kill the current Robot Satan. Meanwhile, are you frozen again? She was indeed frozen again. Metal Man gave her a big slap to the face.
Oh yeah, robot fake, Satan faction, politics and stuff.
Roll, are you okay? You look fucking hazed, asked Metal Man. Shit, it's time, man.
Yeah, take it from me. Take about...
No, wait. Yeah, take it from me. It took about 4 tanks into a deep energy crash. Said Heat Man.
What? Nah, I'm perfectly fine.
Said rolling away.
Make that...
Make that 5e tanks. Well, how many... Roll, how many tanks did you drink before dying?
I don't know, 15?
15! I told you were a light drinker! 15! I told you were a light drinker, Heat Man. Crasher to the Heat Man. Okay, we need to get you sober ASAP, said Time Man. Trying to figure out what to do. The only thing he saw in his immediate vicinity were rocks, and the other rocks, sand, and the other robot masters and Oil Man. God fucking damn it. So Time Man grabbed Oil Man's arm and put him against Roll's face. This is gonna be gross. I shouldn't have to explain what happened next. As Roll kneels to the ground, her systems refreshed, making her, I guess... wait, what the fuck? Put Oil Man's arm, next to that guy. Roll kneeled to the ground, her systems finally refreshed, enough for her to make a coherent sentence.
Oh, what the fuck, Time Man?
Hey, you were experiencing an energy crash. This is the best idea I could come up with.
Yeah, but you could at least ask me before you did.
Okay, yeah, well, that's on me. Oil got up. Her mouth tasted like oil. Oh, okay, so they put Oil Man's oil in her mouth, okay. And spent... Her mouth tasted like oil and spent energy fluid. She glared at Oil Man, who looked away in shame. She looked up at the sky, or lack thereof. Nothing but a cave ceiling for miles and miles, and one big hole in the center. Surely she wouldn't be stuck here forever, would she? If she was, what would all... So, like, everyone in the X series is just in robot hell. Okay. What about all the people after her? Would they try to kill her? Could she even... Could she be killed even? They wanted to capture her, like Metal Man said. Would they use her to kill Mega Man somehow? What's with this robot Satan thing? Just an hour ago she was at Costco buying groceries. This is like a Smiling Friends episode. Trapped in hell for all eternity. You okay? No wait. Are you okay? Asked Crashman.
Just taking things in.
Don't worry, I'm sure you'll be reactivated soon. Did you know about this when we turned you back on?
Did you know about this when we turned you back on?
You mean before we got sent to the museum?
Yeah, you could have... Yeah, you had to be there already. It took a while for you to get all fixed up.
Crashman explained. Well, the first time we went down there was pitch black. So I don't know. I don't think we even realized where we were. Second time, well, we were all stuck in one body, so we pretty much immediately figured out what was going on. One man got some leaves, He-Man lit a fire, and we all finally see. Once we got our bearings, we figured out where we were in, for lack of a better term, hell. When time went crude, man. I went back to the world of the living briefly. Now the rest is history.
So you all decided to go back anyways?
Well, it wasn't an easy choice for sure, but we like who we are, and this place lets us be ourselves. Until anyone else shows up, this place turned into an internal war zone. Time Man said, okay. First 4 chapters are a regular show episode. True. I'm changing the music. There we go. Mega Man 4 is the best one. I don't care. That was the one I enjoyed the most as a teenager, at least. Alright. Yeah, until that happens, said Metal Man. Anyway, we still need to figure out what to do with her, said Time Man, gesturing towards Roll.
I mean, I do just fight a bunch of helicopters, so I think it might just be fine.
Well, that covers Gyro Man at minimum. But you still have those other robot masters to deal with.
Well, I did almost beat Grown Woman earlier, and there was that one cop. Okay, Greaseman, you're very distracting now.
How am I being distracting? I haven't done anything this whole time.
You look like a guy in blackface.
He does. He does.
Let me fix it.
Hey, that's off! Roll tugged the Greaseman's scarf and was covering most of his face.
Okay, there. Now you won't get canceled on Twit. Well, actually, you went either way since ever since the buyout.
What buyout?
All right, you weren't there for it.
Well, what? Well, what now? What now? Okay, I guess Hardman is here now. Hey, Simple, you're coming with us. Simple, you're coming with us, said Hardman, lifting the whole rock formation above his head. Feeling himself Snake Man and Magnet Man, Gemini Man and Anchor.
Well, said Edgar. I'm impressed, Metal Man. I gave you the marshmallows and you brought me the Princess of Terror herself. I would say your debt has been quite paid off.
Debt, Metal, what did you do? Okay, so me and Crash Man may have busted in and beat them up and stolen their shit.
And now you've delivered us the girl. The Mega Man killers are one step closer to getting out of here.
I already told you, we're fine down here. Crashman yelled.
That's not your decision to make, Crash Boy. Man, do your thing.
Yeah, what would...
Yeah, with pleasure, boys.
Snake Man launched his snakes. Magnet Man magneted his missiles. Hard Man threw the boulder and launched his fist, and Gemini Man fired up his laser. Metal Man and Crash Man were pinned to the ground. Time Man got hit in the eyes with the laser, and Grease Man got punched in the face. Finally, Roll was all by herself, being surrounded by snakes. No.
Hey, don't worry, little girl. This won't hurt a bit.
Suddenly, a pair of rolling cutters came from the distance and sliced the snakes in half.
Nani?
Claimed Anchor, like the weave he was. An electric beam split Gemini and Magnet Man. Then a much larger robot grabbed the boulder from earlier and threw it against Hardman. Finally, a round, fast-moving robot jumped up in the air and roundhouse kicked Anchor in the face. 4 robots finally lined up. They were everywhere. They were Cut Man, Elect Man, Guts Man, and Top Man. Okay, well, who is bro? Who is bro? Who is bro? What the fuck does Cut Man sound like? Miss Roll, are you okay? Sure, we're making Cut Man British.
Yeah, I think I am. Oh, hi, Toppy.
Roll remembered that one time she sent Top Man spinning into a fountain while riding a hang glider. Hi, Roll.
No.
Hey, no hard feelings about this, right?
Oh, what?
Dude, Iceman's gonna be so pissed when he gets here. You know what? Good. Roll finally woke up. 30 minutes have passed and she's been knocked out. She was in some kind of box. There were a few holes that let her see outside. She could see that she was being carried to some kind of camp. There were many generic robots moving about, carrying something, tending to their weapons, or walking about. The crowd took note of the robots carrying the box. Roll pulled the back in shame, but it seemed like they were focused on the robot masters carrying the box, just as much as they were on the box itself. What was it about the robots that made them stand out? The caravan stopped a moment. She heard Elect Man talk with a Joe for a while. Eventually, there was a sound of a gate moving, and the group moved forward. Finally, it stopped, and the box she was in placed at the floor. Your Majesty, we present to you the Destroyer. Roll could see her surroundings. She was in a large circular chamber with the upper levels filled with various robot masters over the years. Directly in front of her was Yellow Devil, Mark 1, Mark 2, Mark 3, Raw Devil, Moon Devil, wait, really? Green Devil? Twin Devils, Block Devil, all the devils that exist at this moment in time. When Yellow Devil 1 stood up from his seat and tell them, "Large numbers, you have done a good service to the kingdom. We shall give you Wiley's Hulu password. We shall give you Wiley's Hulu password and a cauldron of our finest pudding," he said as the large cauldron descended from the Colosseum, and with it attached a note containing Wiley's Hulu account information. "Oh, thanks, I guess," replied Electman. Gutsman dropped the box he was carrying, and out came all the robot masters from earlier. Well, Roll, it was nice seeing you again." Awkward silence hit the room. See ya." All 3 lights robots teleported away without a trace.
Hey, come back, you filthy cowards!
"Well, at least you have me," says Todd Man.
Yeah, but your power is literally just spinning. You still duped me that one time.
Boomo. Silence, demon.
Diamond, your name is literally Devil! Who does this guy think he is?
Well, we haven't introduced him yet. My apologies, said Todd Man. Presenting his darkness himself, Yellow Devil, Robot Satan.
Wait, you're Robot Satan? Aren't half you guys on the panel... Aren't half the guys on that panel better than you in every conceivable way?
Boomo. Silence. He is the eldest among us, therefore we follow him. Is that clear?
Okay, I guess, but what are you gonna do to me? And those guys go
Boomo. The light robots have gone back to the heaven where they belong. The light robots otherwise can come and go as they please, though not often. Your arrival is cause enough for them to descend. Speaking, you shall remain confined here for your own safety until you are reactivated on the surface.
How about I spread you all over the fucking walls like a jelly sandwich?
Boomo. Holy shit. You guys, you told me she was scary, but I didn't expect her to be this fucking terrifying. Boomo. Yeah, what do you think about paralyzed her in the first place?
Wait, that was you?
Boomo. Silence! God, take her to the dungeon so she doesn't escape. The fuck am I reading? Suddenly a regiment of Sniper Joes appeared in the area, ready to send the captive down to the dark, dank dungeon, EPU, where they would spend the rest of eternity. The robot masters willingly, albeit reluctantly, showed themselves to be taken. To Roll, on the other hand.
Hey, get your hands off me, you basic-ass bitch Joe models!
She knee-striked one in the pelvis and punched one in the stomach, ripped off his helmet, revealing a singular purple eye where 2 should be, headbutting him in the face. Then she threw the helmet at the first guy again. She summoned the water bucket and spilling water everywhere and tripping 2 more Joes. The other Joes earlier dropped what they were doing to deal with her. But she just got her broom and walked them all over the ground. The devil stood up. Fine, we'll do it ourselves. They jumped to the arena floor and proceeded to merge into one giant multicolored Robot Satan. Time Man, that one happened to be. Yep, that's Robot Satan. Robot Satan launched towards Roll. He missed and nailed Oil Man instead, sending him flying into the wall. Close enough. Fuck you, Oil Man. Then they launched into each other, but Roll dodged and it just hit Oil Man again. Why? Roll suddenly pulled back both hands and matched up Roll. and gave her the biggest bitch slap she'd ever seen, sending her flying to the next to Metal Man and Crash Man. Crash Man, can I borrow one of your arms for a bit? What? Oh, Jesus Christ, my arm! Roll held Crash Man's severed arm under his shoulder, and she launched a crash bomb into Robot Satan's face, exposing the ball cores in the middle, and stumbling back. Alex Man returned. Hey, so, Wily's password... No, wait, that wasn't the voice. It was more grandiose. Hey, so Wily's Hulu password didn't work. Oh shit! He fired a thunder beam at the monster's back. The whole complex came down. Oh, sorry about that, robot instincts. No, you're fine. Robot Satan was down, but not defeated. Intent on beating the shit out of Roll, and the thought occurred to her. Are you Scarf?
Hey, Scarf Man, can I borrow you for a second?
Fuck. Not my name, but, I guess.
Great!
Roll grabbed him by the buster and launched a big oil spill onto the gooey mess of the floor, covering it in oil.
Hey, man, could you be a dear and set Robot Satan on fire for me?
Hey, no, why?
Do it or I'll kick your shins!
Okay. And he did just that, setting Robot Satan on fire. Oh, fuck, that hurts. Jesus Christ. Robot Satan had been reduced to a few cores lying on a pile of center in the arena. Suddenly, the entire rest of the town came through the door. My lord, we saw smoke coming from the inside. Are you okay? Oh, good lord, what is happening in here? The demon is trying to escape. Stop her, ordered the devil. The devil hind as its cobbled remains together into a ball. The room flooded with all kinds of robots. Joe's met shot guys, various robot masters. Absolute chaos in the Coliseum. The captives are helping her! Get them! Yelled Quickman. The captive robot masters rushed to defend themselves against the horde. Crashman shot with a still attached arm, but pretty inaccurately. Metal Man threw a couple of blades. They were ricocheting everywhere and hit multiple people, including himself. He-Man tried to be useful, but Top Man kicked him in the face before he could really do anything. Scarfman was still in pain from getting punched in the wall twice. Roll was stuck dashing and bunny hopping, trying to avoid getting got. How did he do that? How did he do what? I'm trying to avoid getting got. The only one not doing anything was Time Man. He was kind of just off to the side, saying how the alternative was going to be spending the rest of his time in the dungeon. So he decided that he should probably do something. This is going to sound ridiculous. The world! Sorry, that was loud. Time had frozen. Sorry. I need to change music again. Sorry. Sorry, chat. Sorry, that was loud. Ruby Spears reference? I don't know what a Ruby Spears is. The world! Time is frozen! Time had frozen! Well, near frozen anyway. No one else could notice it. Almost no one. Time Man made his way around the arena at a brisk pace. He took Top Man's fist and motioned it to the path of his own face. He moved a metal blade that was about to hit the twins in the face onto the path of Quick Man, and added extra salt in the wound. He swapped Roll for Oil Man in the front of the crowded robots approaching her, and moved Roll. It was mid-broom swing in front of Robot Satan, still in the process of rebuilding himself. About 10 microseconds had passed, and Time Man had gotten back into the position. Time Man punched himself in the face. Quick Man, in addition to being outsped by a living clock, received a metal saw blade to the abdomen. Oil Man got attacked by an army of robots. I got you. Wait, you're not an adorable 14-year-old girl?
Got you. Wait, you're not an adorable 14-year-old girl?
Oil Man was in fact not an adorable 14-year-old girl. In fact, he was an adorable... In fact, the adorable 14-year-old girl meant to be there was actually in front of a pile of recently knocked over balls, just as confused as everyone else. She wasn't going to miss a chance. She proceeded to smash all the cores in front of her. Boom, oh. Till there was only one left. Boom, oh, crash. Everyone turned to the breaking sounds. The piles of debris and broken orbs have lay across the floor. Middle of all that stood Roll. Foot on top of the broken yellow devil's eye, triumphantly holding a broom in the air.
I killed Robot Satan!
All the other robots kneeled before her, the new Empress of Robot Hell. Well, congratulations, said Time Man. You managed to overthrow the entire monarchy with basically no outside assistance. Bomb Man descended from heaven.
Hey, Sparky, what are you up to? Where's Yellow Devil? Why is everyone bowing towards Roll?
Buddy, I'm just as confused as you.
Oh, hi, Bomb Man. I just killed Yellow Devil. I became Queen of Hell, I think.
Oh, that's great.
Time Man stepped in front and center. Well now, Roll, you've taken the position of Queen of Hell. It seems appropriate that I brief you on your various duties, territories, and holy shit, your hand's back to the future ring. Roll looked to her other hand and was fading away.
Oh, me, oh my, I am. Time Man, you're the smart one. Why am I fading away?
No, wait, I'm sorry. Time Man, you're the smart one. Why is she fading away? Well, I can only deduce one reason. Someone reactivated her on the overworld.
Oh man, but the real life is boring.
Hey, on the other side... No, wait, Hey, on the other side, you won't have to deal with our incessant whining, said Oil Man.
Hey, you take that back, you won't have to deal with your incessant whining. You take that back, you piece of shit.
Darkman 4 walked in.
Hey, dweebs! Heard there was a coup going on. What happened here?
Roll woke up from her... for what felt like the longest nap in her life. Yo, back. Hi. You guys missed the entire Hell chapter. Oh, shit. Roll woke up from what felt like the longest nap in her life.
Oh man, just a dream.
She's shaken up by Tango rubbing himself against her face.
Oh, hi Tango, how'd you get here?
She heard a beat chirping from a nearby tree.
Oh, that's how.
Beat received a signal from somewhere far away and then took off and vanished in a flash.
Oh, where's he going? Duty calls, I guess.
Roll finally looked down. Her chest cavity was open, exposing her robotic internals. Upon closer inspection, there was a large hole in her chest piece that led straight to her energy core, a core that had been replaced. She found her old one visibly damaged. This new core was unlike her old one. The previous one let her take in solar energy through her skin. Though this new one didn't look like it could do that, from what she could tell. Tango handed her a brochure.
Let's see. Cossack Robot Laboratories, Emergency Energy Core, temporary unit, 72 hours of battery charge. Battery life may vary depending on the energy exerted by the user. So I have under 3 days to live.
That would be more than enough time to get home, provided she didn't get into any more shenanigans. She locked her chest closed and inspected her outfit. Fuck. Yeah. That would be more than enough to... Oh, okay, she inspected her outfit. Where the fuck? My brain. Inspected her outfit. It was a little charged, several holes, but nothing a bit of dusting or robot magic couldn't fix.
Man, good thing I store all my clothing digitally.
Finally, she checked the backpack. The groceries, by some miracle, were completely unscathed, despite having just gone through a helicopter crash. It had been in the sun for like 30 minutes.
Good thing I sort of had. Good thing I brought all these packing peanuts in bulk.
Bought all these packing peanuts in bulk. It seemed like everything was in order. All that was left to do was get home before Dr. Light started to get worried. She stuffed Tango in her bag and quickly fled the scene. Enter stage left, Proto Man and Forte. For them seemed the wreckage of the police helicopter. The helicopter looked to have been taking down several trees in the area, which caused a few localized fires that had gone down. Damn it, we missed her. Do you think she wasn't here to begin with? No, she was here. And this broken core to prove it. So she's dead. Can we leave now? No, she's not dead, Forte. Otherwise, there wouldn't be this discarded emergency power core package. This discarded emergency power core package brochure to go with it. Fuck, I am out of it. And she was dead. We'd still need to find the body. Proto Man snooped around a bit more. Opinions on chapters 1 to 4. Oh, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's like Kino shitpost material. It's like healing my brain after Undertale Yellow Asylum. The only other evidence he found was a broken branch and burned corpse of the pilot. Bro, what did you do? What do you think happened to the rest of the crew? Probably either got flung out during the crash or vaporized. No, wait, fuck. Probably got vaporized. Fuck. It's becoming Scottish. What the fuck? Probably either got vaporized. Probably either got flung out during the crash or vaporized on impact. Not a place to deduce that. Let's look for a trail. She couldn't have gotten far either way. Forte looked to the ground. I found a footprint. I think I found one. A trail that led outside the woods. Finally, they were getting somewhere. We should probably move. No. What, you realize you forgot your keys? I know this forest. We gotta get out of here stat! Proto Man began running through the trees. Forte followed, not really knowing why they were going. Luz, what's going on? Why are you so worried so much? Why are you worried so much? Okay, there we go. What he was worried about was Tempo, and by extension Dr. La Lin. These woods were near their home. Having rolled near them was the second to last thing he wanted at this moment. If he didn't get there soon, something was going to happen. That'd be very bad or very stupid. Most likely both. Okay. First 4 chapters have a backlog. Next 4 chapters will be released together sometime soon. Okay. We're gonna cut it off there because my brain is dead. Alright, everyone. This was pretty peak. I didn't expect to take fucking 4 hours to read Cooler's fic, but Nosh, your fic is pretty good too. Overall, I'd say this has been a great success. We've definitely created a lot of good shit posts and memes today, and that's always a good thing. All right, well, see y'all later. I'm gonna go take a break from life. So yeah, bye. Bye everyone.